Are we live? Are we good? Are we ready? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Let's find out right now. St. Patrick's Day party on the goddamn motherfucking Metal Meltdown. It's party time. I did not rehearse or write this song, and it shows cause it kinda fucking sucks. Oh! Right now. That's me! St. Patrick's Day that's me! That means we're live! Oh my god, what the hell is up, guys? How are you doing? What's good? Don't even answer that. I already know the answer. You're doing great because it's almost St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. I have things to do tomorrow, so I can't be here with you tomorrow. But that's okay, because I can be here with you right now, and we can drink and celebrate and have fun and do all the cool, fun things. For some reason, the chat is not loading for me, and I don't like that. There we go! Alright, never mind. The chat's loading. We're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. There's a decent amount of y'all here. Oh, God. Aaron Warren says, I'm already faded. And Metamorphosis, I'm from Europe, so for me, it's the 16th right now. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Make sure you drink something fucking full of alcohol. Drink only Irish shit. Or I'll accept derivatives of Irish shit. Like, if you got Newfie spirits, for example, that's fine. That's cool. No English shit, though. Nothing. I mean, that's the, you know what, that's the main rule here. Just as long as it ain't English, that's cool. We Gucci. It's fine. Hey everyone, this will be a great, live stream. Everything else was unavailable. Have a great stream. Melty, look at all y'all. Look at all y'all. Handsome, lovely, wonderful people. I love it. I love you. Holy crap. Holy crap. How you doing? I'm doing great. I've already said that. Okay. Wow, that must look fucked up. All right, so we're gonna get started in a second, but first off, let's have us a drinky poo. After all, it is St. Patrick's Day. I am drinking some delicious Powers Irish whiskey. Love this stuff. I got Chompy and Spud, aka Chompy Jr. as well. If you haven't noticed, have a little drink. There you go, Chompy. You're not old enough, Spud / Chompy Jr. We need some music, come to think of it. Why is there no fucking music? Irish whiskey. We're listening to some Irish metal. More specifically, the band is called The Crawling. This is their most recent studio album, All of This for Nothing. They are a death doom band from Ireland. Let's have us a little shoddy poo. Salut. Yep, that's just how I remember it. Holy shit. What's going on? Hi, Rob. It's Jordan from work. Matt and I are watching. Get the fuck back to work. Get back to work. I'm calling people. Also, for my safety and potentially yours, please do not say what specific workplace you are at. I don't really feel like getting doxxed today. I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, but also hello to all the people who I do work with who are apparently watching this instead of working. In theory, I should say something, but I'm not gonna. It's gonna be our little secret. I got a big old fucking stein here, too. I'm gonna pour some Pilsner. I didn't pick up any Irish beer. I got some Mexican beer, which I know is not the same, but it was discounted. It was discounted. I like beer and I like saving money now and then, you know? I don't know what you want me to say. Put on some Thin Lizzy. No, because I don't want copyright strikes. I don't want copyright strikes. I don't want that. Been loving the recent videos taking the piss out of maggots and bigots. Obviously, all the time. Maggots and bigots will never be welcome on the Metal Meltdown, and I love that I love that they hate that. I don't work there. What? I don't work there anymore. Don't worry. What? Oh. There's some tea. We'll have to discuss that sometime. In any case, happy you're here, bud. Now, you're about to watch the worst pour in human history. There's a reason I work in kitchens and not in a bar. Lovely! Look at how bad that was. Damn it. It even spilled a little bit. Look at that! Thank God I cook your beer and I cook your food and I don't pour your beer. Jesus goddamn Christ. It's fine. You know what it is, though? I've had people tell me you gotta tilt the glass and tilt the can. No, actually you just pour it straight in. It doesn't matter either way. I just objectively suck at this. I just kinda suck at this. Killjoy, my guy, says, hey, Melty. Prison Meddler says, what up? There's a decent amount of people in the chat. Holy shit. You just made me open a big one. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Mindful2864 says, I'll still check it out. I haven't liked anything 6 Feet Under has done besides Haunted. Why the fuck are we talking about 6 Feet Under this goddamn early in the stream? What the hell are we doing? What the shit? Alright, cheers, by the way. Alright, so okay, I should note. As per the norm, every time you donate, I will drink. And yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know, this isn't a drinking game video. Here's what we are gonna do, though. So up on the screen here, you will notice there is a tier list. We are going to rank metal genres by how much they like to drink. Like, genres of metal, if they were, like, how do they drink? So at the top, you'll notice certified alcoholic. Then there's loves to drink and party. Then there's casual drinker. Then there's only the fancy stuff. Then there's doesn't drink at all. And then there's lectures you on the dangers of alcohol. Those are our categories today. That is what we are doing. I hope that this will make sense as we get into it. I'm going to read some more comments and people from the chat real quick. And then, yeah, we'll get started. I'm too poor to donate. That's fine. Your presence here, that's enough, I promise you. Please do not feel tempted to donate. It is not necessary. I am not going to ask you and beg you for money. But if you do donate, you get to see me drink even more, and the party gets even more started if it isn't already started. So, cheers. That's good shit. The stuff I have there, the put in the can, this is a Jupiter Pilsner from the Penisa Brewing Company. Good stuff. 100% Canadian, so there's at least a little bit of Irish technically in there. You have any idea how many Irish there are in Canada? I was walking down Yonge Street for St. Patrick's Day. I tried to catch up to the St. Patrick's Day parade. Completely missed it. I swear to God, I heard more Gaelic that fucking day than, like, any time I've been in actual Irish environments. Like, holy fucking shit. It's fucking crazy. It's cool, though. I might actually go to Ireland later on in the year, as well. I might. We'll see. It kind of depends on how Europe is looking in a few months. I don't know if y'all have noticed, there's a lot of shit going on over there. A lot of shit going on lately. I'll maybe donate, but prices and shit are going up. Like I said, y'all, that's totally fine. Please, please do not feel any pressure to donate. Please do not. I totally get it. It's all good. You're here. We're having fun. That is all that matters. The world is on fire, but that's okay because we are going to drink and party and shoot the shit together. Gaelic, what language is that? That's like the traditional Irish language, like the actual Irish language before the English came in and got rid of all that shit. Has anyone heard the new Vraid? That's some pretty good black and roll. I have not heard the new Vraid, actually. I've been honestly really disappointed by Vraid pretty consistently, but I think I'm biased just because I really love Windear, and like nothing they've done has been as good as Windear. You know, it's like the same thing as, like, I got nothing against Goat Whore, but like nothing they've done has been as good as like Acid Bath, you know, just straight up. Melty, when does reviewing every Exodus album release? Please tell me it's coming before Friday. It is. You can quote me on this. It will be released. It's literally on my calendar. Wednesday, March 18th. This coming Wednesday, 2 days before the release of the new Exodus album, Goliath. I promise you it's coming out. I appreciate your patience. It was going to come out earlier, but then I decided there were other videos I wanted to make. Patty or Patty, I'm going to judge you, Uncle Melty, based off your response. I've always said St. Patty's Day, instead, like, not like St. Patrick's Day, but like, as like in terms of like slang and just discussing it, St. Patty's Day. That's how I've heard everyone. Is there, like, I don't know. Is it not collective? Have we all not just agreed as a society that it, like, the colloquial term for it is St. Paddy's Day? Oh. I might be judged really harshly right now. I don't fucking know. I'm about to find out. I think Thrash and Jackson's going to be excited for Exodus. Yes. He absolutely will be. He will also hate that video simultaneously, as will many a thrash metal maniac, I suppose. It's funny, because Metal Trenches did his Exodus album tier list, like, earlier today. And he said that, like, Bonded by Blood is a really divisive album. And I find that odd, because in my experience, if you're not giving that album a solid 5 out of 5, if you're not saying it's the best album ever made, thrash metal maniacs will literally declare war on you. They will literally kill you. And I'm slightly worried for the reviewing every Exodus album as a byproduct of that, because I don't know if I'm giving it a 5 out of 5. I don't know. Here's the thing. For me, a 5 out of 5 means something very special and important. It doesn't mean it's a good album with great riffs. It means it's perfect. It means there's nothing I would change about it. And I typically give 5 out of 5 scores to albums that, like, really move me and really impress me. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not saying it's not great. I'm just saying, if you are someone who's going to lose their fucking minds over it not being the most amazing, over people not saying it's the most amazing thing ever made, you are not going to like my video. And in general, you might not like it because there's a lot of the Exodus discography I don't have a super high opinion of, but no spoilers beyond that. Yo, Melts, want to review the new stuff Rob Zombie put out? No. No, I don't. I can't tell if you say that as a joke or not, because there are tons of people that unironically are like, you have to fucking review the new Rob Zombie. I'm calling it, he gave it a 3.5 out of 5. No, I didn't. I'll tell you that. It's not getting anything lower than a 4, but it might not get a 5. I'm actually recording the video tomorrow. I have put aside time to record it. Like, it will be ready for Wednesday. I just haven't decided what the final score for Bonded by Blood is going to be. But I promise you, it will not be a 3.5. It will be a 4 or higher. I promise you, we're still in, like, the great album territory, bare minimum. Hot take, I never got into Exodus, just never felt compelled to give them a big listen. Sure, they're good, but I'm more into bands like Morbid Saint. I mean, Morbid Saint is fucking awesome. I personally prefer Morbid Saint, too. Like, that's honestly fair. That's honestly really fucking fair. New Rob Zombie album is just okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's like, if you love Rob Zombie, you'll love the new album. Like, I don't really understand why there was, like, this demand from people to be like, you have to review this album, because it's like, I don't know, it's Rob fucking Zombie. Like, who gives a shit? It's the same, like, vaguely industrial fucking party rock bullshit he's been doing for, like, what, like 20, 25, 30 years now? Like, I don't know, and at a certain point, what is there to say? Rob Dukes is the best vocalist from Exodus, no contest. I would actually agree with that. I would agree. Rob Dukes is a better vocalist than Steve Souza for sure. Paul Bailoff is great. His wailing vocals give that early Exodus era such a distinct kind of edge and feel. But I actually think I prefer Rob Dukes. I think that he's the best vocalist because he brings in the best elements of the Paul Bailoff and Steve Souza eras, and he adds this kind of like Phil Anselmo kind of like edge and force to it. Favorite new wave of THM? What is T in this instance? Are you trying to say Nawabum? If we're saying Nawabum, I mean it's a basic pick, but I'll unironically go Iron Maiden, like straight up. I mean I would say that like Angel Witch is not far behind. I got them mixed up with Cloven Hoof, who would also probably be in the top 10 at least. What is your favorite metal chord progression, Melty? I don't know. It's like, I don't know. That's not something I've ever really thought about, to be honest. I don't really have a concrete answer for you. Sorry, bud. Morbid Saint's comeback was great. Spectrum of Death, thought it was a classic. Rob is more my speed as a vocalist, but Tempo is a good overall package of an album. It really is. I mean, it's, you know, they definitely did good stuff with Steve Souza, no lies. I think at a certain point for me, his voice just gets too, like, I've often described Steve Souza, especially nowadays, as a combination of Linda Belcher and the Green Goblin. And I stand by that. Like, it's just too nasally and shrill, and I don't really fuck with it. Undeniably, some killer, dynamite, meaty fucking riffs on Blood In, Blood Out and Persona Non Grata, but, like, Steve's vocals are just a bit too much. Okay, we gotta get focused. We gotta get focused. I'm gonna have another little drinky poo. And then, now, we are going to rank metal albums by how much they like to drink. Now, let's start off with classic, traditional, heavy metal. I'm talking Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Motorhead. I'm talking that kind of shit. I think we are in the loves to drink and party category. You know what I mean? I mean, all of these bands are known for legendary alcohol consumption, but not to the extent of, say, other genres, which will remain nameless for now. And I think heavy metal vibe-wise is just like, you know, you're chilling out in the backyard, you're grilling some fucking burgers, you're drinking a couple fucking beers, nothing too heavy, nothing too crazy. I mean, you're drinking a lot and you're getting fucked up, but you're not necessarily, like, actually getting, like, crazy fucked up. You're not getting blackout drunk. It's not becoming a problem. You are very much in control of your actions, like heavy metal is, as a genre. I hope that this concept is now making sense. Like, this is metal genres and how much they like to drink. And for me, heavy metal goes into the loves to drink and party category. Because it does. It's a drink and party category. Like, how do you not listen to, like, classic Judas Priest and albums like Screaming for Vengeance, Defenders of the Faith, Sin After Sin, even like Turbo, and like fucking especially Painkiller. How do you listen to that and not want to drink and party? You know? You don't want to get blackout drunk because you still want to fucking party, you know? You're still in it. You're still like having fun, you know? You want to keep having fun. Straight up. What? I see you don't know any music theory. Let me educate you. The best metal chord progression is F flat, A flat, G flat. Cool. All right. Congrats. You found a way to make a... Okay. Congrats, I guess. You found a way to say a fucking homophobic slur in the chat. I genuinely don't know if you're being serious or not. I don't know. Whatever. Sin After Sin is a really underrated JP album. Yes, it's a great album. I mean, Lemmy of Stuff, of course it's S tier. Heard of them, I don't think I've ever given them a listen. Wait, this might be in reference to something else. Thrasher Certified Alcoholic. Alright, so there's clearly not much debate on where heavy metal is. Let's talk thrash metal. Thrash metal loves to drink and party, but thrash metal also tends to go a little bit too far. Thrash metal gets a little bit too lost in the sauce. Straight up. Thrash metal goes too hard. To the point, I mean, there are literally thrash metal bands that have written anthems and entire albums about legendary amounts of alcohol consumption. I mean, Tankard, Municipal Waste, like the list goes on and on. Metallica have literally written songs back in the day about fucking their alcohol consumption. He doesn't know if I'm serious, Lamau. No, I don't! And in my defense, there are a lot of fucking edgelord morons in here. I don't. I really don't. I don't know if that was your way of sneaking in a homophobic slur or if you're genuinely being serious there. I don't. Because I can't read sarcasm through a fucking chat message, and also, some of y'all love to just be edgy and stupid. Like, holy shit. Anyways, I'm putting thrash metal in the certified alcoholic section because they like to take it a little too far. I've seen thrash metal bands live. I remember going to see Municipal Waste opening for Carcass. That crowd went ballistic. There was beer everywhere. They were throwing trash and shit in the air. Carcass came on stage. The audience was out of fucking juice. They were done. They partied so hard that the concert was basically fucking over. That was fucking it. And like Testament, Exodus, all the time. Even when I saw Metallica at like the fucking Rogers Center Skydome, like, people were going fucking ballistic, or at least the people who could go ballistic, you know? The people who weren't, like, over 50 and, you know, got drunk after one beer. Or maybe they did go ballistic, too, you know? Like, in their own fancy way. But my point is, thrash metal is going certified alcoholic territory. I am not seeing any arguments whatsoever on this. Sure, if that's what fun was... Sure, but if that's what fun... If that's fun, then what was Lemmy having? Also fun. Look, this is, I think, look, there are individuals within genres that might have had drinking problems, but we're talking about what the genre feels like collectively. Like, and it is worth noting, Lemmy's drinking habits, like, he was always in control of his actions. There are no stories about him doing bullshit or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, he really was just having fun. At least, I don't know, to my knowledge at least. Happy St. Patty's with Lamppost donating $9. Hell, $10 actually. Cheers, bud. Actually, you know what? Somebody else asked, Lauren Nichols right below, where's the whiskey? I got you. I got you. We're drinking Powers Irish Whiskey. And we're going to take a shot. Like I said, every time you donate, we take a shot. Every single time. That was a large shot, larger than I intended. Oh. Ozzy would have needed his own category. He bled ethanol. Yes. If we're talking individual artists, then Ozzy Osbourne is definitely in the certified alcoholic territory. That's not even a dig. It's a documented fact. Just read his multiple books about it. About his life. But heavy metal as a genre, I feel it is still in the loves to drink and party category. Like, it certainly does not go as hard as thrash metal, which is absolutely in the certified alcoholic territory. That's how I feel, at least. I'd hate to walk on the floor of a concert venue after a tankard show. I mean, yeah, there would just be, like, splashings of beer and whiskey and bourbon, I assume, everywhere. Rock of all ages, every time when someone mentions municipal waste, I start saying pizza time from one of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. Hell yeah. I mean, I feel that. Like, I don't necessarily believe in the concept of pizza thrash as a genre, but if it is a thing, then it's certainly because of bands like Municipal Waste. Alright, next up. Death metal. I feel like death metal, there's this sense of, like, we're so serious. There's this sense of, like, look at us, we are very, very serious, and therefore, they're not going to go into that certified alcoholic territory. That being said, I've been to many a death metal show, and I can tell you, those motherfuckers love to drink and party. They love it. I'm telling you right now. I've seen Cannibal Corpse many a time. I've seen Cattle Decapitation many a time. I've seen Behemoth many a time. Who, I mean, black death metal, but whatever, you get the idea. I've seen many a death metal band many a time, modern and new, old school, tech, mellow death. I mean, we'll discuss the subcategories specifically as we go on. But as far as classic, old school death metal is concerned, I think we are firmly in the loves to drink and party category, you know? There is this element of we're very serious, and we're taking this seriously, that prevents them from going into the certified alcoholic territory. That being said, they party really hard. This guy takes shot from a jizz spittoon. I love how you made that same comment twice. So you're doing a great job at proving that you are only here to be boring and to try to rage bait me, so goodbye. Goodbye. Say bye-bye. Everyone say bye-bye. Everyone say bye-bye. Everyone say bye-bye. Everyone say bye-bye. Hike Boyadijin 2 says, first time donating to the chat. Have you ever tried American brandy? It's like dark liquor. Try out the brand Ararat. Ararat. So we actually can't get American liquor in Ontario right now because of provincial bylaws. After Donald Trump put the tariffs in place, our premier, Doug Ford, and a very rare W for Mr. Doug Ford. I hate Doug Ford, but this was a rare W for him. He decided to block the sale and purchase of all all liquor coming in from the United States. So I cannot buy American liquor. I'll take your word for it, though. I would like to buy American liquor. I like American liquor. We got another donation coming in. Coconut Lobotomy donating 5 PLNs. I don't know what that translates to, but that's very kind of you. Not American, Armenian. My apologies, I read American. In that case, I might be able to buy it. Thank you for that. My apologies, good sir. Cheers. Oh! Oh, God. All right. Cheers again. Oh, that'll put hair on your fucking chest. God damn. Forgot to type shit on the donate, so I'll just tell you to chug that beer. I just took 2 shots, dog. Give me a second. Give me a second. Not American, Armenian. Armenian. The chat just says Armenian. I know. I misread it. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Apologies. Shout out to all my Armenian peeps out there. Thrilled Media. There we go. W Canada. Yes, W Canada. 5 PLN, roughly a $1.5. Okay, cool. Even so, thank you. That's very nice of you. Once again, y'all, do not feel pressured to donate. You are not obligated. I'm not going to pressure you. I don't want to be that fucking guy. Yeah, cool. Oh, man. That stuff's got a decent kick to it. It's hitting all of a sudden. I might have to... Oh, God. I took out some fucking sausages from the fucking freezer. I was just gonna fucking roast some sausages and make a little fucking Caesar salad or something, but now I'm like, ugh. I'll just order some fucking cheeseburgers. I don't even give a fuck. Whatever. Alright. Reina loves metal. Prague is either fancy or lectures. Well, it's funny you say that, because we are about to talk about prog metal. I think that prog metal drinks only the fancy stuff. I think that prog metal indulges in a really nice glass of champagne or wine or a stiff glass of bourbon while they listen to prog metal, while they talk about prog metal. After all, prog metal by nature is a little snotty and snooty. Let's just be honest here. So I think prog metal, prog metal drinks, but prog metal only likes the fancy stuff. Champagne, expensive red wines, and shit like that. That's what I'm feeling. Only the fancy stuff. Mayor Einstein, Prague doesn't drink, they do weed and other drugs. You know what? That's fair. I don't know. I'll say this, when I've seen prog metal bands live, I feel like people are drinking, but it's definitely not the thing that's happening. You know? And if they are drinking, it's more expensive cocktails and wine. That's what I've seen, at least. Wine sucks, in my opinion. It's like drinking sour grape juice. I like wine. I mean, you know, y'all know me. I like alcohol, period. It don't fucking matter what the fuck it is. But I mean, I never got super into wine. I remember in college, so I went to culinary school, as some of y'all might know, and we did like a wine tasting class, and, you know, they do that shit where it's like, they do that thing where it's like they teach you how to really appreciate the wine, and you hold up the glass and you go like, ah, yes, you can, you swirl the fucking wine in the glass to test the fucking tannins and how it clings to the glass or whatever, and then you give it a sniff and you go, ah, yeah, ooh, it smells like, I don't know, fucking elderwood and fucking rosemary, and you can smell hints of brown sugar, and you can smell the oak from the wood barrel or whatever the fuck. And my ass would be sitting there in that class and going like, oh yeah, fucking, oh yeah, I didn't know fucking goddamn shit. I just drank the fucking wine. I don't care. Now, mind you, I can do that unironically with beer. Like, when I start going to breweries and shit, and they're like, oh, this is a Yuzu Saison, or whatever the fuck. Oh, this is a grapefruit rattler, or some bullshit. I'll sit there and go, oh, yeah, I kind of get that. Like, ooh, yeah. I'm not saying that wine doesn't have extreme depth of flavor. It certainly does and can. But, like, wine is also very expensive, so it's hard to get into it. Like, for me, I just go to the wine rack and I buy cheap shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Whereas beer, I can get good, complex beers for, like, a decent price, and without necessarily going into crazy, pretentious territory. Like, they're, like, it's funny. Like, I'll have people over, and they'll be like, just give me a fucking Corona, or a Modelo, or a Budweiser, or whatever, or a Heineken. And I'm just like, I'll do you one better. Here's a maple brown ale from the whoever fucking bullshit company. Or here's a fucking, whatever. Fucking, I just like buying shit. If you go to a metal meltdown party in real life, the liquor cabinet here is always fucking stocked. If Mad Mike shows up, he will fucking tell you. That liquor cabinet is always fucking full. We got you. We fucking got you, dog. Oh, man. Oh, all that whiskey is hitting me. Holy shit. I was poured champagne at the Imperial Triumphant show, so if it's true for Prague, it's true for Avant-Garde. We can discuss that later. But possibly agree. Possibly. Vodka Banana says, how's it going? Going great, man. I'm having fun. All right. Doom metal. I feel like with doom metal, maybe it depends on the kind of doom. Because with some doom metal, like if you're really getting the true sense of doom, and you're getting all fucked up and shit, and you're like really contemplating life and doing some introspection, and you're forced to traverse the sonic multiverse of Cthulhian monstrosities, then yeah. Maybe you are drinking pretty hardcore. But I feel like doom metal it's more theatric in so many ways, especially old school doom metal. When you get to bands like Candlemass, Saint Vitus, Pentagram, Cathedral, like those types of Witchfinder General. Like, with heavy metal, thrash metal, even death metal, there's so much about it that revolves around drinking and the experience of, like, just sharing drinks with each other. Doom metal is kind of irrelevant. It's not that people don't drink, it's more so that it's not the focus. So for that reason, I think doom metal is in the casual drinker category. Like, you can definitely enjoy a drink with a good fucking Yob, Chemist, Pallbearer album, or a good fucking Candlemass album, or Saint Vitus, but it's not the focus, it's not the priority. That's how I feel, at least. This guy drinks from the Jizz Spittoon because he likes... There we go. Jacob Smith, you're doing a great job at proving my point. I love the fact that you created an alt. That's awesome. Definitely not pure copium. Definitely not. I love that. You're so awesome. You're so cool and great. Grayscale Cat Dad, metalcore drinkers. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. How do we feel about doom metal in casual drinker category? Wolflust says, doom metal is a casual drinker, probably enjoys a glass of wine here and there, probably smokes a lot of weed. That's a good point. I feel like with a lot of doom metal, because it shares similarities with stoner metal and sludge metal, at a certain point, there's more focus on weed and even the harder drugs. So, alcohol is not a priority. Stoner doom could arguably go in casual drinker too, because the focus is more on weed and other drugs, not necessarily alcohol. Well, we're not getting into the sub-genre bullshit. Not now, at least. But, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, I think there's a consensus that doom metal is safe in the casual drink... Oh, wow, my brain is... Blah, blah. Whiskey. I love whiskey. Holy shit. Anyways, there seems to be a consensus that doom metal belongs in the casual drinker category. Am I understanding that correctly? If I am not, now is the time to tell me. Bye, Uncle Melty in chat. I'll be back in a bit. Gotta do some shit. Cheers, bud. Salut. Thank you for being here. Happy St. Paddy's Day. Itadakimasu. Kampai. Salut. Bon appetit. Whatever the fuck you say in your language when we're having drinks and fun and stuff. Have a great day. For me, I like weed more than booze, but if it's sad music, a lot of the Amity Affliction. If it's alcohol, rum and coke. Probably not too much in alcohol. Gothic Doom definitely drinks wine or absinthe. Yes, 100% agreed, and we will discuss that in greater detail later. My chat up there explains my thoughts against the casual drinker argument. Look, if there's a legit argument, I will hear it. Nate Crow donating $10! What the fuck is up? Let's go! Yeah! What the fuck? Let's go! I'm gonna show up to work tomorrow all fucking pissy and shit. I won't, actually. I promise I won't. I mean, I might, but I won't. You have my word on that. Also, you don't, but also you do. People who do work with me are seeing, like, max autism right now. Like, my brain is going 10,000 miles a minute. Cheers. Also, I will be fine. I will eat and work out, and it'll be good. I've learned from previous mistakes. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. Black metal, it depends. Stuff like Venom, Midnight, definitely alcoholic, but the stuff like Darkthrone probably doesn't drink at all. Yeah, I can't imagine listening to Darkthrone and being like, man, I gotta drink some really crazy bourbon with this shit, you know what I mean? You know what? With that in mind, let's move on to black metal. Now, I don't fully know where black metal belongs, because I feel like black metal fans, I feel like a lot of them are fucking nerds, and I mean that in the best way possible. And I'm talking like classic black metal. I'm talking first wave, second wave black metal. I'm talking Mayhem, Dark Throne, Immortal, Enslaved, Emperor. I feel like drinks are irrelevant. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they don't drink, because I think they do. But it just doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to the music listening experience for the most part. Like, I can't imagine anybody is listening to fucking Frost from Enslaved and going, damn, I need to crush a 6-pack of fucking Corona right now. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like black metal at this moment could belong in Casual Drinker. But I would genuinely love to hear input from the rest of y'all. Fenriz was alcoholic as fuck, though. Okay, but we are not talking about individuals. We are talking about the genre. So, if we're talking second wave, first wave, traditional black metal, then where does that belong here? Not the individuals, but the genre itself. Like, if you are listening to a classic Mayhem or Dark Funeral or Enslaved album, are you drinking? And if you are, is it, like, really intense? Like, are you enjoying a simple glass of wine? Or are you pounding a fucking 6-pack? You know what I mean? Like, really think about it for a second. Really think about it. Black metal could either be dark rum or wine again. It's in the more Gothic symphonic vein. I think black metal warrants a drink every now and then category. I feel like if we're talking drink every now and then category, then we're looking at Casual Drinker. That's how I feel. I feel like Blasphemy are probably the most alcoholic band in the first wave, but they sort of fall under war metal. I think they drink for rituals and stuff. Groove metal is definitely certified alcoholic. We're not talking about that right now. I'm out, guys. Have a drunken day, Melty. Bye. Goodbye. Thank you for the donation earlier. Cheers. Have a great fucking day. Casual at best, fucking nerdy black metal guy here. See, that's what I'm thinking too. Because black metal, traditional black metal, takes itself so fucking seriously. They hate fun, they hate moshing, they hate trends, so of course they would hate beer, which kind of falls into all categories at a certain point, you know what I mean? Like, now mind you, I've seen people drink at, like, Mayhem shows. When I saw Mayhem last year at the concert hall, I definitely saw people drink. But they weren't getting stupid drunk either. You know what I mean? It wasn't like Municipal Waste, Testament, Exodus levels of like, holy shit, we're certified alcoholics and we're partying levels of drinking. I still feel like, I don't know. I think there's a consensus in the chat. I feel it in my heart of hearts. I think black metal is Casual Drinker. Black metal is straight edge. You know what? I can see that too. I can see that too. I can't lie. Oh, man. You know what? Yeah, I didn't even see the slash with a J. I really did not, because it was covered up by something else. But I could unironically see that too. I really fucking could. I think it fucking could. DSBM depression drinks. That's fair. If we're talking... Now, we can discuss subgenres later. But, like, if you're in that DSBM territory, then you are drinking. Oh, you're fucking drinking. Ain't no way you're listening to The Shining, not the fun one, the other one, and going like, oh my god, this is awesome, bright, cheery, awesome music. I'll enjoy a shot of something or perhaps a good cold pint. You are drinking, brother. You are out of it. Oh, man. I am a black metal fan. I do want to listen to the music and not drink at shows. Lamau. I mean, there you go. I think black metal belongs in Casual Drinker category. I have not seen a huge fucking pushback here. Until I do, that's where they will stay. Now, heads up, folks. We can discuss changing the placement at the end of this whole part here. So, do not feel like all hope is lost. I am very open to discussion and conversation contrary to what a bunch of people would have you believe. I'm an open-minded guy. I'm willing to hear you out, as long as you're not saying a bunch of bigoted, stupid nonsense. That's the main thing. Oh, Uncle Melty is so open-minded, but he doesn't want me to say racist shit? Yeah! Have you not heard of the tolerance paradox, you fucking moron? I'm getting off topic. The point is, we can discuss this. Gothic metal. Let's go. Where does Gothic metal belong? I would argue that Gothic metal... Now, it might depend on the band, because when I listen to Typo Negative, when I really listen to Typo Negative, and like Paradise Lost, and Anathema, and My Dying Bride, and like all those classic Gothic metal albums, like, it conjures emotions. And I have even said this in reviews, you know, where it's like, oh, this makes you want to fucking turn down all the lights and fucking drink a whole bottle of red line. So maybe with that in mind, we're going into certified alcoholic territory, but I firmly believe that Gothic metal drinks only the fancy stuff. I am willing to hear your argument, but right now, I am very confident in only the fancy stuff. Frosted Moontips says, also, hey, Mr. Meltdown. What up, Frosted Moontips? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's good? Lauren Nicholas says, vampire wine. Yeah, you're doing a great job at proving my point, by the way. They drink, but it's the vampire wine. Gothic metal is vampire music fully through and through. Straight the goddamn fuck up. Or like really light fancy stuff. Yeah, exactly. Only the fancy stuff. Champagne, imported red wines from Italy and Spain and shit. From fucking wherever the goddamn fuck. It is... Gothic metal is like... It's music that sad vampires listen to while drinking blood and or red wine. Therefore... Gothic metal belongs in the only fancy stuff category. Metamorphosis says, no arguments here, goth drinking fancy stuff perfectly fits the aesthetic. Yes! Yes! Even like Gothic rock, like The Cure, Sushi and the Banshees, fucking Joy Division, and fucking all those classic fucking Killing Joke, all those classic post-punk goth rock fucking bands, they only drank the fucking fancy stuff. Period. End of fucking story. Thralls of Metal. I thought all goths loved vodka and cranberry juice. Maybe like those like new metal, hot topic fucking mall goths. But like if we are talking actual goths who are actually listening to gothic rock and metal, then I feel like only the fancy stuff category suits. Also, what's up, Thralls of Metal? How you fucking doing? Yeah! Oh, we should collab again, for real. Shoot me up when I'm sober. Also now, whichever one works. Drank from chalices, no less. Thralls of Metal is making a great point. They are drinking from chalices. Of course they're only into the fancy stuff. What are we fucking talking about? Of course. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold. Heavy Metal Goji, Necrotic Nick, is that you? It most definitely is. Hello specifically to Necrotic Nick, also Jammin' John and everyone else who works for Thralls of Metal. Hell yeah. What's up? Ah! God damn it. Wow! No shit, we need another fun topic to riff on. I thought about when we did that, because it's been almost a tradition where we did Halloween videos, and I was like, what video do I pitch to them for Halloween? Because we did most disgusting albums, and we did most disturbing albums, but I was like, what next? I did scariest albums with Metal Trenches, what else is there? Like, genuinely, what the fuck? We'll figure it out, it's fine. Maybe we'll just do some bullshit. We'll just do some bullshit. Whatever. Who fucking gives a shit? It'll be a fucking, I don't know. Who even gives a shit? We can sit down and talk about fucking comic books and food and who gives a shit? I don't even fucking care. Like, we just need a collab. That's the fucking point. Who gives a shit? That can be the title of the video. Who gives a shit? We're just hanging out. Unironically, that's not a bad idea. You can quote me on that. Fairy, wait, what? My second girlfriend was goth and she drank Powerade with vodka, just saying. Oh my god, look, being broke does not dilute you only wanting the fancy stuff. But also, that's funny as shit, and totally something that my super fucking goth-loving wife, Mrs. Meltdown, would do. She would do that shit, unironically. Like, she would. I can see it clear as day. I love that. Oh, man. Oh, that's fucking good. What the fuck did Wolflust say? Thralls of Metal, sup dude, I don't disagree, but I feel like wine, absinthe, mead, or cognac is more fitting. Thralls of Metal, I hear you, I can't do absinthe. Black licorice is awful in my opinion. Same! Mrs. Meltdown, Anna, my lovely wife, who I love and I respect, but she loves absinthe, and that shit fucking sucks! It tastes like gasoline! It sucks! Oh my god. All them hiccups is coming up and shit. God dang. God fucking goddamn motherfucking god! Ah! Whew. Ah! We're good. We're good and great and we're good. Oh my fucking god. I like all kinds of licorice. Shame on you. Shame on you. Pure gut rot, Lamau. Lol. Yes. It really is. It's so bad. It's so bad. Alright. So, only the fancy stuff. I'm sticking with that for fucking Gothic metal. Now, alright. I'm gonna need y'all to lock the fuck in. Where does sludge metal belong? Sludge metal. Where does the genre that defines acid bath and fucking all these, like, misanthropic, agonizing where the fuck does that belong? Now, I would unironically argue, doesn't drink at all. That's not to say they don't do other things, but they're not drinking at all. Steve Dave, are you drunk yet? Honestly, a little bit. A little bit, because I've only had whiskey and I've eaten fucking nothing aside from some fucking cereal and fruit earlier today. Ugh. Sludge metal is 100% that one cousin that comes up with house mix names, Red Like Lobotomy, or some shit like that. You know what? That's a great point. Certified alcoholic. Metal Fanatic says certified alcoholic. Ooh. That's a good point. Bong water / Jack Daniels mixer for sludge? I feel like if you're doing that shit, you're a certified alcoholic. Steve Dave says, yes, queen! Oh, man, I love it. I love it when y'all are crazy and chronically online. Let's fucking go, dog. You know what? Maybe sludge metal does belong in certified alcoholic. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Maybe. I don't know. Look. I will let y'all decide. I will give you 5... Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Where the fuck... Where's the chat? Where's the chat? Hey, it's me! I can set up a fucking poll here, can't I? Okay, I can start a poll. Let's do that. Where does sludge metal belong? Oh, God. How do I do this? Okay, alright. Give me a second! Give me a fucking second! I am a diplomatic man, unlike the fucker y'all vote for. And I will acknowledge the results of whatever is happening. Come on. My computer froze up a little bit. Come on. Alright, it's fine. I'll redo it. It's fine. I don't give a shit. It's fine. Where is sludge metal? With multiple question marks. Certified alcoholic or doesn't drink. I will accept the results of the poll. Let me know. That's Discord. I need to be somewhere else. There we go. Let me know what the fuck is up. The phone is upside down now. We're getting Meltception here. Damn straight yous is. Put on Wayfarer. Irish is Waylander, not Wayfarer. Irish death metal? I'm game. I'm game for that. Let's do that. I'm okay with that. What's the results of the poll? What is the results of the poll, though? Certified alcoholic at 90%. Doesn't drink at 10%. I am going to listen to y'all completely. I am going to listen to y'all 110 million%. I am a certified democracy lover. Let's fucking go. Certified alcoholic, 87%. Whoa. Oh, wow. It's heating up. I'm going to give y'all 5 minutes. Right now, it's 3:55. At 4 o'clock, I will make the call. In the meantime, I will happily read all y'all's comments. Certified alcoholic doesn't even begin to describe it. Computer go brr. We're getting Meltception here. I already read that. Hot goddamn diggity dog. I'm actually a little dizzy and shit. God damn. If Jordan is still here and he is showing this to all my work peeps, they are about to see just how autistic I am. Woohoo! Kirk Weinstein has the Coors Mountain logo tattooed on his arm. Booze branded by a sludge riff lord. That's a great point! Wow! Thralls of Metal! Damn! Tron Nerd is funny as fuck. Holy shit. Are we including post-metal in this tier list or merging it with sludge metal? Post-metal is its own category. We will discuss it later. We are discussing sludge metal right now. I'm poor, so I got Miller Lite. Usually I drink Modelo. I like Modelo. Ain't nothing wrong. I don't like Miller Lite. I do not like Miller Lite. It is gross. But Modelo is good shit. I almost bought Modelo today. Here's the thing. I bought Corona because it was $10 for a 6-pack, whereas Modelo was $18 for a 6-pack. At a certain point, the math makes sense. Also, don't tell my wife because she loves Modelo. She drank a lot of it in Mexico. But Corona is where it's at. It just is better. It just is. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Everything is so green, yet it's snowing in Alabama. What the fuck? It's snowing in Alabama? I didn't even think y'all knew what fucking snow was. Met Kirk on a few occasions. Solid dude. He's the Gimli of sludge metal. I love hearing that. That's fucking awesome. That is so fucking cool. That's cool as shit. Yo, Meltdown, you need to listen to Waylander. It's Irish folky death metal. Alright, I call your bluff. Let's go Maylander. Waylander? Let's go Waylander. Dos XX is Dos Equis? Is that it? Type of beers for types of metal genres? Says Bilbo Sagan. So, no. We're going like, how much does one metal genre like to drink? Alright, everyone says Waylander. I will look up Waylander. I like how the fucking thing immediately transitioned to Melichess. That's fucking cool. At a certain point, and you can quote me on this, I think we're gonna end up just listening to fucking girly pop. Because that's, when I'm fucking drunk, that is my shit. I love me some fucking Sabrina Carpenter and shit. Yo, Waylander, their most recent album is from 1988. Wow, they were a flash in the pan then. All right, Y'all kept fucking talking about them, so I'm gonna let y'all cook. It's okay. You need to listen to Waylander. It's Irish folky death metal, specifically the first album. Okay, I put on their most recent album, but you know what? I've decided that I trust you. Blah, blah, blah. I don't hear you. What's their first album? What's their first album? What's their first album? I assume it's this one. Released in... No way it was released in 2001 if it's the most recent one. Fuck it. I don't even give a shit. We're sticking with it. I hear flutes and Irish Celtic influences immediately off the bat. We're good. If we do go to Ireland later in the year, I will unironically record a fucking video in Ireland with Thrash and Jackson, perhaps even. Maybe I'll make him go to a bunch of fucking pubs and shit, whatever. Tommy Thompson, Uncle Melty, you're celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Isn't that an Irish holiday like white people and stuff? Not very woke of you, Uncle Melty. Listen, you can totally be woke as a white person. Also, the Irish suffered persecution at the hands of the English all the fucking time. Also, I am Irish! I am! This is my holiday! On my mom's side of the family, my dad's side of the family is arguably native or even Swedish, depending on who you ask. But on my mom's side of the family, Newfie, which translates to Irish, all the fucking goddamn way. We's Irish as fuck, me boy. This is my holiday. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. I've done my homework. Bro, be careful with your words. I'm Irish. I apologize. I will be as careful as possible. I am not one to offend. Wolflust, I'm Irish as fuck. Traced, New Bolds, I needed this. Don't disrespect Uncle McMelty. Uncle McMelty says rocked net. Yo, what the fuck is up, Rocked? What the fuck is up? Yo, by Thunder and Jesus, boy. Yo, what the fuck is up? Yeah! Woo! I'm feeling awesome. What the fuck is up, unironically? Rocked. How y'all doing? Philly the Best says, I'm Irish. Yeah! What's up, Uncle Melty? I saw Ingested yesterday in London and not plastered. Had a whale of a time. Happy St. Paddy's Day, man. Hell yeah! Happy St. Paddy's Day, brother! I'm in my hype mood. Thralls and Rocked in the chat. We got the all-star cast here. That's right. Because the real metalheads know what the fuck is up. They know. They fucking know. Real metalheads watch the Metal Meltdown. Woo! RockedNet donating $2. Donating to your Tylenol/hangover fund. Yeah, brother! Woo! Hell yeah! Ah, bless your fucking heart, brother. Let's go. Oh, I spent a lot of time in the South as a kid, but also I am by birth more Newfie and Irish, and as a result of me becoming more drunk, both of those things are coming up simultaneously. And it is making for a delicious cultural cocktail. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Stay hydrated so you're not hungover, said Sage Reviews Metal. You are correct that I should do that. You are, however, foolish in assuming that I will do that. Also love you. Thanks for being here. You might need that Tylenol. You don't know me then. You don't know me if you think I'm gonna need Tylenol. Uncle Melty, are you more of a gas chamber guy or a lynching type of guy? Neither! Because that's fucked up! Hide user! That's crazy, dog! You're fucking insane! That's crazy! Laura Nicholas, we welcome you! I'm welcomed! I will remember this if and when I go to Ireland later in the year. Alright. Sludge metal. I think... What does the poll say? What does the poll say, come to think of it? Holy shit. Genuinely, what does the poll say? I don't know how to look it up. Okay. Where is sludge metal? 88% says certified alcoholic. With that in mind, sludge metal is going into the certified alcoholic territory. With that in mind, sludge metal is going into the certified alcoholic territory. Because that's what you voted for, and I'm a man of democracy! Contrary to popular belief. Ayo! Bada bing, bada boom! Next up, stoner metal. And I don't think I need to fucking sell y'all on this. Stoner metal doesn't drink at all. Why is that? Because stoner metal is interested in other things, primarily weed and not the alcohols, mostly just weed. I don't even know what I am saying. Uncle Melty, I am so excited I'm going to Brazil to document their metal scene. That's cool as shit. Let me know how that fucking turns out. Sage Reviews Metal. Everyone go say hi to Sage Reviews Metal. If I'm not mistaken, this person fucking posted a comment about being inspired to make metal content because of me, which I think is beautiful. And also, I hope that they do this unironically, and I hope that you make a cool-ass fucking video over documenting fucking bullshit. Yeah, I hope you do that. Everyone is saying casual drinker. Thralls of Metal, casual drinker. Casual drinker. Thrilled Media, casual drinker. Wolflust, casual or doesn't drink at all. I know plenty of stoners and work with them that drink occasionally. Interesting. Okay. I will let y'all decide again. I don't think we need to have a poll, but I will let y'all decide again. Casual drinker, hardcore smoker. See, that's kind of my thing. If smoking is your priority when listening to this music, then are you really a casual drinker? Yeah, Metamorphosis has the right idea. Casual drinker in quotation marks. Casual drinkle. Yeah, I might have said that. I can't even lie. Dog, I'm all fucked up. By all means, quote me on this. By all means, quote me on this shit. I don't even give a fuck. Whatever. The difference between drunk Mr. Meltdown and sober Mr. Meltdown is that drunk Mr. Meltdown is louder. That is the only fucking difference. My wife and multiple other people who know me will fucking tell you on that. Point blank. Point fucking blank. Sage Metal Reviews, maybe socially drinks, maybe, but is stoner metal more likely to smoke or to drink? Let's just be honest here. Like, if I were a stoner metal motherfucker, like, stoner metal was my main fucking thing, I would think that I'm more likely to smoke than to drink. I still feel like doesn't drink at all is an appropriate category. Thralls of Metal says they bring weed to the party, but they have some beers while they're there. Okay. That's fair. Mason Marlino says, this is my favorite version of the Metal Meltdown. Hell yeah, brother! Woo! Channeling my inner Thrashin' Jackson for that one. Ah! Oh, look, a new version of Bobby. Weed and beer equals stoner metal. Do we need to do another poll? Heavy Metal Goji says do a poll. Alright. End poll for sludge metal. We have our certified alcoholic conclusion. But stoner metal? Oh. There we go. I'm following y'all's word. I will let that go for a couple of minutes and then I will catch up on it. I will not look at it right now. Instead, I will look at the chat. I will look at the chat instead. Matthew Booth says, most likely to smoke over drinking. Wheels of Mercury says, hey Blake, that's irrelevant to the conversation. Although, hello Wheels of Mercury, how you doing? Blackwater Rust, Stoner Metal, probably love Party Young. Oh shit, another legend is here. What's up, Wheels? That's right, Wheels of Mercury is great. By the way, when are Wheels of Mercury and I gonna collab? What the fuck? We gotta do a fucking Vidsy Poops and Shuts and shit and shuts. Is this one even a question? Drugs is what Stoner Metal do. Stoner Metal, California sober. Kazi Little Boy says, I'm high every day and I'd like drink occasionally if given the opportunity, but it's not the main choice at all. Certified Alcoholic, says Wheels of Mercury. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Holy shit. Azza says, I'm so happy I gave up drinking after nearly 35 years of being drunk almost every fucking day. God damn. You know what? I'm happy for you, Azza. I mean, I love to drink. I really do. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But if it takes you to a place where you're unhappy and you get out of that, I'm very happy for you. I am happy for you. Unironically. I hope you are doing great. I hope you are having a great fucking day. Blackwater Rust, by the way, fuck Nazis! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Fuck them! Who gives a shit? It's weird that is a controversial statement in 2020 fucking 6. I don't give a shit. Fuck them all. In an extremely unpleasant way, might I add. Cheers! Another good way to get me to drink is you say objectively based fucking stuff. Who's being stupid in chat? Everybody, let's be honest here. But in their own unique, wonderful way. Let's be honest. Dave Davidson says, we heart not seas. No, we do not. No, we do not. No, we do not. We absolutely the fuck do not. Go fuck yourself. CLC4 Real 6 says a bunch of emojis, as does Nina L. Messer or whatever the shit. I rarely drink, but generally when I do, it's at MDF, thanks to anyone that contributed to my drunkenness last year. Hell yeah, Thralls of Metal. Fuck yeah, bud. Ah, man. I still feel comfortable in my Stoner Metal does not drink at all the thing. But what does the poll say? The poll says that Stoner Metal belongs in casual drinker. Interesting. I will let that go for another couple of minutes, and then I will respect. I'm a democratic man. I will respect the process. It is okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Vodka Banana, it's a bit too early for me, but I'm definitely gonna try and find some old shit in the garage later. I don't know what that means, but that's wonderful. Good morning from Australia. Happy St. Paddy's Day. What the fuck? Happy St. Paddy's Day from Australia. That's awesome. I feel like most of my Stoner Metal friends are casual drinkers. Beer here and there, but not always. Blackwater Rust says, anyway, more drinks. Okay, so maybe there is a consensus. Casual drinkers at 61%? Okay, I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, and then we will figure out what is going on. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a second. It's A-okay. Whew! The garage comment sounded low-key threatening. What the fuck? Where's the garage comment? Where's that? I don't see that. Who said that? What garage comment? We don't do threats here. I want everyone to feel safe and cool and awesome unless they're assholes, in which case they can go fuck themselves. Metalcore is just straight edge, giving giving straight edge energy. I agree, but we'll address that later. Joe Francis says, like the stream, homies. Garbage. Okay. Got it. I will look for the word garbage. In the garage? I can't find the comment. Y'all are... Okay. It feels like there's been a miscommunication. Okay, even Sage Reviews Metal. Sorry, garbage, not actually threatening. Haha, they're good. Just a miscommunication, y'all. It happens. It's okay. We're all drinking. We're all being a little dumb. We need to give each other a little bit of fucking... We need to give each other... We need to cut each other a little bit of slack. Not a lot, but just a little bit. It's okay. It's all good and great. We did our best. It's fine. It's cool. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I hope everyone is having a wonderful fucking time. I know I sure as shit am. How you doing, Chompy? And also Spud Jr., who cannot legally drink because he's a little babu baby and such. I should find a way to incorporate Chompy into more videos. It's been a while. Thrash and Jackson is easier to incorporate because all I have to do is be like, these goddamn liberals don't even know. Like, Thrash and Jackson is easy as fuck. It's easy. But, like, Chompy... I don't know. I'm gonna figure something out for you, Chompy. I'm gonna figure something out for you. You are still, unironically, the unofficial mascot of this fucking channel. It's not even up for debate. Thralls of Metal, old school metallic hardcore would lecture you about drinking. Modern metalcore might do a keg stand with you. That's an interesting take. That's interesting. All right, casual drinker at 58%. You know what? I'm a man of democracy. I guess stoner metal is going into casual drinker category. I don't think I agree with that, but I will roll with it. Perhaps I will leave that poll open. Now, that being said, metalcore. Where does metalcore belong? I don't even know. I don't know. Where does metalcore belong? Now, one could argue, depending on the band, that metalcore is straight edge, but there are many a metalcore fan that enjoy drinking and partying, and also a metalcore fan that enjoys drinking and partying, but without necessarily drinking. Duncan McLovin, this is an okay stream. This is an okay stream to be for people with autism, right? Damn straight, I'm autistic as fuck, dog. This channel is pure autism, and I mean that in the best way possible. Duncan McLovin, metalcore is a tricky one for this tier. I feel like metalcore doesn't drink at all. Like, a couple individual bands drinking, sure, but the genre as a whole, I feel like there's so much straight edge bullshit, and like, I don't know. RockedNet has a great comment here. Metalcore would call their mom as soon as alcohol is seen at the club they were dropping off at with mom waiting in the parking lot. I agree with that. I genuinely agree with that. Earth Crisis, not a drop of booze. Unearth drinks you under the table. It's a mixed bag. That's alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them in doesn't drink at all. And I'm going to wait for y'all to fucking comment. And I will roll with whatever y'all decide. But I think metalcore firmly belongs and doesn't drink at all. Once again, we are not talking about individual people or even bands. We are talking about the genre as a whole. Like, if I go to a fucking metalcore show, are they getting crazy drunk? Or are they just, like, having normal, sober fun? I feel like the latter. I feel like the latter. But if y'all say otherwise, then now's the time to say so. Kazi Boy says, I'm majorly autistic. Hell yeah, you are, brother. Hell yeah. I feel like you have to be a little bit autistic to be into metal. Like, let's be real here. Melodic metalcore is a former alcoholic drug addict turned born-again Christian. I mean, that's a good point, too. There are so many metalcore bands that have members that were alcoholics that become born-again Christians, or they're straight edge, or whatever the fuck. I've seen Adam D hella fucked up on stage and still killing it. That's a good point, too. Some lecture, most don't really drink, so split the difference. Alright, so, you know what? It's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We have decided that sludge metal belongs in the casual drinker category. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do some democracy. We're gonna do some fucking democracy! Everybody shut the fuck up and let me do some democracy for a second. It's fine. Where? God damn it! Where metalcore? Booty Buddhison, Uncle Melty, when are you twerking for us? You gotta donate. You gotta you gotta donate a good amount for that. Casual. No drink. And then lectures. Whoop, we're good. Lectures dash straight edge. Does democracy mean yelling? Yes, it fucking does! You're on the Metal Meltdown, not the fucking I care about your fucking ears Meltdown. Let the man democratize. Yes! That's a great word. I'm gonna use that from now on. Where metalcore? That's the poll. Where does it go? I will let y'all decide. The poll is active right now. Let's go! Alcoholic says 50%. Lecture says straight edge says 50%. Yo, that's crazy, dog. 50% of y'all says lecture slash straight edge. That's funny. That's great. I will fucking... That's demonacy. I will stand behind local metalcore bands being huge alcoholics. Good on you, Sage Reviews Metal, but we are a democracy here at the Metal Meltdown. We will let the people speak. I will give y'all 5 fucking minutes. And to prove that I am serious, I am setting a timer for 5 fucking minutes. After that, you are shit out of luck. And the timer starts. God damn it. Now! 5 minutes! Put in yous fucking votes and shitses and such. I am going to do this so that you don't look at an endless loop of stupidity. And I am going to fill my glass. Woo! How you doing, Chompy? What's that? You're doing great? That's great. How do you feel about the most recent Academy Awards Oscars show? Michael B. Jordan deserved to win. Damn straight he did. Sinners was a great movie. How do you feel about Amy Madigan winning Best Supporting Actress? Uh-huh. She did deserve it. That's a good... You're a real cinephile. You're a smart fella. You know, unironically, and I'm not even joking here, Mrs. Meltdown can account for this. We were at a bar, Say Wha, on Front Street here in Toronto. And the Oscars was on while we were still there. And I out loud went, Amy Madigan is gonna win for Weapons. And I called it! I fucking called it! That was a great movie, by the way. I'm gonna get some more Beersy Poos, And in the meantime, you can decide within the next 3.5 minutes where metalcore belongs. Get fucked, losers. Or not. Whatever. Oh, man, standing up is hard. Holy shit. Sweet Kentucky Fried Fuck. Holy hell in a handbasket. By thunder and Jesus, buddy. Hot damn. Okay. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm gonna have me a Corona, though. I don't even give a fuck. I'm drinking Corona. Where the fuck is my goddamn bottle opener? A goddamn fucking this shit. Whatever. I'm not doing that bullshit with my teeth. My dad used to be able to tear off a fucking beer cap with his teeth. But I'm not doing that shit. Because I'm not that fucking insane. I love my dad, though. Shout out to my dad if he's watching, which is a genuine possibility. Because my dad actually watches the Metal Meltdown. He doesn't even like metal. He just likes supporting me because he's a cool guy. Lectures/straight edge at 44%. You have roughly 2.5 minutes to submit your final score. We's drinking Corona, because why not? Why not? Why not? Who even gives a shit? Give him an eye patch and everything. Ain't that the spirit, brother? Aren't most Coronas twist cap? Not this fucking brother. I don't know what to fucking tell you. You should absolutely take your teddy bear to see Hailstorm. Take your bear to see Running Wild. There is no bear. He's a gator. He's chompy. He's a gator. He's a little gay gator guy, a little gator boy. Weird question, but should I take my teddy bear to see Hailstorm? Oh, that's what this is in reference to. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. You should. Also, don't see Hailstorm because the members of Hailstorm are fucking gross misogynists or whatever. But separate the art from the artist or whatever. Big ups to your dad. Yeah, I love my dad. Shout out to my dad. Shout out to Daddy Melts. Shout out to Papa Meltdown. When Uncle Melty's Kitchen was still a thing, I almost did a Canada Day episode where I was gonna fucking do a barbecue at my parents' place. And we were gonna go to, like, the native reserves nearby and get some, like, fresh cut fucking bison steaks and shit like that. And all kinds of, like, fresh fucking shit. Maybe we still do if there's, like, demand for it. I love my dad. Shout out to my dad, who genuinely might actually be watching. Wolf97, it's beer, and that's Irish enough in my book. Hell yeah, brother! Look, Corona's good shit. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Fuck, I burnt my boiling water. That's a skill issue if ever there was one. God fucking damn it. Huh, I feel awesome. Oh, Jesus fuck me. God damn it. It fucking overflowed. It did a little premature cum. Thralls of Metal bison steaks sold. I mean, yeah, bison is delicious. Bison is awesome. There's a place here in Toronto. They have a bison fucking tomahawk right now. Oh! That's it. The timer says we're done. The timer says we're done. What does the poll say? The poll says that metalcore is at lectures and straight edge. Therefore, I respect the rules of the poll. If you don't like that result, too bad. You should have fucking voted. Get fucked. Turns out elections have consequences. Who the fucking thunk it? God damn. Now, this does bring up an interesting question. Where does deathcore go? Because if metalcore is in the lectures you on the dangers of alcohol category, then perhaps deathcore is as well. I don't know, but I am willing to hear your argument. I would argue that deathcore... I feel like deathcore, because of its association with death metal, is a casual drinker. I genuinely feel that. I'm not fucking with you. But, if y'all feel otherwise, now is the time to say so. Genuinely, straight up, now is the time to say so. My wife is messaging me. What the fuck does she want? Oh. Oh, it's Toronto Comic Con. I'm not going to Toronto. We'll see. All right, whatever. I gotta lock in. Joe Bison, the MAGA meltdown, baby. Never! Never! We love Trump here, people. No, we do not. Fuck that goddamn pedophile con man fascist piece of shit. Fuck that. Fuck that guy. Deathcore drinks and commits felonies. Deathcore is either extreme or none. Deathcore drinks, and then you read about members getting kicked out for allegations. I mean, are you really a deathcore band if somebody hasn't been kicked out for allegations? Let's just be fucking honest here. Let's just be fucking honest here. We love Kamala here. We're fine with Kamala here. I wouldn't say we love Kamala here. I don't know. I love how, like, the most right-wing motherfuckers assume that I'm, like, a DNC libtard asshole. And it's like, no. No, you just can't handle hearing criticism of your guy, and therefore you assume that, like, you just assume that everybody who's anti-him is, like, you know, the most fucking Twitter lib ever. I value human compassion and doing the right thing no matter what over everything. As a byproduct of that, most of my beliefs are pretty far left, but the point being is that we don't... I am fine with Kamala. There's no doubt that she probably would have been objectively better, but it doesn't matter now because Trump won because a lot of Americans are fucking stupid. Who is we? I hate presidents, period. Yeah, I mean, exactly. You should not love the president. You should not. I mean, ideally, we could live in a world where we do, but you shouldn't, because being the president means you make objectively shitty decisions sometimes. You can't make everybody happy. It's just that fucking simple. Especially when the president fucking bombs people. This whole idea of you have to love your guy no matter what, it existed long before Trump, but it was really fucking solidified with Trump. I mean, for God's sakes, the Republicans couldn't even move on beyond 2020. Ron DeSantis tried his best in big air quotation marks, and he failed fucking miserably because the MAGA movement won't accept anyone other than fucking Trump. Because they're fucking stupid and they fucking love licking his fucking, the tip of his fucking cock. Asa says, let's get back to metal, fuck politics and fuck religion. Unfortunately, politics, look, you may not do politics, but politics most certainly does you. I'm gonna just say that point blank. Point blank, a lot of Americans are stupid, so true. Because they vote for a best friend instead of voting for a guy who's gonna do the fucking job. Kamala Harris would not have been perfect, but she would have done the fucking job. It's that fucking simple. Trump is literally falling asleep in fucking meetings, and you think he can do the job? Get fucked. You're an idiot. You're literally a moron. Duncan McLovin, I'm not the smartest with politics. All I feel is that whatever social belief makes sense or connects with me as well makes sense. Yeah, that's the bottom line. I've never aligned with any particular political party, contrary to what some would argue. My whole attitude is just like, I believe in compassion. I believe in being the best. And I believe in humans, whatever, being the best. I believe in doing the right thing no matter what. And as a byproduct of that right now, my beliefs lean pretty far left. But, like, I don't know. Like, I just believe in doing the right thing no matter what. That's the bottom line. And there is no perfect political candidate. There just isn't. If you're waiting for one, it ain't never gonna fucking happen. Period. You are voting for somebody to do a job. You are not voting for somebody to be your best fucking friend and to have a fucking beer with. It's just that fucking simple. Metamorphosis says, we are becoming too off topic. I can't even lie, we kinda are. We kinda are. Where does deathcore belong? I feel like deathcore belongs in the casual drinker category. I stand by that. Bilbo Sagan's Uncle Melty for presidents. I am unfortunately ineligible for the American presidency. However, you can vote for me for Prime Minister of Canada if you like. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Wolflust97, I went from being a red-pilled enlightened centrist to staunch leftist, and I'm not looking back, nor should you. Nor should you. I don't really consider myself personally a leftist. I don't like the idea of belonging to a specific political ideology. But that being said, if I were to belong to a specific ideology, it's definitely leftist. Because at this point, again, I believe in human compassion and doing the right thing no matter what. And as a byproduct of that, most, if not all of my beliefs lean pretty far left. The right in America right now simply does not believe in compassion and honesty. They just fucking don't. Period. End of story. So props to you, Wolflust. I am hearing no objection on Casual Drinker. Let's get back on topic. Where does power metal go? Now, I would argue, there's a part of me that wants to argue, I should say, that power metal likes only the fancy stuff. But simultaneous to that, I think about like classic Halloween and Savatage and Blind Guardian, which has a little bit of a thrash metal, classic heavy metal underbelly. And I think that maybe power metal likes to drink and party. Maybe, I don't know. I am open to hearing y'all's arguments. I am open to it. Loves to drink and party. Elementary, my dear Watson. Power metal loves to drink and party. Certified alcoholic or likes to drink and party. Power metal, white wine spritzer. That's a funny ass comment. Easy Bait Coven, greetings and citations. Fine. What does that say? Fine sluts? Fine shits. Either one is fine. It's okay. How you doing, my fine shits and sluts? How you doing? What the fuck? I can't keep my metal category straight. We love white wine as much as you like seeing presidents die, Thralls. God damn. That's crazy. Also, holy shit, what up, Tony Tonison? You're getting really bad at hiding your fucking, your alts. Also, I love that you unironically create multiple alts just to comment on my live streams, and then you accuse me of being a fucking major copium, whatever the dick and fucking goddamn bullshit. Power metal loves to party with drinking energy. Okay, loves to drink and party. We seem to agree then. There's no need for a poll. Power metal loves to drink and party. Now, where does sludge metal belong? Because I will argue, not glam metal, sorry. Where does allow me to redo this. Where does glam metal belong? A genre defined by debauchery, insanity, drunken antics, because I would argue that glam metal belongs in the certified alcoholic territory all the goddamn motherfucking way. Period. End of fucking discussion. I do not feel like glam metal enjoys a casual glass of wine. I do not feel like glam metal would lecture you on the dangers of alcohol. I feel like glam metal is going to fucking throw on a frilly dress or a bunch of leather bullshit and sing about how much they love fucking pussy and then drink a bunch of goddamn booze. That's how I feel. Thralls Metal says, glam metal sleds down a mountain of cocaine into a pool of liquor. Okay, I can't read all of the comments because there's a lot coming in really quickly, but it seems like there is a consensus on glam metal being in the certified alcoholic territory. That's great. I love seeing that. That's democracy. That's democracy right there. Hell yeah. Glam metal would mix alcohol and rehab drinks just to feel something. You know what? They would. Swear to fucking God they would. This is a reminder for those of you who are just tuning in that you are not obligated to donate, but if you do, I will drink a shot of Irish whiskey. Just a heads up. Do with that information whatever the fuck you wish. Insert clip of my goat George Lynch drinking vodka in a pool on a floaty. Glam metal killed their own genre because of alcohol and drugs. We have a consensus. Glam metal is a certified alcoholic. I love seeing it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Glam metal is arguably more alcoholic than thrash. I would agree with that, actually. I would genuinely agree with that, actually. I would really agree with that. Alright, so where do we put grindcore? Where does grindcore belong? Because this is another category where I'm not sure. I feel like grindcore, because it is so much more politically active, is so focused on the issues at hand that they don't drink at all. Simultaneous to that, grindcore is gruesome and loud and brutal and gory, so maybe they do like to drink and party. I don't know. I don't know. I will require a little bit of y'all's input on this. Where does grindcore belong? I would argue right now that grindcore, I would argue, doesn't drink at all. I will argue with that. Lobo Samhain says casual. I can see that. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard anything about grindcore drinking. Doing a great job at proving my point about doesn't drink at all. I've been in a few grindcore bands and they love to drink and party. Okay, fair enough. I disagree. It's so distraught with the state of things that booze is the only way to cope. That is an interesting argument from Easy Bake Coven. People were wasted at Pig Destroyer's show. Ooh, grindcore would drink but never get drunk. Napalm Death probably but don't really drink. But Anal Cunt are certified. Oh wait, this was Chris Holmes. Throw on some metal, grindcore, breaks into your house, shits on your floor, and drinks Windex, all in the span of 25 seconds. That's a great fucking comment. Alright. So it turns out we might have to go to a poll once again. Look at us. Look at this pro-democracy metal meltdown. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Grindcore. Alcoholic. Party. Casual. And no drink. Those are your options. I will once again give you 5 minutes. It's gonna be on the timer. 5 minutes. 5 minutes right now. Five minutes. You have 5 minutes to decide where they belong. And in the meantime, I will have me some more fucking Corona, because I don't even kind of give a shit. Rock Band Hyena, yo, at work, so I can't stay for long, just dropping by to say hey. What up? How you doing? Grind drinks only for the sake of coping, never for a good time. I can see that. I can totally see that. Would probably drink toilet wine, says Wolflust. I can see that as well. Actually, I reversed my answer for fucking brutal death metal. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Shh. Gore grind bands are included here too, I imagine. Yes, we're not doing gore grind. When I talk about grindcore, I'm talking about the entire spectrum of grindcore. Are they alcoholics? Do they love to party? Are they casual? Or do they not drink at all? Let me know. Cheers, please and thank you. Also, Waylander is awesome. Shout out to everybody who recommended Waylander. This shit fucks no. It almost got all foamy with me. See that? It almost got all foamy with me. But it didn't do that because I'm a smart fella instead of a fart smeller. Valerie the Bat says, playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance right now. Absolute 2000s banger. I'm so Are we good? Are we good? I thought I had a technical difficulty on my end. It seems like we're good, though. Okay. What up? Anyways, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, right now, absolute 2000s banger. Hell yeah. Love that shit. It's the best fucking shit. That's awesome. That's dope as shit. I love that. I used to play the shit out of that game. I bought the Wii version of that game specifically so I could get the fucking, what was it, Moon Knight and Colossus that were exclusive to, like, the Nintendo Wii version of that game. Just so I could play them. I fucking... Oh my god. We might play Marvel Rivals later. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie. I'm a Marvel nerd through and through. Do you guys want to see some of the comics I bought recently, out of curiosity? Because I bought some cool fucking shit. I'm expanding my comic collection. Vinyl's too expensive now. I gotta move to a different kind of collection. Rock Band Hyena, I thought my internet was tweaking. No, just a technical glitch on our part. We're good, though. Ultimate Alliance turns 20 this year, I think. You know what? Maybe we can play Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I have the second one for Xbox, and I also have the third one for the Nintendo Switch. We can do that! We can do that! I can do that. If anyone wants to send me a physical copy of the OG Marvel Ultimate Alliance, I will unironically pay you. I swear to fucking God. You can fucking, anytime you're in Toronto, you can sleep on my couch. You will be my best fucking friend. Swear to motherfucking God. I'm not even joking. Holy shit. Moon Knight is so fun. My team is Ghost Rider, Deadpool, Iron Man, and Moon Knight. That's a good team. Back in the day, I would always go with my favorites. And my favorites back in the day were Ghost Rider, Spider-Man, and then, like, fucking Wolverine and Blade. Those were always my fucking favorites. I'm not even lying. Those were always my favorite characters. When I play Marvel Rivals... when I play Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, my team right now is Doctor Strange, Doctor Doom, Loki, and Ghost Rider. And when I play Marvel Rivals, I usually just play whoever the fuck is relevant. I'm a Switch player. I play whoever the team requires. It's just that simple. Sage Reviews Metal. Wait, let me check. Sage Reviews Metal is unironically going to find me a copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance for Xbox 360. If you have it for PlayStation, I'm shit out of fucking luck. I'm done. Doom was so overpowered in the DLC. I mean, of course, because he's fucking Dr. Doom, of fucking course, in the first and third games. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is like a perfect Marvel game. Look, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 has the better story. That being said, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 has the better roster of characters. It's perfect. Why no DC characters? Because it's Marvel, that's fucking why. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! We might play Marvel Rivals after this. I don't even give a shit. Alright, the timer went. What does the chat say? What does the chat say? What does the chat say? The chat says there's not a real consensus, but the majority is 35% says casual. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. You know what? I'm using my veto power. Grindcore stays and doesn't drink at all. I just don't think I agree with that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Uncle Melty only says, fuck Nazis. Okay, we all know what you mean, buddy. Yeah, I mean Nazis. If you think there's any kind of miscommunication here, that's kind of on you, dog. Period. End of fucking story. I have it for the 360, but it came in a double pack with Forza Motorsport 2 for some reason. Drop your P.O. box. I have the Xbox Ultimate Alliance. Yo! Sage Reviews Metal! When I sober up, we're talking. Holy shit. Find me on Instagram at The Metal Meltdown. We're talking. I swear to fucking God. Holy shit. We'll collab on this shit. I don't even give a fuck. Everyone says casual. I don't know if I agree with that. I just don't know. I just don't know, dog. Grindcore is indeed in either casual or no drink at all. Repulsion is good as fuck. I stand by my vote as Grindcore are just cigarette smokers. I think I agree with that. I'm using my veto power. Grindcore stays and doesn't drink at all. I'm using my veto power here. So where does folk metal go? Because folk metal, in my opinion, definitely goes in loves to drink and party. I mean, it's folk metal. Fintroll, NSPHERUM, all these bands, like, it's another genre where there's tons of songs about drinking, and also everyone just loves to fucking drink. Like, I feel that in my heart of hearts. I just do. This is hard because folk metal is both loves to drink and party and certified alcoholic. No other metal genre has as many songs about drinking. Some are drunk and some don't drink. Split the difference like the poll. Drink and party easily. Right next to power metal, mead. They drink all the time. Agreed. No contest. We might have a consensus right off the bat that folk metal belongs in love to drink and party. I like hearing that. I like hearing that. That's fucking great. So with that in mind, let's move on because we have more genres to discuss and we've been here for a while. Where does groove metal go? Now groove metal, if we're acting like it's a derivative of thrash metal, then maybe it belongs in certified alcoholic. And for that matter, Lord knows there's a number of motherfucker that's listening to Pantera and going, oh my god, I have to fucking drink. So I feel like groove metal could go in certified alcoholic. I mean, when I listen to like, even like classic Lamb of God and shit like that, like records like Ashes of the Wake and As the Palaces Burn, like that shit makes me want to fucking drink. I think they smoke more than drink. Groove metal? Really? Interesting, alright. Vintage in the operation says, hi chat. Hi Vintage, how you doing? How you fucking doing? Thralls of metal, groove metal, light beers all day long might have warrants. I see that too. I fucking see that too. Groove metal has 3 DUIs and is 6 months late and child support. You know what? Y'all have convinced me. Groove metal is going into certified alcoholic. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. Now where does that put gent? Where does that put gent? I don't know. I feel like gent belongs in... I feel like gent, a derivative of progressive metal and metalcore. I feel like gent doesn't drink at all because they take their art forms so seriously because they're so smart and so complex. They don't even indulge in the fancy stuff. I feel like they don't drink at all. There's a timer, Jesus fucking Christ. Fancy or not at all. I don't even see fancy personally. I just don't. I just fucking don't. IC doesn't drink at all. IC, that's where gent belongs. Personally. I played in a gent band and all of us were alcoholics. I don't know, like, I just don't see it. Like, the members of, like, Periphery, Animals as Leaders, Born of Osiris, I just don't see it. I just don't. Your band might truly be the exception there. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I feel like they are in the doesn't drink at all category. I firmly believe in that, frankly. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I think they are, only the fancy stuff. Gent doesn't strike me as a drinker genre, but also not preachy about their non-drinker ways. So not true, we're all alcoholics. Gent drinks cider. I can see that too. Gent is too dorky to drink. Tosinabasi is above alcohol. Drop the band name, bro. What was your band? I mean, a bunch of bands in college. I was in a band called The Walking Sex Monster in college. I don't know if y'all are referring to me specifically. You might be talking to Sage Metal Reviews. That makes sense. Totally. That makes more sense. Drink led to gent level down tuning. Jucifer Hayden, maybe they were in a mad gent band because they drank. That's an interesting perspective. That's an interesting perspective. I feel like gent, just based on the comments I'm reading now, we are firmly in the fucking doesn't drink at all category. I feel like that feels safe. Like, just straight up, y'all. Now. Oh, excuse me. Oh! We're on to another thing. I'm gonna fix this. I like Waylander. We're gonna listen to more Waylander. Fuck it. We'll listen to the Sinner soundtrack later. That counts, right? I make my own music. It's all in GarageBand, though. Gotta work with what I got. You haven't closed the poll. Have I not? What poll? Oh, that's why. Well, I don't care. I'm vetoing it. I don't even give a fuck. Veto. Get fucked. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. Alright, I feel like Gent is in the doesn't drink it all category, but how do we feel about neoclassical metal? Because I feel like neoclassical indulges in only the fancy stuff. I think that a Yngwie Malmsteen looking ass motherfucker is enjoying a very expensive fancy glass of wine or champagne and is only drinking the fancy stuff. Laura Nicholas, what's with that troll? There's nothing with them. They think about me constantly. That's what it is. I'm not the most hardcore fucking Trumper ever, and they think about my cock and how juicy and thick it is, and that's why they're here. Straight up. Heavy Metal Goji says wine. Lauren Nichols says wine. Nino LMSer says sure. Neoclassical is a wine connoisseur. I see that as well. Sage reviews metal. Fancy aged wine. I think maybe fancy shit. I was going to use Yngwie as an example too. Uncle Melty, you love me. No, I don't. Because you're a loser. Not you. This guy specifically who makes a billion fucking alts. Which he will most certainly make a video about how I'm a fucking woke triggered soy boy or whatever the fuck. More power to him. I don't even give a shit. I see Trans-Siberian Orchestra every single Christmas. Okay, but like at Christmas, are you drinking, or are you only drinking the fancy stuff? I mean, I'm drinking because I hate Christmas, but my family is drinking the fancy stuff. I feel like there's a consensus here. Jucifer says, I'd agree with the fancy stuff. I went to a program that collabed with Juilliard and every non-Mormon musician was hammering wine. Vintage in the operation says red wine. Alright, only the fancy stuff for neoclassical. Now we're getting into the sub-genres. Where do we put technical death metal? Because I feel like technical death metal is a casual drinker. I feel like technical death metal enjoys a drink here and there, but they take themselves very seriously, and also they don't want to get crazy fucking drunk. So I feel like technical death metal is a casual drinker. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. What's wrong with Christmas, dog? Dude, I work in a fucking restaurant. Like, straight up. I'm gonna let you know right now. I've put up with so many fucking assholes planning their obnoxious, annoying Christmas parties, and it sucks hard. And like everywhere you go in the entire month of December is Christmas this, Christmas that. I only get a couple days off every fucking Christmas. It's annoying. It fucking sucks. Christmas is an annoying fucking holiday. I hate Christmas. I really fucking hate Christmas. Tech Def loves IPAs. Sure, but do they drink them obsessively, or is it more casual? My dad's an alcoholic and loves technical death metal. Jesus Christ, spilling tea. Jesus, holy shit. Yikes. Whew, man. Chuck Schuldner didn't drink. TDM is super into home brewing. Man, I hate right-wing grifters and their base of enraged fans. I feel it's necessary to come here and the Grinch. Uncle Melty, at least I'm not reading that. I've recognized who you are. Have a good day. Or don't. Your call. Feel free to make 10 million more alt accounts. Bah humbug all the way for me as well, says Thralls of Metal. I work in a seafood department. Lent sucks ass. Christmas brings out dark emotions in me, says Duncan McLovin. I think we can all agree they're probably more casual. So on top of the fact that we all hate Christmas, there seems to be a consensus that tech death metal belongs in the casual drinker category. If we disagree by the end of this section of this stream, then so be it. We will stick with them in the casual drinker category. How do we feel about melodic death metal? Like Archenemy, In Flames, a Monomorph, and like a Heartwork, Surgical Steel, Aerocarcass, because I feel that that belongs in the loves to drink and party category. Not quite certified alcoholic, unless maybe we're talking about a Monomorph, but generally speaking, I feel like melodic death metal belongs in the loves to drink and party category. How are we feeling? Heavy Metal Goji says fancy. I don't know, man. I just don't picture, like, an Amon Amarth fan enjoying the fancy stuff. I just don't. Damn, I didn't know I was the only one here whose heart isn't 3 sizes too small. You're learning. But there's we're a minority of Christmas haters here. I gotta get back to work. Break's over. I'll see you around. Cheers, Rock Band Hyena. I hope you're having a great day. This is a reminder to those of you who are maybe just tuning in that the Metal Meltdown, if you do decide, we are accepting donations, and if you decide to donate, we drink fucking Irish whiskey. There is no pressure, however, to donate. Please do not feel any pressure to donate. We recognize here at the Metal Meltdown that the economy fucking sucks, and I'm happy that you are just here and having fun. Freed6227 says, Melty sounding like Grinch. Yes. I love, that's a compliment. That is a compliment for me, dog. I love the Grinch. He's my hero. The Jim Carrey Grinch especially. Dude, the best thing about that movie is that they made the Grinch seem more valid, because he's like, you guys throw your fucking Christmas crap on my lawn every fucking year, and you bullied me at Christmas. He is so fucking valid. I love that movie. They made him more valid than ever before. I am feeling the shit out of this Waylander, by the way. I'm hearing all these fucking, like, strings and flutes and accordions and all these Gaelic Irish influences. That's awesome. That's fucking dope. Shout out to everybody. Everybody who fucking shouted out Waylander. Loves to Party, official tier agreement. Yeah, I think melodic death metal, we seem to agree that melodic death metal belongs in the love to drink and party section. The Grinch was a victim, not gonna lie. Yeah, they invited him to their Christmas party, and they took that opportunity to continue bullying him. Like, what the fuck? The Who's fucking suck. The Grinch is valid as fuck for not liking Christmas. He is valid as fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Call me a fucking hater. Call me a fucking Scrooge or a Grinch or whatever. I don't fucking hate it. Uncle Melty is woke and cringe. He loves these buzzwords, by the way. Correct, I am woke and cringe, unironically. You meant that as a fucking... You meant that as a diss, but I'm not even lying. I am woke and I am cringe. I am both simultaneously. I'm fine with that. I am totally cool with that. Alright. So we're in agreement. Melodic death metal loves to drink and party. What about brutal death metal? I feel like brutal death metal take themselves very seriously. But I also feel like they just drink to numb the pain of being into brutal death metal. I don't know. I don't know. I might actually require y'all's advice on this. Straight up. Straight up. So, like, where do they go? Where does brutal death metal grow? To cringe is to be free. Cringe is freedom. Fuck yeah! Yeah! Brutal death metal. Thralls Metal says brutal death metal. Beer. Chug, chugga, 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 barf. Heavy Metal Goji says casual drinker. I'm kind of feeling casual drinker as well. This weirdo probably has your picture framed in a heart like Helga from Hey Arnold. I hope they do. I would love that. I would love that so much. Also, I've decided that's what's actually happening. These guys are alcoholic, which is why they take themselves so seriously. I can see that as well. If Jimmy from the Block were here, he would be able to tell us where brutal death metal stands, because he is the brutal death metal connoisseur and expert. Brutal death metal is a recovered alcoholic. Nah, they drink and fight. There's an interesting fucking, there's a very, very interesting mix of opinions here. Every brutal death metal logo looks like alcoholic barf. Interesting. Very interesting. Casual. Alright, so I'm going to go casual until we get a solid consensus on where they are. If y'all have Jimmy from the Blocks' number, hit that motherfucker up ASAP. Otherwise, I think I'm feeling casual drinker. Thralls of Metal just got back from a brutal death metal fest in Fort Wayne, and there was a fair amount of drinking. Okay, counterpoint. The show was in Fort Wayne, Indiana. What the fuck else is there to do in Indiana? Like, let's counterpoint. What the fuck else is there to do in Fort Wayne, Indiana? I have to disagree on grindcore. There's a lot of heavy drinkers in that genre. I wouldn't put it in casual drinker. Sage Metal Review says woke. It says poll. Blake Gunnell says, I'd rather be woke and cringe than be like Elon. Abso-fucking-lutely. Fuck the who's in Whoville. Might need a poll with casual... Okay. Alright, so y'all can't decide whether or not brutal death metal belongs... Oh, shit. In fucking... Thing or alcoholic. So here's what we're gonna do. BDM... No. God damn it. Start a poll. I love how this is just all the poll now. Alcoholic. Alcoholic or casual or whatever. That's how you know I'm getting a little fucked up. That's how you know. Alcoholic. What's it gonna be, y'all? What's it gonna be? What the fuck is it going to be? Let me the fuck know. You can tell me now, but you can't tell me later. And once again, because I love putting pressure on y'all, you have 5 minutes to decide. You have 5 minutes. Once that timer goes off, I make my call. Grandparents is spray paint huffing music. I mean, Seth Putnam is a heavy drinker. He's drunk. I'm feeling okay. Uncle Melty, I say those buzzwords because they actually make you mad, Lamal. I mean, I feel pretty not mad right now. Is there no free speech here? No, there isn't. You have to agree with me. You have to be a libtard like me, actually. That's true, actually. Only cringe libtards are allowed here. Unironically. Ay. Yeah. Wait, no freedom of speech? And it turns out the guy's just, like, being stupid. Like, yeah, you're not... I don't know. What do you want from me? Shame on me for being like, yeah, go be an idiot elsewhere. Shame on me, I guess. Oh, I think I timed out the wrong guy. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I timed out the wrong guy. Oh my god. Freed6227, I'm sorry. I timed out the wrong motherfucker. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. I will buy you a drink, unironically. If I ever meet you in real life, I will buy you a drink. I'm very sorry. I timed out the wrong fucking person. I'm sorry, dog. Oh my god. This is fun. This is fun as shit. Oh, this is off topic, but I was listening to a new album by a weird punk dungeon synth black metal band from the UK called Power Plant? It's like Old Nick meets Arctic Monkeys. What the fuck? That sounds weird as hell. What the fuck? I think we need a veto because how above those other genres is BDM alcoholic? I don't know what to tell you, dog. That's just what the people fucking say. I'm a man of the people. The band ever missed Friendly Fire. I'm sorry! It's Friendly Fire! I'm sorry! Please don't take it personal. I promise it isn't. I just fucked up. Holy hell on a fucking goddamn stick, dog. Holy hell. Alright, where are we at now? 62% says alcoholamaholic. Holy sweet. Shittin' fucking goddamn. I don't know what to tell y'all. Fuck the Nazis. Thanks for existing. I'm barely getting in touch with the metal community again. You've been a breath of fresh air. Thank you very much, Jucifer. I love hearing that. We are very much an anti-fascist, fucking anti-bigot fucking space here. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking give a shit. Lol, buy him a whiskey. I will! I will buy... The person who got the accidental band hammer will unironically be bought a glass of whiskey if they find their way to Toronto. I am not even joking. All your drinks are on me. I feel genuinely bad about accidentally band hammering this person. I actually feel kind of bad. Holy shit, dog. Oh, Blackwater Rust, the fuck did I come back to? We're talking about music, and I accidentally band hammered the wrong fucking person. That's what it is. Oh, man. Hey, fuck, says Mad Mike. What up, Mad Mike? How you doing? Thralls of Metal says, oh, donating $5. Got a dip. Always a pleasure. And we definitely need a collab in the future. Happy St. Patty's Day, bro. Yeah! Hell fucking yeah. Thralls of Metal. Cheers. Love ya. Hell yeah. Drinking some Powers Irish whiskey in your honor. Cheers. Salut. God damn, I'm gonna take a fucking fat piss real quick. Holy shit. By the time I'm back, the timer will have ran out. So y'all have like 30 seconds or so to decide where brutal death metal belongs. You got 30 seconds. Watch them. Keep an eye on these gross, dirty losers. Timer! I hear you! I hear you! I hear you! I hear you! Yeah! I know! The timer's off! I know! Shut up! Shut up! Alright. Where did we decide? Oh, my computer's a little slow all of a sudden. Are we okay? Alright. What do we got? Okay! So we have decided that brutal death metal belongs in alcoholic territory. Okay, fine. That's what y'all decided. That's on you. You have decided that. I don't know if you're right, but I am a man of the people, and that is what you have decided. So it's fine. The ice cream truck is here. Sage Metal Reviews. Uncle Melty, we're scared. Necrotic Nick, why you holding out on that monstrosity review? Uh-oh, someone's calling. I love this. I love this chat right now. I love each and every one of you. Even the fucking goddamn Trump-loving trolls that tune in and give me more fucking money and more reason to drink. Cheers, happy St. Patrick's Day. Y'all are doing fucking great. Metal Madness Reviews, what you drinking? Right now I'm drinking just some fucking Corona, but I've also been drinking some Powers Irish whiskey. And as a byproduct of that, I've got a nice, good, solid buzz going. Earlier, I drank a Jupiter Pilsner from the Paniza Brewing Company, located here in Ontario, Canada, the province of Ontario, my beloved province and such. Alright, brutal death metal. Alright. Now it's getting difficult. Now we're getting actually difficult, y'all. We're getting down to the final onslaught of genres. Where the fuck does nu metal go? Now, I want you to ignore the fact that several nu metal musicians are certified alcoholics. When you listen to nu metal, does that make you want to drink? And if so, are you a casual drinker? Do you love to drink and party? Or are you going stupid? You're definitely not drinking the fancy stuff. I don't think anybody who is consistently listening to nu metal is drinking expensive champagne. So we can write that off entirely. It's definitely in these top 3 categories, but where specifically? Where specifically? Where specifically? Yo, Melty, gonna have to head out, have fun, and fuck the Nazis. Hell yeah, dog! Someone sent me a message. Do you have a P.O. box so I can send you... Oh, Sage Metal Reviews. Bless ya. Bless ya. I will respond to that later for a multitude of obvious reasons. But, thank you very much. Sage Metal Reviews is unironically going to send me a goddamn fucking copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Fuck yeah. Heavy Metal Goji, drink and party. Cryptoroni Cheese says, I think casual. Probably cheap beer, also casual. Nu metal goes hand in hand with divorced dad, so definitely loves to drink. Drink and party for sure. True metal... Oh. Heavy Metal Goji brings up an interesting point. True nu metal fans are 13 to 15, so can't drink. Y'all can get mad at that motherfucker all you want. But nu metal is, like, objectively kind of an entry-level genre. The average amount of, like, hard fans of nu metal are probably teenagers, which means they can't drink, which means they don't drink. Or it means, well, it doesn't mean they don't drink, let's be honest here. Like, I was 16 when I had my first fucking beer, let's just be honest here. But the point is, there's a lot of wiggle room here. Interesting. So I am of the belief that nu metal... So here's my take. I think that nu metal... I don't think they're a certified alcoholic. It might depend... Oh, man, I don't actually know. Nu metal's for the kids. Yeah, that means they don't drink, or at least they shouldn't. Nah, he's actually got a point. I agree with the Goj. And you know what? When I saw Slipknot a couple years ago, I didn't see a lot of beer. And it was like an older audience, but I didn't see a ton of beer. So you know what? Maybe motherfucker's got a point. Doesn't drink at all. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm willing to hear all of y'all out. I am willing to hear you out. Dude, they def drink. I was a nu metal kid by association. Maybe loves to party. I don't know if nu metal loves to party though, because nu metal music is so inherently just like, fuck my dad, fuck my life, fuck everything. And I'm not even talking shit. Like, that's objectively what so much nu metal music is about. Alcohol can definitely come as a byproduct of that, but I don't know. Do we have to do another poll? Is that what this is coming down to? Like, holy fucking shit. You know what? Fuck it. One more goddamn poll. Who gives a shit? Whatever. Whatever. Why not? Let's go. Let's start another poll. I don't give a shit. Nu metal. No drink. Yes, drink and party. Alcoholic. Or, casual, I guess. Because, I don't know, maybe nu metal fans are fucking old now, and they're like, I'll just have one beer because I have to drive home later. I will let the poll fucking speak. I will let it do its fucking goddamn diddle darn thing. I will fucking let it do that. I think... Okay, so I think... Okay, never mind. Hold up. 1 minute. 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. One minute. I promise I'm still here. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I never left, but I'm back. My sponsor isn't nu metal. Middle-aged nu metal fan is such a sad thought. I'd settle for casual. Ignore Jerry chat. He's just talking of his ass. Jerry? Is Gerrymander here? Am I understanding that correctly? That'd be funny as... Oh, Jerry. This other motherfucker. Never mind. Yeah, who gives a shit? I would say the same with System of a Down. Nu metal drinks Listerine and thinks they're hard. Because, I don't know, to me that's it. To me that says childish, which to me says doesn't drink at all. I guess we just have to judge on the vibe of the drinking in this instance. I mean, that's consistently how this stream works, but, like, we really have to do this. Mason Marino says, I was a minor when I got into nu metal, so what band is this? The band we're listening to now is Waylander. I hope that's what you mean. Juicer Hayden, the more I think about it, the music I think the hipsters drink more than nu metal. I'm sold on casual. Okay. So there might be... We're either in the casual or doesn't drink at all territory. That might be what we're looking at right here, right now. Let's see what the poll says. What does the timer say? I didn't start a timer because I'm so fucking smart and stupid also, depending on who you ask. Man, the majority says casual. The majority says casual. All right. Fine. I don't know if I fully buy it, but nu metal for now is going in the casual drinker category. In retrospect, maybe I should have made a category for drinks, but only when sad. You know what? I can do that. I just realized I'm in charge of this bullshit. I just realized that I can just, like, do that. I can just do that. Okay. So, I'm gonna make it like a dark blue so everyone knows. Sad drink. Sad drink. There we go. That's where nu metal goes. Yeah, let's go. Sad drink. Can we agree on that? Because, like, I feel like that just fits. I don't know what to tell you. It just does. It just thinks. It just works. It just does. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It just does. Why folk metal isn't in S? Because there is no S tier. That's why. That's why. There is no S tier. 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 That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. How do we feel about nu metal in sad drink territory? Blackwater was sad drink Lamau. Nu metal is there, then agree. Okay, I can definitely agree with this. Doom go in there too. I can do Doom. Like, we can discuss this at the end. It's fine. It's fine. But for now, nu metal goes in sad drink territory. It's okay. Alright, so alternative metal. As in, like, Jane's Addiction, Faith No More type bullshit. I feel like you could probably put nu metal, alternative metal, not nu metal, in the doesn't drink at all category. That's how I feel. But, if you object, if you feel differently, now is the time to say so. Now is the time to say so. Now is the time to say so. Blend some Mohasa sad drink. Tart said a bad word. Did he? What did Tart say? What did Harl say? Oh. You know, Tarl, you're not doing a great job at proving that you're only interested in having fun. You're not doing a great job. It's my wife! Anna! Hi, Anna! Everyone say hi, Anna, or else I'm banning you, like, right now. Hi, baby!
Wow, look at all the sharp knives.
Yeah, oh yeah, because I took all our shit to Knifeware. I couldn't get one of those magnetic boards.
Oh, maybe next time.
Next time, maybe.
Were they sold out?
Yeah, they're straight up sold out, straight up.
That's okay.
There was another knife block that I could buy, but it wouldn't fit the big one. And I don't see the point unless it fits the big one. Wolflust97 says, hi, Anna. Thrilled Media says, hi. Heavy Metal Goji says, hi. Wheels of Mercury says, hi, Anna. Cryptorana in Cheese says, hi, Anna. Prison Metaler says, hi, Anna. Valerie the Bat says, hi, Anna. They Snoobold says, what's good, Anna? If you're changing, do it over there.
Yeah.
I'm not joking at all. Do it right fucking there. Because there's a camera and it's live right now.
I know.
Okay, thank God. Because otherwise I'd have to stop the stream. Costa Matthew says, hi, Anna. Valenza says, hi. Is she busy? No, she just got home. She's not busy with fuck all. What's up, Anna?
Hi.
Hi! Will you be joining us right now today?
Yes,
Am I going to have to kick Chompy and Chompy Jr. out of the way?
Should I stay here then?
That's up to you.
No, it's okay. I want to join.
Yay! So here's the thing, Anna. We are ranking metal genres by how drunk they are.
Oh, that's easy.
So I made 6 initial categories. Certified alcoholic, loves to drink and party, casual drinker, only the fancy stuff, doesn't drink at all, and lectures you on the dangers of alcohol. I also added a category during stream that says sad drink, and I did that specifically for nu metal. Because it's very, like, miserable. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Because, like, Gothic metal enjoys a fine glass of wine.
Yeah.
But nu metal is very, like, I hate my dad! Bum, ba-now, ma-now,
They
ma-now.
drink, like, light beer.
Yeah, but they're still drinking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So sad drink.
Yeah.
That's nu metal.
Okay.
So we're trying to decide where alternative metal goes, which is not the same as nu metal. Nu metal is Korn and Slipknot and certain Deftones albums, whereas alternative metal is Jane's Addiction, Faith No More, and also certain Deftones albums.
Oh yeah, then they definitely fucking drink.
But do they love to drink and party, or are they casual, or are they only the fancy stuff, or are they certified alcoholics?
Certified alcoholics.
Really?
Yeah.
You think alternative metal is certified
And I'm
alcoholics?
talking about like pure wino shit too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You can move Chompy and them out.
You bought some?
Of course you can. I bought some Prowers, the shit you like.
Oh yeah, I like this whiskey.
Yay! Anna's having a shot! I got some shot glass. Bring it over here and we can have a shot together.
Okay.
I also pulled out some Newfie Screech because fuck it, why not? Alice in Chains goes in sad drink. Ooh, that's a good point. Alice in Chains falls within that alternative metal slot.
I'm telling you, wino shit. I'm telling you.
So, are we seriously saying certified alcoholic for alternative metal? Also, we're listening to some Irish metal.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is Waylander, a band I didn't know about until, like, now. Def, sad drink, and heroin for AC. That's true. Here's the thing. We do have a sad drink category. So is alternative metal going in the sad drink category?
Yes.
You know what? I can live with that. Alternative metal goes in sad drink category. Alternative metal is sad drink. Jar of Flies is for drinking in the rain. I cry and listen to Alice in Chains. Not gonna lie. All right. We have a consensus. Alice in Chains is going in the sad drink category. Hell fucking yeah, dog. How you
Oh,
doing?
this is fire. I'm adding this.
Right? It's good shit.
You want to do a shot?
I'll do a shot with you.
Yes.
Absolutely, I'll do a fucking shot with you.
This is the red one, right?
You mine's the red one, yeah. Not that it matters. I mean,
Yeah.
we're married. Like, let's be real. Without getting explicit, but at a certain point, does bodily fluids matter?
Oops. so I kind of overfilled mine.
That's okay. You'll be fine. I left some sandwiches on the counter if you want to fucking roast them later. If not, I'm drunk. Sausages.
Okay.
At this point, I'm drunk enough that you could convince me to buy a cheeseburger, though, so your call. Cheers.
Perhaps.
Ah!
I never get that reaction from alcohol. Very rarely.
Well, I've also been drinking a lot.
That's true.
I've been here for at least 2.5... Holy shit, it's been 2.5 hours. Holy shit.
When did you start?
3 o'clock.
Ah, okay.
You were at work like a boring nobody
I know,
loser.
right? I should have just left work so I can come drink.
Yes! 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 Anyways, I mean, if Linkin Park is alt metal, I don't know if I'd be sad. Well, here's the thing. Linkin Park would definitely fall into the sad drink category.
Have you heard some of their lyrics? It is kind of...
Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. That's definitely sad drink category.
And it's like talking about like why even bother? Like
who's cheering for Italy in the World Baseball Classic tonight?
There's a
I don't know what that is.
Classic?
I don't know what that is.
I don't pay attention.
I don't watch enough. Much love, Melty. Could you sing the Rob Zombie song you made up again? Oh, I know what this is in reference to. Okay. Ring ding ding with the skeleton man, playing Donkey Kong with the Ku Klux Klan, or whatever. Dun dun chug 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 chug. That's a Rob Zombie song.
Yeah, exactly.
I got that a little bit wrong. I definitely got that a little bit wrong. I know what this is in reference to. It's from the fucking Final Gasp review, where I was like, why do y'all want me to talk about Rob Zombie? Every Rob Zombie song is the same.
It kind of is.
I'd watch a Melty karaoke stream. If you stick around long enough, that might be what this turns into. Straight up. Joke, Jane's Addiction deserves her own category called Drama Drink because of their drama. Because of the drama there is between the band members. You know what? Fair.
Yeah, that's true.
That's honestly fair. Because what was it? God, what's his name? Perry Farrell or whatever the fuck? The singer from Jane's Addiction. He literally got into a fight with Dave Navarro on fucking stage, and it literally canceled their whole world tour.
That's crazy.
Literally.
That's such a diva behavior.
Like, Jane's Addiction, here's the thing. Jane's Addiction have only released, like, 4 albums. 2 within that, like, wave of alternative rock and metal. And those are the 2 albums that really define alternative rock and metal. Or help define it, rather.
Yeah.
And then Strays comes out in 2003. And then The Great Escape Artist is what, like 2011? And that album is a mess, too. Because at one point, Duff McKagan from Guns N' Roses was a part of Jane's Addiction.
Yeah.
And he is unironically credited with songwriting on that album because he was there. Like, Jane's Addiction is a mess of a fucking band. Like, it's crazy. It's literally crazy. It's honestly kind of impressive in a way. Final Gasp is good, by the way. Yes, they are. If you love, like, purely gothic metal, like, actually gothic music fused with, like, hardcore metal riffs, you need to check out Final Gasp. You need to check out Final Gasp.
Okay.
Because it's really up to your alley. It's white men yearning and screaming, but also, like, gothic atmospheres and metal riffs.
Okay.
You'd like that a lot, actually.
Okay.
Because that's, like, you're like an actual fucking goth girl. Like, for realsies. Yeah. How you doing, by the way?
I'm good.
I drank this, and I drank that, and I drank a Corona. I bought Corona. I bought Corona.
I know, it's your favorite.
Because it was like, well, it was like $10 at the LCBO for a 6-pack.
Yeah, that's okay.
You'd be stupid to fucking ignore that.
I'm more of a Modelo girl.
You are, but Modelo was $18 for a 6-pack.
That's because it's real Mexican beer.
I love my Mexican homies, but Corona.
I know.
I want to go back to Mexico. I miss Mexico.
I know.
We're gonna go to real Mexico, not Cancun.
Yeah.
Cancun was too touristy. We're going to Mexico City or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight was dumb. Relapse Records. Duncan, also about Christmas. If that holiday comes around every year, I would be like Krampus, but chubby and drink coffee and hot chocolate and just stay inside. Modelo is amazing. I ain't got nothing against
yeah,
I got
Modelo.
nothing against Modelo. I just prefer Corona. Anyways. All right, so you understand how this works.
Yes.
We're ranking metal genres by how much they like to drink.
Yes.
So you see this here.
Yeah.
Okay. So industrial metal. So here's the thing. Here's something to remember. Industrial metal is not a subgenre of metal. It is a subgenre of industrial. Therefore, it plays by different rules. Simultaneous to that, industrial is kind of welcome within that umbrella of truly gothic music.
Yeah.
Post-punk, goth rock, new wave, so on and so
I
forth.
would say only the fancy stuff.
Here's the thing. Do you think Trent Reznor and Al Jorgensen of Nine Inch Nails and Ministry, respectively, were drinking only the fancy stuff?
I don't think it's about what
Because
they were,
when
think,
I listen to when I listen to the Downward Spiral, I don't think, man, Trent Reznor was drinking only the fancy stuff. Thank God we have this sad drink territory, because I'm inclined to put industrial metal in the sad drink territory.
I get what you're saying, but I'm like the vibe. If we're going purely based on vibes of industrial metal, I would say the fancy stuff.
The fancy stuff.
Yeah, instead
so
of,
you think they're drinking expensive champagne and red wine?
They're drinking. Okay, fancy stuff doesn't have to like absinthe is fancy stuff. You know, that's what they're fucking drinking. They're drinking absinthe.
Okay, fair. Let's refer to the chat. Let us see what the chat says. Soundgarden and Audioslave belong in sad drink. I don't disagree, but we're not talking about individual bands. We're talking about genres of music.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like the vibe of it, you know?
And neither are industrial, by the way. Sage Reviews Metal says sad drink, 100%. Industrial metal is more drug influence, I guess, unless it's Jägermeister.
Yeah.
Did you just steal a Rob Zombie song in reference to earlier? Chat is moving on. Mexico City is amazing. Huge metal and goth scene. Okay.
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna hold y'all to it, Sage Reviews Metal, who, by the way, offered to send me a copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance, the OG,
Wow.
for fucking
That'd
Xbox.
be fun.
Right? I might unironically switch to Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 later, because I love that shit. Pro Striker, Godflesh is for depressing drinks, not because of the lyrics, but because the atmosphere is very heavy. That's, you know what? If we're talking Godflesh exclusively, we are in sad drink territory. I can't even argue with that.
Yeah.
Fear Factory drink for sure. I don't know. Fear Factory is like groove metal with like industrial. You know what I mean? KFDM and bands like that are kind of ravey, so party.
See,
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Okay,
KMFDM. That's a good point.
See, this is why I don't want to focus on individual bands. I kind of want to focus on like
we're focusing.
what the vibe thinks.
We're focusing on the genre,
Yeah.
not individual bands. But that is still a good point. If absinthe counts as fancy, then fancy. Otherwise, sad drink. Ooh, wait, what happened to Godflesh? I get sad about Peter Steele's decline and death sometimes. I hear you, but also, that's gothic metal, not industrial. Static X. Static X doesn't count. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Some Pro Striker, Cam at the M rules. Okay, so, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to put industrial metal in sad drink territory for now.
Okay.
If y'all can present a convincing argument for otherwise by the end of the stream, I will hear you.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
we can agree that industrial metal bands drink, but it's not a happy party drink, it's a sad drink.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
That's true.
Okay.
I agree with that.
This is the goth industrial girly talking here. Now, avant-garde metal. Now, prog metal went in only the fancy stuff category.
Yeah, avant-garde would be the same thing. It's
And
because they're like
exactly.
all, you know.
I am inclined to believe that avant-garde metal would belong in the same category.
They're not partiers. They're not partiers.
I find it hard to believe that, like, an avant-garde metal band is really because these guys are musicians, and they're artsy-fartsy musicians at that. And
exactly.
it doesn't matter whether we're talking about Obscura, Colored Sands, era Gorguts, or, like, I don't know, Diablo Swing Orchestra or Altar of Plagues. These are real musicians.
Yeah,
they are
like,
focused.
They're drinking $80 whiskey.
They are
on
locked the
rocks.
fuck in.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This girl knows ball. This bitch knows ball. Yeah. I knew I married you for a reason. They go into fancy, but with extra drugs. Avant-garde metal does all the psychedelics. No arguments here. There might be a consensus on only the fancy stuff. Honestly, Nine Inch Nails is much more industrial rock and industrial metal. We're not in... Like, we can discuss whether or not Nine Inch... Look, Downward Spiral, the Broken EP, Fragile. That's industrial metal. I stand by that. The Downward Spiral in particular is a quintessential industrial metal album.
I feel like it's enough adjacent that you can...
When people think about industrial metal, they typically think about Nine Inch Nails first. Point blank. Just saying. Lauren Nichols says, doesn't drink at all. I can kind of see that, but I feel like we're in the only fancy stuff category. I feel like that. I don't know. Imperial Triumphant, probably drink wine though, to be honest.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: when you go to see Imperial Triumphant live, they are popping open bottles of champagne. Champagne is expensive.
Yeah, but okay, so they're making the same point you are because they're saying it's only the fancy stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're saying wine.
I'm stupid.
That's okay.
I'm sorry. I feel like avant-garde metal... So, we seem to have a consensus that avant-garde metal belongs in the only the fancy stuff category.
Yes.
What about black gaze? So, like, Death Heaven, Alcest, Lantlos type shit. Black gaze, as in black metal shoegaze.
That's
Because
I think it's
now that we have established the sad drink category... I'm inclined to put black gaze in the sad drink category.
I was gonna say.
We're in the sad drink. Yeah. That's my girl. That's my girl. Because when I listen to Sunbather and Lonely People with Power and any classic Alcest album or like early Lantlos or even something like Wild Hunt or Melting Sun, I think I'm sad.
Yeah,
I want to drink, but I'm sad.
You're opening like a dark ale, and you're drinking
now,
that.
the certified alcoholic category, which has thrash metal and sludge metal and glam metal, is not the same thing as the sad drink category.
No, yeah.
It is not. Now, I will concede that a Venn diagram of the two might have some crossover, but thrash metal still wants to party.
Yeah.
Glam metal still wants to party. Black gaze is contemplating all of their life choices leading up to that moment.
Yeah, it's not a party drink.
It's not at all. I'm actually very happy we added this category because there's no debate in the chat right now. We are in def sad drink category for black gaze. I love that. So classic rock. And I am willing to hear your arguments, but also I'm not. Classic rock.
Casual drinker.
No. Certified alcoholic.
No.
Certified alcoholic.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Let's just be honest here.
Yeah.
These are certified fucking alcoholics.
They had so many songs about being drunk and alcoholics.
About being fucking insane. And so many stories. David Bowie, the Rolling Stones, the fucking Beatles, for God's sakes.
Yeah, they're fucking
Holy shit.
Yeah, they're alcoholics.
The Beatles are one of the most goody two-shoes bands in histories, and they still drank like fucking fiends.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy and look, John Lennon as a solo artist, as time went on, became a wife beater. But the Beatles, as a band, as an institution, has one of the most goody two-shoes fucking images ever.
Yeah.
But they still drank.
They were all fucking alcoholics.
They were all alcoholics. Yeah. Classic rock, 100% alcoholic. Right? Right? Knee8 says, come on, man. Come on. Duncan, I drink coffee while listening to Black Gaze. Alright, so you're a connoisseur. Get fucked, you fucking...
Just put a little whiskey in there.
You artsy-fartsy hipster shit. Leonard Skinner, the alcoholic.
Yeah,
the alcoholic band. The debut Leonard Skinner album is like the most alcoholic thing ever constructed. You could unironically make You could unironically make a psychological psychedelic horror film out of the story of the production of the first Leonard Skinner album. Not a biopic, I want to stress that, but a psychological, psychedelic horror film.
Wait. Chat, is it pronounced biopic or biopic?
Biopic.
Is it?
Because it's biography.
Yeah. Okay.
So biopic.
I don't know, because sometimes I, like...
What the fuck is biopic?
I don't know, because I gaslight myself, because, like, sometimes...
No! Because it's called biography, therefore it's biopic. You stupid bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
You want a Corona? I got plenty. There's also still cider, and there's the maple amber ale thing.
I think I'm gonna just stick with whiskey.
Boo! You know what? I respect that. I was gonna boo you, but I respect that. Classic rock fans be like, what do you mean Led Zeppelin isn't the best band ever? Led Zeppelin were certified alcoholics.
Oh god, they were so alcoholic.
Deep Purple, Aerosmith.
Deep Purple, oh my fucking god.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah, they even have songs about women drinking. Like,
yeah. Every classic rock song at a certain point is just like, drank a lot of beer, yeah. Ba-da, fucked her in the ass, yeah. Ba-da. Oh, man. Biopic. Yeah, biopic.
Okay.
What? No. No, fuck you. Biopic? No.
Let's see, biopic. They're saying the same thing, biopic.
No, it's biopic, because it's biography. It's always been pronounced biography. So why all of a sudden would it be...
Sometimes when words are combined, they have, like, a different sound to them. I don't know how to explain this.
Counterpoint. You're dumb and stupid, and I'm smart.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Heavy Metal Goji says beer, coke, and heroin.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Holy Trinity.
Absolutely! So we agree that that classic rock is in the certified alcoholic territory. So where does post-metal belong? So post-metal, if we're talking about bands like, say, Neurosis or Cult of Luna, where there's crossover with sludge metal, it demands a certain amount of introspection and reflection, and that in theory maybe... Look, sludge metal is in the certified alcoholic territory.
They're casual drinkers.
I think that they are, but also, I think they enjoy the fancy stuff. Within reason.
Okay.
Like, they're not drinking Budweiser, they're drinking like a fancy imported IPA. Does that make sense?
Okay.
A Punk Dragon says, I'm gonna be real, I have no idea about post-metal. Blackwater Rust says sad drink. That's fair, because when we get into post-metal, we are dealing with more moody, atmospheric, introspective stuff. So sad drink is fair. I'm actually very happy we established this territory. Yes, fancy, lol, you don't know anything about music or drinking. You're... I mean, I'm not even gonna argue.
Take a shot.
It's fine. Cheers. You still have a drink in there?
No, I just poured this.
It's a shot, goddammit!
I was waiting for the right time because I was
fine.
Drinking.
Shot. There you go. Stupid fuck ass bitch ass goddamn.
Yeah,
I mean I love you, but for the sake of the stream, stupid fucking bitch.
That's right.
Goddamn
That's
bitch
right.
ass fucking.
Good job. Let it out.
I'm trying not to say the C word. I've said it before, but I don't know how people feel about that. It depends on the context.
Yeah.
If I say that in context of, like, Chapel Rowan and Sabrina Carpenter being, you know, then it's, you know. But if I just say it to you, then it's, you know.
It does sound kind of harsh.
Right?
Yeah.
The gays have mixed it up. That's the problem.
Yeah. I will strangle you.
You can do that on stream. It's okay. That Ted Nugent jackass is a non-drinker, though. How the fuck does that happen? He's lying. He's lying. Ted Nugent is lying, and also probably the exception. Like, let's be honest here.
Yeah, there's no way.
In reference to classic rock, because Ted Nugent does not make post-metal.
Yeah.
Although if he did, I would like him more. Scott Kelly from Neurosis is an alcoholic, so it could be sad music as well. I don't disagree with post-metal being in sad drink territory, but I want to stress once again, we are not talking about individual musicians or bands.
Yeah,
because by that logic, all of them are in certified alcoholic territory.
Yeah.
We are talking about the vibe of the music. I feel like post-metal could be in the only fancy stuff category, but if y'all feel otherwise and they're in the sad drink category, I'm fine with that. Off topic, but I'm excited for YEEEAAH's new album out this Friday, as am I. It's an excellent album. It's a great job. Bro Job new single drops this week. Yo, Bro Job! Yeah, the gayest deathcore band ever, and I mean that in the best way possible.
That's pretty cool.
Bro Job rule. Fancy drinking it is. I can see that. I can kind of see that. Alright, Anna, flip a coin. Fancy drinking or sad drink?
For what?
For post-metal.
I would say sad drink.
So you're listening to Neurosis and Cult of Luna on a Friday night. I'm not here. You're by yourself to your own devices. Are you opening a bottle of wine? Or are you fucking just watching a movie or playing video games or whatever?
Okay. In that case, I would say the fancy stuff.
Okay. Here's the thing. So you've opened a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying that glass of wine? Are you really savoring it? Or are you just drinking?
I'm savoring the bottle of wine.
You're savoring it! With that in mind, post-metal belongs in the only fancy stuff category. I actually feel comfortable with this. Thank you, Anna. We're shaking left-handed like the Boy Scouts. That's a thing, too. The Boy Scouts shake with left hands.
Why? What's the reason?
So the idea is that this is based in, like, this is unironically what they say in Boy Scouts. With the right hand, typically you're holding a sword or a weapon with the right hand.
Ah, okay.
But with the left hand, you're holding a shield. So the left hand means that, like, no harm, no foul, no whatever.
That's cool.
That's
a
the
bit
Boy
of
Scout shake.
history.
I unironically shake with the left hand sometimes.
Yeah.
I do. I can't even lie. Because I spent years in Boy Scouts. Like, straight up. Cult of Luna is defo fancy drink. Yeah, and they're like the quintessential post-metal band.
Yeah.
So, alright. Christian metal.
Oh,
And here's the thing. Christian metal could belong in literally any of these categories. Because listen, the average far-right evangelical Christian would absolutely lecture you on the dangers of alcohol. But if you're listening to Creed on a regular basis, you are a certified alcoholic.
True, but when it comes to, like, the vibe of it and what they talk about, lectures you on alcohol.
I don't disagree. And I will put them there for now. But I am open to hearing what the chat says.
It's one of those situations where, sure, they will drink in secret, but outwardly they will admonish people for
They
drinking.
will lecture you
Yes.
on it.
Yes. It doesn't
That's
matter
fair.
it's-
Church wine. Okay, but church wine isn't the same thing as a
Yeah.
fucking shot of Jack
Yeah.
Daniels.
Church Wine is a great band name. I think I would like that. Church Wine. That's a great band name.
That's lectures you on the dangers of alcohol. Creed isn't metal. I don't disagree, but also it depends on who you ask. Just point blank. It depends on who you ask. It just does. Only the fancy stuff? Come on, y'all.
No,
Come on.
the Blood of Christ is not the fancy stuff.
It's
I've had
literally
that before.
cheap shit.
Yeah.
It's what they got for $6 so that they can do their whole
Yeah.
ceremony. Thank God your parents don't watch the Metal Meltdown, eh? I'm gonna get an angry email later tonight. Meanwhile, my dad might unironically be watching, in which point, what up? Looks like your hair is thinning, dude. Hell nah, dog. This hairline healthy as shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anna, for demonstrating such.
Yeah, no.
Now, if this
Could
was...
be the light. That's
If
what it
this
is.
stream was happening 2 years ago, I could have agreed with that. Because, here's the thing. If you watch older Metal Meltdown videos, my hairline was fucked. I'm not even gonna lie, it was.
So I think it's the light, especially because you have white hair, like in some streaks of white, and the light is like directly on your head. So I think
I have
that's
lots
why-
of,
yeah.
like, silver and white.
Yeah, so I think that's why it looks like that. Where it's like, it looks like my hairline is fucked up too, because like the light's like directly on my head.
Nah, your hairline's fine.
I know it is, but it's just like the illusion.
And thank God it is, because you would not look good bald.
No, I don't
I'm
think
gonna
so.
be- you would
no,
look-
I
you
don't
would look
have
like-
I agree. I don't have the head for
I
bald.
rocked. When the Metal Meltdown was bald, the Metal Meltdown rocked that shit.
I know, you look good. It's 'cause
I
you're
look like
handsome.
Henry Rollins.
It's because you're handsome.
I still remember you being like, you look like Henry Rollins, and I was like, is that a good thing? And you were like, yeah. And then, when I had short hair, and I, did that, I, hand combed it back, and you were like, you look like Mark Ruffalo, and I was like, is that a good thing? And you were like, yeah. I still remember that. That was a huge ego boost. It was awesome. Bald is metal. It certainly is.
It is.
Scott Ian, Devin Townsend.
I think any bald women. Okay, bald women are so fucking awesome. I think you're so brave. Like
it's confidence.
I love a bald queen. Okay?
It reeks.
I love a bald queen.
Here's what it is. The choice to be bald screams.
Bald women are so alternative.
The choice to be bald screams confidence.
Yeah.
Straight up, it just does. Look. This is actual dating advice to all my homies out there. If you have a shit hairline, or if you're actually balding, just shave that shit.
As a woman, yes, please, God,
because
shave it.
The confidence to go bald, it just screams.
The George Costanza look is not great. Just shave it, okay?
I mean,
shave that shit.
That's not a great example because he somehow got a date with Marissa Tomei.
That's true. I think it's just because he's fucking neurotic, though.
That's canon, by the way. He somehow got a date with Marissa Tomei. Which, I'm not even lying. Marissa Tomei, if you're somehow watching, you are welcome here.
Marissa Tomei in the 90s.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Right. Anna's not even gay, but, like, she'll go gay for Marissa Tomei.
Remember my cousin Vinny?
Oh!
How the fuck was he able to get her?
Joe Pesci, too! Joe Pesci was like 15 years older.
He looks like an Italian potato.
Yeah, he does! But Marissa like, holy shit! Like, when they did the spider...
But Joe Pesci had those boots on, though.
He had style, I'll give him that. Here's the thing. When you get to, like, the Spider-Man movies, the MCU Spider-Man movies, and Marissa Tomei is Aunt May, like, when Captain America Civil War, you're watching that movie, and Tony Stark is hitting it up with Aunt May, like, if I'm Peter Parker, MCU Peter Parker, I'm genuinely concerned that Robert Downey Jr. is pounding the fuck out of my aunt's ass.
I'm glad they didn't make her, like,
Which,
old.
by the way, is technically canon because they used to date.
Yeah. I'm glad they didn't make her a frail old woman, though.
Honestly, yeah.
Realistic.
Because Aunt May was always portrayed as being like a frail, more grandma-like figure.
It's your mom's sister,
yeah.
essentially. Like,
when I was 16 years old, my aunt didn't look like my grandma.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight up. Without being super specific here. Like, straight up. Like, it makes more sense. Anyways, Melty looked a lot like George from Deaf Heaven during his bald face. I'm fine with that.
That's really cool.
I'm chubby, ugly, autistic, non-binary, and have long hair.
You're not ugly.
Which means you're not ugly. My hair was always lichtchy and...
Always...
I'm gonna pull this up. I seen you bald and thought this was from the Canadian Anthony Fantano or the singer from Fugazi and Minor Threat. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Good compliments.
That's a compliment. My hair is thinning and I'm ugly, so I'll just wear a wig. Shave it.
I mean,
embrace it. Just embrace it, dog. I promise you, it works.
But if you do want to wear a wig, that's very valid. Like, I used to work with people who wore wigs. Because,
fair,
like,
but also just embrace it.
Yeah.
Either one is pure confidence.
We have a bald lesbian in the chat. Everyone,
all the lesbians at my bar love my bald head. Unironically, says Sage. This is the same person, by the way, that said they would send me an Xbox copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
Yeah.
Sage reviews metal, I should say. You are unironically welcome on the Metal Meltdown anytime. If you're in Toronto, hit me the fuck up. If you want to collab, hit me the fuck up. You are welcome here. You fucking rule. Melty look a lot like George from Deaf Heaven during his bald face. I read that already. Everyone said Henry Rollins before. You said that at one point, too. Alright. Lars balding, but he's not bald, I think.
I saw this video of this bald guy. He has like this kind of like basically bald shining cream that he uses. He's sitting at his desk and he opens the container and he just polishes his head.
That's rough.
I kind of love it. You know what? Oh, you know what? If you're bald, get a fucking head tattoo. There you go. That's it.
I don't know. Look,
that's a crazy aura.
All right, this is the woman speaking here. Listen to her. Yeah. She knows her shit.
Get a head tattoo, crazy aura.
All right,
crazy
so
aura.
symphonic metal. So
okay.
Nightwish, Within Temptation, symphonic metal.
Oh.
Where do they go?
Loves to drink and party.
You really?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
You think the average Nightwish fan loves to drink and party?
Okay, listen to this for a second. A lot of the symphonic stuff plays on that, like, fantasy aspect.
You're not wrong. Like, at a certain point,
yeah.
the line between symphonic metal and power metal is very, like, blurry.
And listen, okay, nerds love to drink and party. They like to drink ale, they like to be in that fantasy element and vibe, and they'll go to pubs and drink. I don't know. Especially because it's, like, some of it can be kind of upbeat, and, like, very exciting, and, like, you're in that...
So, we have multiple votes for fancy. Only drinks the fancy stuff.
I don't know, they don't give me fancy vibes.
It's so easy to slap hammer cheese on a bald head.
That's so true. That's a great point. This is why you should shave your heads. I need to slap ham or cheese on your head.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Drinking party, 25% y'all fancy. All right. So, how about this? Anna, we've been doing polls the whole time. So I'm going to do another poll.
Okay.
You're going to start a poll. We're gonna start a poll.
You're not even typing anything.
Okay, shut up! No!
Come on. What'd you do?
I don't know. We're gonna start a poll because we believe in democracy.
Maybe I'm outvoted then. I don't know why they just don't give me fancy vibes. They just don't.
Symphonic metal, or what?
It's because symphonic metal I find silly, kind of. So they just don't give me that fancy vibe.
So you think they're casual?
Yeah.
So we're going between fancy or casual?
I said drink and party and drink. Okay, the video keeps overlapping and it's tripping me the fuck out.
Okay, party or drink. Fuck it, I'll add it on. Fine. That's your poll. You have, 5 minutes. I've been doing this the whole time, too. Bing bong. How was your day, Anna?
It was alright.
That's so good. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy.
It's great. Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
That's so good. I'm so happy for you.
I wore my glasses to work. My glasses.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones nerd.
Okay. I'm okay with that, by the way.
Honestly, yeah. This isn't the band that it was, but actually, it kind of fucked. Put on whatever you want, actually. It's fine. We've been playing Irish metal the whole time.
Fine. Just let it fucking play.
I see 4 Annas. Yeah, I see 4 Annas, too.
Yeah.
Symphonic metal is fancy. Fancy, eh? Vincent may not... Oh.
I don't know how to explain it, because I find them a little silly and goofy, so I'm not thinking about fancy. Like, that's the thing.
But, like, they aren't drinking. Like, if we were to go to a Nightwish show, if we were to go...
You know what it is? For me, I find it adjacent to folk metal in that kind of way because of the silliness. And I'm just like...
There's the cheesy corn factor.
These people like to be in their fantasy vibe.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Damn.
See, because like...
That's actually a good
is more
point.
Refined, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't see it.
That's actually a decent point. She's multiplying high 4 Annas, post-hardcore, straight edge. We're not talking about post-hardcore right now. We're talking about the other shit or whatever. All right, 74% says fancy.
Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough.
Nobody says casual.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it a couple moments.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a couple moments. It's fine. I'm gonna give it a couple moments.
Wait, what are we saying in the comments?
More Annas is more better. That's what we're saying in the comments. That's what we're saying.
I agree with Anna. Symphonic metal is goofy as fuck. So, okay.
See y'all, chat. Bye, Wheels of Mercury. Bye. Bye-bye. I drink the poo.
See, I can really see them casually drinking and playing D&D. See, like, that's a good point.
That's a good point. So maybe it's in power metal territory because there's a lot of fucking wiggle room between power metal and fucking symphonic metal. There is so much symphonic metal that is unironically power metal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I can't read this font.
Doom metal. It's like the Butcherman font that I use for the thumbnails.
I left my glasses.
Learn how to read.
Yeah.
Put on your glasses. Who gives
I
a
left
fuck?
them at work.
Why'd you leave them at
'Cause
work?
I like to use them for work.
That's stupid. Symphonic metal is goofy, but most of them seem to take it pretty seriously. But how many symphonic metal bands really lean into the fantasy aspect outside of the few Nightwish album? That is true. There are. So here's the thing:
Yeah.
symphonic is a broad spectrum. There are
Yeah.
symphonic death metal bands like Flesh God Apocalypse,
Okay.
symphonic black metal bands like Karash and Gren,
Yeah.
and even like Emperor and
Yeah.
shit like that. So like symphonic metal is a broad spectrum.
Okay, fair enough. I see this.
Is there symphonic metal you'd recommend? If we're
Karakagrin and
sure,
for
me
Flesh
it's
God Apocalypse?
for me it's Emperor.
Yeah.
Like Emperor is the perfect balance between the symphonic aspect and the metal
I
aspect.
would say Flesh God.
I would also highlight Diablo Swing Orchestra, even if we are going into avant-garde territory, because they consistently do a great job at using every instrument possible. One song can be like old school New Orleans swing, and the next song can be like fucking opera, thrash metal, or whatever the fuck. Diablo Swing Orchestra fucks. They fuck. That's what matters. Like Epica doesn't do. Okay, Epica is a great example of a purely symphonic metal band. That's
Yeah.
actually a great example. So if we're talking Epica, where would you put them? Because I would put them in the only the fancy stuff category.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Psy is peak symphonic. Psy is technically symphonic black
Yeah.
metal as well. That's fair. Psy is also very avant-garde. They also have roots in old school black metal. Like, I mean, when fucking Euronymous was fucking, he had that record label in Oslo, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, whatever.
He unironically distributed fucking Psy records back in the day.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Symphonic, we get blurry of symphonic metal.
Yeah.
Like, if I put a bunch of strings on top of a fucking Megadeth song, technically that's symphonic metal.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Is there Irish metal bands you would recommend? We've been listening to Waylander this entire time. I would recommend Waylander. I would also recommend Gamma Bomb if you love corny, cheesy thrash metal. I would also recommend Primordial if you love that kind of like black folk metal mix kind of
My
shit.
ass was listening to Enya this morning. You don't get more Irish
That
than
doesn't.
She's
That's
Irish.
not metal. That's not metal. We're talking metal.
You know what? I think a lot of
Oh, the timer went off. Fuck you. Shut up.
I think
the timer went
I
off.
think a lot of Shut up! No.
The timer went off. Shh. What does the poll say? What does the poll say? The poll says fancy. So symphonic metal goes in the only the fancy stuff category because that's what the fucking chat says.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
Fuck you.
Okay. Thank you.
Post-hardcore goes in the lectures you category.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to explain. They're all straight. They're all straight edge.
Oh my god. Yeah. They have fucking merch.
Do I even need to explain? Lectures post-hardcore goes on the lecture. Post-hardcore goes into the lectures you on the dangers of alcohol category because they're all fucking straight edge and they all fucking lecture you on the dangers of alcohol. They just do. They just fucking do. I feel like Anna can drink Uncle Melty under the table.
Oh god, no. I can't. I can't. No.
The only time you've ever done so was when we were in Mexico, and it's entirely because you were running off of pure adrenaline.
Yeah, I drank so much tequila at that shop because they just kept giving it to me.
We were at this. Where was it? Where was it? Playa del Carmen.
Yeah.
We were in Playa del Carmen for a little brief fucking rest stop, basically, and like we were in this shop, and they kept giving you alcohol, and you were running off of pure adrenaline.
I think when it comes to liquor, I can. When it comes to beer, you can outdrink me because beer is much harder.
When it comes to everything, I outdrink you. Don't even
But
lie.
in the most part, like liquor.
Anna, I love
Do you remember
you.
how much Fireball I had?
Anna, I love you. But let's be honest. You were running off of pure adrenaline that day.
Yeah, but like you know what it is? I can kind of hold like liquor. Beer is so much harder for me. Liquor is a lot easier.
That's also
Yeah.
true. Like you don't like beer, but when it comes to
I like-
other things,
The problem is I like beer. It's the wheat aspect.
It bloats you.
It does. It irritates the inflammation in my body so much more.
I had someone in a post-hardcore band say they were gonna pray for me because I was drinking Lamau.
Oh god.
Mathcore goes in lectures as well, no discussion needed. Mathcore is crazier than post-hardcore, so alcohol could be involved. Yeah, I mean, like, if I listen to Converge, it's like sad drink territory. But if I listen to, like, Dillinger's Escape Plan, we could be in the fucking certified alcoholic territory.
Yeah. I think I would keep them casual then.
Here, we're in post-hardcore. Okay, so we are in full agreement on post-hardcore being on the lectures you on the dangers of alcohol. So mathcore.
Yeah.
So we're talking Converge, Cave In, early Coalesce, Dillinger's Escape Plan.
I think they're casual drinker. I think.
Here's the thing, though. Greg Pachado used to fucking, like, climb up fucking venues and jump from the rafters. That doesn't scream casual to me.
Okay, but as you said, we're not talking about individual people. We're talking about the genre as a whole.
Also fair. Emo is related to post-hardcore in some aspects.
I think mathcore is such a white boy thing, too.
Mathcore doesn't drink or lectures you because you'd be scared of spilling your drink in an instant. Also fair. Mathcore is pretty straight edge. The Callous Boys. Some post-hardcore bands are emo, but I don't know if any emo bands are post-hardcore. That's the thing. Most post-hardcore bands are emo, but not all emo bands are post-hardcore, if that makes sense. Okay, so let's assume you're at a mathcore show, and every band on the bill is mathcore. Mathcore is inherently very chaotic, and also occasionally very introspective. There's a lot of emotion. Are you drinking, and if so, to what extent? Because if Dillinger Escape Plan comes to Toronto, I'm drinking. But if Converge comes to Toronto, I'm drinking, but for different reasons.
See, that's why I'm saying it's casual. It gives me white man. It gives me white boys who are obsessed with beer. Like, that's what it kind of gives me.
Man. There's definitely some emo post-hardcore bands like Title Fight or Touche Amore. That's fair.
It gives me men who just go to breweries to drink.
All right. Once again, we are going to rely on the chat. How does that sound?
Sure.
We will respect the choices of the chat. And by the way, this is the last metal subgenre. After this, we're playing fucking Marvel Rivals or some shit.
Yeah, sure. Oh, Spartzot. I haven't listened to them in a while.
Hard.
Like
Oh, shut up!
Me?
Yes.
You shut up!
You shut up. Al.
You good?
Yes. God. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button.
That's right.
Alcoholic. Fun drink. No drink.
Good job.
Sad drink. Let's roll with that. Fuck it. My Chemical Romance Forever is not metal. I'm not even trying to be a dick here. They just aren't.
We should exit this screen.
They're like emo pop. Yes, they're like emo pop punk with like vaguely heavy-ish elements. God, I've been listening to fucking Fall of Troy for a couple of years now. I love MCR because the Black Parade is straight up classic. I mean, it is. I can't even lie. The Black Parade, like, that fucking dun, 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 dun. Like, that's iconic. Everyone knows that. This pull, bruh. Yeah. Figure it out. Figure it out. You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes. Here's the thing. Here's a timer. You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Get fucked. Kill yourself. I don't give a shit. But also don't kill. Also don't kill yourself. I don't want to get named in someone's deposition. Gerard Way can scream like a motherfucker, though. He can, to his credit. But screaming and metal, contrary to what your mom would have you believe, are not the same thing.
Yeah.
You can scream in a wide variety of genres. There are a multitude of there are a multitude of Michael Jackson songs where that motherfucker's screaming. Does that mean Michael Jackson metal?
It's kind of like Alexis on Fire is more like post-hardcore than anything, and
I would put them in like the post-hardcore,
exactly.
alt-punk indie territory. Like, that's fair. Like, that's totally fair. Indie is broad as shit, too. Like, it doesn't even matter. He did black metal vocals. Yes, he did it once on the Matt Heafy Trivium side project album. I'll have you know. Okay? Like, if you want to go there, then we can go there, but that means I'm going there. MCR is not metal. I just think they're good musicians.
Yeah.
That's true. Also, we're not talking about MCR. We're supposed to be talking about fucking mathcore.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be talking about fucking Dillinger's Escape Plan and Botch and Converge and shit. Just saying. MCR is not metal. I just think they're good musicians. I'm a real metalhead, I swear.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't give a fuck.
I was literally talking about listening to Enya this morning.
How dare you?
Enya's fucking awesome.
Stupid non-metal
shut
bitch.
up.
You
Shut up.
fucking...
Some metal bands wish they could be as whimsical as she is. Okay?
She's like a fairy.
She is.
You said that the other day.
Yeah. She
She's
just
a
lives in
little
a
fairy
castle.
girl.
It's
Also
awesome.
a Bjork. She's a little fairy girl.
She is. I love Bjork.
She's just a little fairy girl, and people don't get it.
They don't.
Howdy, metalers. Slappy St. Patrick's Day. Stay on topic. I don't wanna. I wanna talk about MCR, but Botch's peak. Well, then talk about Botch, you fucking idiot. God! Emo metal when/J. I mean, post-hardcore is right there, dog.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same.
Metalcore is right there, dog. I don't think we're in Irish territory, but this still fucks.
Svartspot, I love Svartspot. I haven't listened to them in a while. They used to have a really cool shirt.
Did you? I don't remember
they used to have
that.
a really cool, it was like a white shirt with like ravens on it. It was really cool.
I get all fucked up and shit. Botch and Converge are definitely straight edge, at least in 2000s. I don't know, man. If I listen to Converge and I'm in a certain mood, I'm doing a sad drink. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. Jane Doe does such an amazing job at communicating that extremely raw, primitive kind of emotion. Huh?
Yo, I like this. What?
Oh, yeah, we're just on autoplay now. Put something on. Put something
No,
specific
it's okay.
on.
Just let it play. I'm enjoying this.
Okay, that's fine, too. This
kinda
is
cool,
from
isn't it?
Mythotine, King of the Distant Forest, or
This
whatever the
album's from
fucking
2009.
shit. Sure, alright.
It's fucking cool. I like this.
Bing bong, bing bang 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 bong, bing bong bing bong ba ba dee ba dee ba dee ba dee ba dong.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson confirmed metal. I mean, look, Dirty Diana heavy as fuck, unironically. Also, Give In To Me, kind of heavy, can't lie. And Beat It did have Eddie Van Halen on it.
That's true.
I'm gonna just point that out. A man who single-handedly defined the metal guitar playing style, and Van Halen in general paved the way for what we identify as American metal.
His
Straight
son's
up.
name is so crazy. Wolfgang Van Halen.
Wolfgang Van... Dude, that's
God.
awesome. That's awesome.
Why can't I have a
It's so
badass
cool.
name?
Right? Like, holy shit. Mike Oldfield did death metal growls on his song 5 Miles Out. I Will Botch, We Are the Romans is so good. Hey, Uncle Melty, been a fan since 2019. I appreciate you being a trans ally. Makes me feel welcomed in the metal community.
Aw.
Absolutely! All
Yeah.
my trans homies are super 110% welcome here. Contrary, like, I don't give a fuck about them.
We're
God,
dark woke over here.
we're
okay?
dark woke. We're ultra mega woke. We're the most woke. I love my trans homies. Shout out to all my trans homies. Being trans is metal as fuck because
yeah.
you so
Because
God,
you fucking made a choice.
God was like, I want you to be this way, and you were like, nah, I disagree. That's
Yeah.
metal as fuck. You're defying God, which
Yeah.
is metal.
Fuck yeah.
All right, the poll's over. All right, first off, shout out to my trans homies. That's the drink. That's the thing. Mathcore says no drink at 53%.
Okay.
Mathcore is in the no drink category. I don't know if I agree with that, but I am a respecter of democracy, contrary to popular belief. All right, so that means this is the final. We have Incertified Alcoholic, Thrash Metal, Sludge Metal, Glam Metal, Groove Metal, Brutal Death Metal, and Classic Rock. In the sad drink category, we have new metal, alternative metal, industrial metal, and black gaze. We have loves to drink and party. In that category, we have heavy metal, death metal, power metal, folk metal, and melodic death metal. In the casual drinker category, doom metal, black metal, stoner metal, deathcore, and technical death metal. Oh, sorry, I'm starting to get the hiccups. In the only the fancy stuff category, we have prog metal, gothic metal, neoclassical metal, avant-garde metal, post-metal, symphonic metal. In the doesn't drink at all category, we have grindcore, gent, and mathcore. And in the lectures you on the dangers of alcohol category, we have metalcore, Christian metal, and post-hardcore. If you have any objection whatsoever, now is the fucking time to say so. Otherwise, this is it. We are locked the fuck in. I will not set a timer. I will simply give you time.
Why isn't doom metal in the sad drink section?
Because we didn't have a sad drink section, and
Then put them in there now.
Here's my thing. Not all doom metal is sad. Some of it is.
But it's still like really heavy
But
and
it's
melancholic.
But also it's epic.
Okay.
Like epic sword swinging fucking fantasy doom metal is not sad per se.
Okay.
So my attitude is that like pretty firmly doom metal is casual drinker because you can drink, but you're not sad drink, or you don't love to party and you're not an alcoholic. She's thinking about this. That's how I know I've cooked. That's how I know.
But like, it's what does doom like? What does the vibe give? I know that there are some doom metal bands that kind of stray from that, but what doom means and like the aura of melancholy.
If we're talking about what doom means, we're not talking subgenres. We're talking doom at whole.
Yeah.
I'm going back to Black Sabbath, Masters of Reality. I'm drinking, sure, but it's more of a casual drink.
Okay, but Black Sabbath are alcoholics.
That's irrelevant. You're playing. No! Shut the fuck up. Shut up. No. We're not talking about the individual habits of a band.
But you said.
No, shut up. We are not talking about the individual habits of a band. We're talking about the vibe of the genre. And if we're going back to classic doom metal, that doesn't give off sad drink energy to me. It just doesn't.
But for the average person who hears doom metal and you have those slow, heavy riffs.
Sludge metal!
Okay. But that's sludge!
Sludge metal is doom metal, but if they did drugs and if they were alcoholics. Doom metal is epic. I see into the void. I see into the fucking whatever the shit. It's not like there's a bit of theater to it as well. There's not necessarily sadness is not the fucking factor.
See, St. Vitus and Calamus are doom metal. They are sad drinkers. I'm sorry.
I don't see that. I just don't. I just fucking don't, dog. Funeral doom is the king of sad. If we're talking funeral doom, I agree. You know what? I'll even give you death doom. But if we're talking the entirety of doom metal as an entire umbrella genre, I feel like we're still in casual drinker territory. I feel like we are. I just do. It is worth noting that there's crossover with stoner metal, which does not necessarily limit itself to the drink.
Okay.
She's thinking about it. That's how you know I'm cooking.
I'll let you have that because now I'm really cooking. I'm really cooking my noodle.
Once again, we are not talking about an individual band. We're talking like if you go see Candlemass or St. Vitus or Pentagram or Pallbearer or Chemist Live, are you drinking and having fun? Or are you getting sad, or are you doing something else entirely?
Okay, that's true. I would just be drinking and vibing.
If I see Chemist or even Pallbearer, I'm having a beer.
Yeah, I'd just be vibing.
I still feel like doom metal belongs in the fucking casual drinker category. I feel like we kind of hit the nail on the head there, to be honest.
Okay, I'll let you have that.
Now, if y'all feel otherwise, feel free to tell me. I am a democratic man and I respect a democratic process.
I'm gonna say something controversial.
Okay.
I think stoner metal should also be certified alcoholic.
Anna, it's in the name.
I know that there is, but hear me out, because there's a lot of stoner bands.
I'm gonna let you cook. Okay. Let Anna cook!
I feel like so many stoner bands, hand in hand, go with alcoholism, because a lot of them double dip in the alcoholism and the stoner.
You're not wrong. But also, There is a specific thing that the name
I
stoner
know.
Metal
That's it.
encourages.
That's my piece. That's what I'm gonna say. I feel like it kind of did certified
See,
alcohol.
I originally argued that they are in the doesn't drink at all category because of the name. And it was the chat that decided, no, they belong in casual drinker.
Yeah, because...
That was the middle ground we decided on.
Yeah, because the focus is stoner. The focus is the pot. But they do casually drink. I will say that.
How do we feel about the rest of this out of curiosity?
Yeah, I'm fine.
My attitude with, like, prog metal and neoclassical and in gothic metal is that, like, they're very, like, invested in what they're doing, and, like, with gothic metal specifically,
Yeah.
like, sure, they drink, but it's vampire wine.
Yeah, it's fucking, like I said, it's absinthe, it's expensive, it's fancy, it's different.
One last poll for the people. We've done a million fucking polls, dog. That pure sad drink shit, that's a fair assessment. Let's go. Make the sad boys happy. Crossfade. I overall feel pretty happy with this list. I will say that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm fine with this.
Feels good.
You can throw some sausage in the oven if you like. It's fine.
Yeah, well.
Go for it. They should be defrosted by now. Is industrial metal on the tier list? Yes, we put industrial metal, where was it? In the sad drink territory because of bands like Nine Inch Nails and shit like that. Are they defrosted?
Yeah.
Okay. Anna's gonna cook up some fucking din-din for me.
Sure.
Yeah. Finally, a woman doing the cooking. The joke is that I actually do a majority of the cooking here myself. Ayo. 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 I didn't go to Patmore today.
Boo.
I know.
You whore.
I was running out of time! Because Knifeware didn't open till later, despite what I thought. And also, I couldn't get the magnetic knife block, and I'm sad about that.
I know, it's okay.
I'm actually sad about that.
I'm kind of sad about
Industrial is sad drink. Agreed. Industrial is in sad drink. Okay, we have a consensus. I can't control my addiction. I've tried time and time again. I'm losing all my friends and lovers. Alcohol is gonna win. St. Vitus dying inside. Hey man, look. I love to have me a fun casual drink here and there, but if the drink is ruining your life, then you need to drink.
Are
You
they
need.
reciting a lyric?
Shh. If you need... Oh shit, they might be. But in case they're not, in case this person isn't, like, if the drink is ruining your life, then cut the drink out of your life. Like, straight up, dog. I love having a drink for fun, but I don't want you to feel like you're pressured or your life is fucked. Like, you deserve to live a happy, healthy life, and I believe in you, and I love you, and you're doing great.
Still needs to defrost a little bit.
That's okay. Let it... Whatever. We're in no rush. It's only 6:30. It's not late. It's fine. I took it out a little later, so it's
That's
fine.
fine.
Is progressive metal on this tier list? Yes, and I put them in the only the fancy stuff category because my attitude
Let's
is
be
that
honest. Only the fancy stuff. Like, I don't know.
it's just lyrics, bro. It's lyrics. Well, I didn't know that!
I clocked
I didn't know that! I'm gonna drink me some fucking Corona. Ugh. You want Screech or Powers? Let's do a shot together.
Ooh, I'll have some scream.
Let's have some Newfie Screech.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to Newfoundland and we're gonna get you screeched in.
Yeah, that sounds good. I want to do that. I want to kiss a fish.
We'll do it. That's good.
I like this shit.
It's a St. Vitus lyric. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't know that. I'm stupid. I'm a dumbass motherfucker. Whoopsies. Cheers.
Ah, like water. That's right.
I've had a good amount of whiskey and beer. What got you into metal? So my dad introduced me to a lot of like classic rock and punk and like early metal. Like he loves the Clash and Deep Purple and Black Sabbath. And as a kid, my attitude was like, I want to know what's the next heaviest thing. So that got me into, like, Metallica and Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue and, like, Slayer. And then from there, it was just a gradual cycle. That was for me, at least. Like, I kind of got into it through my dad, is what I'm basically saying. What about you, Anna? How did you get into metal?
So, like, my parents, as boomers, like, listened to, like, a lot of classic rock when I grew up. And then I just started becoming, like, an edgy teenager and getting into, like, post-hardcore emo music. And then after I just, like, really grew out of that phase, I'm like, I can't stand this. I need heavier stuff. Like, I need more interesting shit. And then, like 18, 19...
I remember our very first date, and I was like, do you like metal? Like fucking Lamb of God or Metallica? And you were like, no. And I was like, ugh. And you were like, I'm into, like, Norwegian black metal and, like, Gothic metal. And I was like, okay, I can work with this.
I got straight out of, like, the emo metal and went, like, straight into black metal. Like, straight into 18, when I was 18 and 19, I went straight into black metal.
You went from, like, Motionless in White to, like, Emperor. And, like, Moonspell and shit. Stop smoking crack.
Never.
I don't smoke crack.
Never.
Your hair is getting so long, I'm jealous. Yeah, and people think my hairline is fucked.
That's because I buy really good shampoo and you use it, and it's really good and great.
What's the best phase of Melty, Anna? Is it Henry Rollins phase, or Mark Ruffalo phase, or current phase?
I like all the phases.
All the phases!
Yeah.
Okay, but if you had to pick, gun to your head.
I like you right now. I think the best phase, but I also like the
Okay,
ball
but
phase.
gun to, okay, that's what I'm asking. Gun to your head. You have to pick. You can't just be like, I love them all equally.
Shut up!
Yay! I wish I could vote for everyone so everyone could win. Yay! I wish I could vote for Trump and Kamala.
No.
Yay!
No.
Metallica got me into metal in 1986. I mean, I remember, like, Guitar Hero Metallica. When I was first starting to get into metal, Guitar Hero Metallica came out, and I'm not gonna lie.
I forgot about that.
That definitely... The first, like, proper metal album that I bought with my own money would have been Master of Puppets from Metallica, like, straight up. I bought it at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Ohio, because they had a special exhibit on Metallica because they had very recently been inducted into the Hall of Fame. And I was sitting there listening to Master of Puppets and being like, whoa. Like, straight up. I'm not even lying to you. Straight the fuck up.
I used to have a shitload of metal CDs at one point. I was addicted to buying CDs.
I mean, we still are in a sense. It's all vinyl now,
Yeah.
though.
I had like 200 CDs that I sold to some guy.
I sold a bunch of CDs, too.
Yeah.
I don't have a
I
lot
had
of...
shit that was signed, too.
Same here. I had a copy of Crack the Sky from Mastodon that was signed. And I sold it.
Yeah.
Very stupid of me.
Boo.
Mind you, I do still have the Hunter from Mastodon, and it is signed, so
That's cool.
it's fine. I still have some... I had... If y'all remember Metal Meltdown way back in the day, I had a fucking Mastodon poster that was signed by all members of the band. I got it at Mayhem Fest 2013.
That's pretty cool.
That was the best Mayhem lineup, too, because they had Mastodon, Children of Bodom, Machine Head, Job for a Cowboy, Huntress, Battlecross. Like, it was a great lineup. It was so fucking good. And the year after that was, like, fucking, like, a bunch of boring fucking edge metal bands. Mind you, I did almost go, because on one stage they had, like, Body Count, Cannibal Corpse, and Suicide Silence.
That's fucking cool.
And there was a part of me that was like, I could go to that.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
In 2015, I also went, because that was Slayer and King Diamond basically headlining. And, like, I got tickets on Groupon for, like, 20 fucking bucks. And Code Orange opened the whole show. And that was still... I'm not even lying when I say that was one of the best shows I've ever seen. Code Orange at 1:30 in the afternoon at fucking TD Echo Beach fucking killed it. They rocked the fucking house. They were so good that every other band paled in comparison.
Do you ever think about, like, how, like, physical media... Okay, like, all this vinyl and everything, like... One day, these artists could be just, like, deleted off the face of the earth, off, like, Spotify.
I mean, yeah.
And then all you have to remember them is, like, a fucking vinyl, and, like, that's so
That's
crazy
the joy of physical media.
Yeah, and I'm
Not even vinyl, but also, like, video games and DVDs and books. Like, that's the
It's so
joy.
ephemeral,
Like,
like,
sure,
it's-
you can have an audiobook and read a fucking thing online.
audiobooks, I like
Or, like,
audiobooks.
you can also have, like, Spotify and Apple Music, and you can
Yeah.
also, like, you can download a video game from,
They
like...
could just be, like...
Yeah,
read it off the
but,
face
like,
of the
having,
earth.
like, a physical copy of, like...
It's It's literally like having history.
So me having this means I have this. End of story. It means if Nintendo removes this from the Nintendo eShop, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I still have it. It's fucking mine.
It gives me like a really weird like...
Same thing with like fucking Fallout 4. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even, all these fucking whatever. Who gives a shit? Doesn't matter.
It makes me feel like really mortal. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, holy shit! Like this is basically
like you have
this is history in my hand, basically.
Yes.
This is someone's work, and
that's why I really regret selling my Wii U and all the Wii games and Wii U games I had, because like holy shit.
Maybe I should have kept my N64.
But these are also things you only think about in hindsight.
Yeah.
You don't think about it when you're like 20 and you bought the Nintendo Fuck You 5000.
Yeah, I had all these random CDs, and I'm like, what if these people just like, I don't know, it's just like, it's like a piece of like our human history, and it's just like, I don't know.
Melts, what's your opinion on Manila Road? I like Manila Road. I like them a lot. I wish vinyl wasn't so expensive now. I mean, agreed, like an average vinyl record is at least $30. Like at least, and like max, like vinyl's expensive. Like I love vinyl, and there's a great record store here in Toronto, Foofark. If you love metal, that's where you need to go.
What's his name? Is a cool fucking guy too.
But also, it's like I'm not gonna go there unless there's something specific I'm looking for. Because
what's his name again?
Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus is a really chill guy.
I don't know if he fully likes me. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know. Maybe it's because he's very German, and like German people can seem kind of harsh, but like,
I don't know.
Like, it's just, it could be that, like, vibe he has.
I look, Foofark Records, regardless of how he feels about me, is great, and you should go there.
Yeah, it's
but also, you should check your wallet, because, like, vinyl is just expensive nowadays. It just is. And there's a multitude of reasons for that. It's because of tariffs, it's because of importing fees.
Fucking war.
It's also because of there's only a certain amount of plants that actually make vinyl records nowadays. Like... that's just how it is. Like, vinyl records just are. It also doesn't help that it is just niche, and like, if OPEF decides that they want to sell, or like Anathema, or anyone for that matter.
Vanier, I haven't heard Vanier in ages.
Anybody, if anybody decides that they want to sell an album for $80 or $100, then that's it. If they want to sell an album for $100 USD plus shipping, then they can, because they know you'll buy it. They just know.
A little sauce now.
Sage Reviews Metal, Uncle Melty, let's trade. Next time I'm in Toronto, let's shoot together. I'll give you the game and my Wii U with a black controller.
Yeah!
Yo!
Awesome.
Yo! Sage Reviews Metal, you are 100% welcome on the Metal Meltdown, and I will show you the time of your motherfucking life. I will give you the pure Torontonian experience. This is the same person that offered me Marvel Ultimate Alliance earlier in the stream. We are cool as shit, Sage Reviews Metal. We're best friends now. Like, I'm not even lying. We're holy shit. I like this music. It's like
it's like folk metal, but it's like still like growly vocals. I used to be really into Vanier. I haven't heard this song in so long.
That's the music. That's what it is.
And it's all in like fucking Norwegian or whatever the fuck. You know what would be so hard? Because I want to go to Norway so bad. But
Norway, the food sucks!
I know, that's the problem. I'm scared of the food. Like, I don't think I can survive. But I want to go so bad. It would be so much fun.
I'd go to Norway.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I mean,
everyone just speaks fucking English there anyways. I want to go to Finland really bad. Because you know what, Finnish people are really whimsical, and I need to go to Finland, okay? And they're very close to Canadians because they like hockey and they have caribou.
Finland,
so that's
Finnish, all of the Finnish folks, all my Finnish peeps watching, you are all unironically Canadian.
Like literally, with so
you
much
are all,
common.
you are all,
I love saunas. I love saunas so much. I want to go to Finland.
If anyone decided to look at those bands who toured and were friends with Nirvana, you will find some very heavy and noisy stuff. Absolutely. Look, Nirvana, they were allies, man. They loved their heavy shit. Kurt Cobain was a real one. Do you think you get CTE from headbanging? What does CTE mean?
I don't know. Do you want to get a burger?
It's tempting, I can't lie.
Because I can still cook up a sausage so I can bring it to work. And then we can have a burger.
Nah, just cook them tomorrow.
Okay, do you want me to put them back?
Because there's dumpies in the fridge, too.
Oh, okay.
Chronic traumatic encephalopathy is a progressive fatal neurodegenerative brain disease linked to repeated head impacts. So yeah, I guess to answer your question, you could. I guess you could.
I know this song.
Folk and pirate metal bands sound like Sky Club.
We're playing this whole like fucking all this. Playlist,
This is anna-coded.
This is me in like my whole folk metal like era. Is this like? Cause I remember Wolf Chant. I remember Vanier. I remember Swidarka. God, I forgot this is a fire fucking band. I'm gonna fucking add them.
This is dope. I get epilepsy, so I can't enjoy concerts anymore because of the flashing lights.
No, I feel so bad. Yo, this album is 20 years old. That's a crazy thought.
I don't know any of this shit. It's just autoplay. It's just straight up. It's just autoplay.
This is like my folk metal era.
Yep, I can still listen to Nirvana, like 88 to 89 era demos with early drummers, yeah. I mean, Nirvana fucks, like, I can't lie.
Who doesn't like Nirvana? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, like, I get what you're saying, but, like, even In Utero, MTV Unplugged, Nevermind, they're great albums.
White boys should make sad music. We need more sad music from white boys.
I know why you're saying what you say. It's because of Dave Grohl, and it's because he cheated on his wife.
I don't care, I don't like Dave. I've never really liked Foo Fighters at all.
I only like... So my favorite Foo Fighters album is Wasting Light, and the rest of it I'm kind of like, eh.
Oh, the band is called Wolf Chant.
Wolf Chant. Running Wild is goated. Yo, play Running Wild. Fuck it.
Are you on your Spotify?
Yes.
Here, let me hook up mine. Dude, Running Wild is awesome.
Under Jolly Roger. Let's go, dog. Okay, so to answer everyone's questions, we are all in agreement on this tier list, right? We're good, right? I think we're good.
Yeah. I removed you. There you go.
I'm gonna enlarge us. That's us!
Hi!
Hi! Ah!
You want Bergie then? I'm down.
Either way, it's fine. It's
Make a
fine.
decision.
What do you want?
I want Bergie.
You want a Bergie?
Yeah, I want onion rings.
Okay. I'll trust you.
I'm gonna put them in a bag because I opened them.
Leave them in there. It's fine.
Sausage.
It's fine.
I'll cook them up tomorrow.
Cook it tomorrow. That's your
Yeah.
dinner tomorrow.
Oh.
It's fine.
You know what we should do? We should go to medieval times. I don't care. We need
Yo, that's
to go to
tempting,
music.
actually.
We just together. We should go.
No gaming today, Robert? I mean, I might still in a bit. Give me a little bit of time. The night is still very young as far as I'm concerned. Hip Hop Time, what do you think about Dalek? Dalek is awesome. I love Dalek. Yes, Immolation is cinema. I'm with Anna. I can't stand Foo Fighters much, but Grohl's Probot was sick.
Probot was awesome.
Probot was awesome.
Probot was fire, but it's like, why was Foo Fighters so mid if you could make Probot? Like, I was like, come on, what the fuck are we doing?
Honestly, yeah, I feel that.
It's like, if you could make Probot, then what the hell were you doing?
It's one of those things. It's like okay, a rock star cheating on their wife, whatever. Why are you making mid music?
Yeah, like, come on.
Probot rules, man. I have Probot on vinyl too. I have Probot on vinyl
Do you
too.
want to play it, or do you think we're gonna get like?
No, it's fine. Play this. It's fine. I think anything Dave Grohl related, and we're gonna get fucking copyright strikes up the wazoo, even if it is Probot. New Mayhem is sick. Yes, the new Mayhem album was actually really fucking good. I really liked it.
Hailstorm saw this album and they're like, "What if we do this but?" Stupider?
Unironically.
They're like, "What if we do this but stupider?"
Because the entirety of Hailstorm is just like Jack Sparrow metal.
Yeah.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee.
Yeah, literally.
Being a pirate is hard to be.
Okay, I kind of like that.
Dun 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 dun.
I kind of like that one song about the guy with the peg legs. That's kind of funny.
It's fun. I don't know. Probot on vinyl exists? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, and I can prove it to you. Check this out. Check it out. Stay the fuck there.
Hi.
Stay there.
Hi. I'm
Stupid
not going
bitch.
anywhere. You're a stupid bitch.
You're a stupid bitch. Pee pee poo 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 poo.
Pee pee. The pee pee man. The pee pee poo poo man.
The pee pee man.
God, remember the
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? You aren't ready, but you're gonna be ready. Probot on vinyl! Do you see that? Holy shit! Look at that fuck-ass bullshit. That's Probot, motherfucker! Bam, 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 bam. I'm trying to, like, the live stream is all...
Yeah, it's all goofed.
That's fine, I'll just reload it. Should we gamble? Let's play Fallout New Vegas so we can just gamble.
Make sure if you want to.
That's tempting. No! That's the wrong video! Thank you. Yeah, Probot! Probot! Hell Ripper is one of my most anticipated albums of the month. Probot, Probot, always style art. Probot, glorious Voivod cover. Yeah, this was done by the guy who, the Dennis Van Vulligan or whatever. He does all the Voivod album art. This is Probot. This is Probot. This is Probot.
Probot.
Probot! Probot!
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
Probot.
Yeah, Probot.
Yeah, so anyway, this is Probot. And it features Kronos from Venom, Max Cavalera, Lemmy Kilmeister, Lee Dorian from Cathedral and Napalm Death, King Diamond, Eric Wagner, all these fucking cool, dope-ass... Kim Thale from Soundgarden does like 3 or 4 songs on here. Jack Black, Tenacious D. So yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Anyway, that's Probot. That's Probot. I love Probot. I remember when that album, I remember loving that album back in the day. Like Shake Your Blood, fucking all them fucking Jamie Poos and such.
Jammies.
How you doing?
Good.
That's good. I feel really good. Ah, I'm feeling really good right now.
You feeling good? That's good.
I'm feeling really good right now. All right, so as y'all can probably imagine, the fucking the tier list part of this whole thing is done, but we're still gonna stream. We can play some video games if y'all like. Robert, will you be planning to check out and review Garea's new album? Yes. And that review will sometime within the next week. Maybe Friday, maybe Sunday. But it will definitely be sometime within the next week. Burzum? More like Borzum. Heyo!
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Mindful, whoever the shit.
Yeah, good job. You good? That's okay. You're good. Good. You're good. You're good.
Make sure you donate to the Metal Meltdown so Robert can drink more, so Uncle Melty can drink more.
That's right.
Where's Chompy? You sent him into the Shadow Realm.
Oh, he's right here.
I love Chompy.
I know you love him. His baby.
Octane Core Black Metal. I mean, I disagree, but I do find that comment funny irregardless, so it's all good. We'll probably review the new YEEEAAH album later this week. Wednesday is going to be reviewing every Exodus album, and then probably the new Exodus album review for Goliath shortly after, and then YEEEAAH, and then the Hell Ripper album review, and then I don't know, I'll find some way to kill time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even fucking with you. I don't fucking know. I like Chompy. He's my boy.
I know, it's Chompy.
He's my guy. He's a little guy.
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What now?
Anyways, donate to the Metal Meltdown if you want to see me drink more.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know, what do you want to
Do a poll.
Yeah.
Sage Metal Reviews mentioned Marvel Ultimate Alliance earlier, and now I'm kind of into that.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I'm like actually really into that. I'm into that a lot.
Yeah.
Alright, but I also... Okay, alright, it's fine. Here's what we'll do. There's still a poll going on! End poll! Alright, so we've established that it's Marvel. What now?
Play Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals.
That's right. Good job.
Ultimate Alliance or whatever. There we go.
Good job.
There we go.
Good job.
There we go. That's a thing that exists. I'm just chilling, dog. I'm just chilling my fucking little poopy butts off.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals is already at 75%. That's a good sign.
I want to watch you play Marvel Rivals and do it.
Beep bop wah! Beep bop 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 bop.
That's right.
I love alcohol. I love it so much.
That's right.
So good. I love it.
So
I
good.
love. Dude, how do people not like alcohol?
I know, it's crazy. Going outside with people who don't drink is like the worst. It's like, what do we do now?
Yeah.
The fuck do we do now?
Honestly, yeah.
You talk about the weather?
Yeah, the sun is shining, am I right, guys? This is a reminder to those of you who are just tuning in that every time you donate, the Metal Meltdown will drink. And that may include Anna, but that's kind of up to her.
I might drink.
That's kind of up to her.
Yeah.
That's kind of... Also, Chompy will drink, too.
That's right, he will drink.
Chompy's a little guy. He's the baby. He's the little guy, the little baby. He's the little guy.
He's the little guy.
Yeah! Riding the storm! Let's go! Yeah! I fucking love Riding the Storm. Irregardless is a double negative. What band is playing right now? It's Running Wild. I have a question. Is anyone here attending the Onslaught and Warlord show in Vancouver in a couple days? I don't, because I don't live in Vancouver.
Yeah.
I should go to Vancouver. My buddy
It'll be
Nathaniel.
fun.
My buddy Nathaniel lives in
go.
Vancouver.
We'll go sometime.
I'm such a big Warlord fan, but coulda went.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, you read that comment. Good job.
I read the shit out of that comment.
Yeah.
I'll have you know. I'll have you motherfucking know.
Good job. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Okay.
Irregardless is a double negative, motherfucker. Whatever. Irregardless, according to the fucking... Who gives a shit? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You can't convince me to care. You can't.
Yeah. Good job. I think they want you to play Marvel Rivals. We should check on the
We're
poll.
gonna fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Shut up!
No.
Yes.
No.
Warlord is playing Deliver Us in its entirety, and I love that album. Mindful, how old is Attila from Mayhem? The singer Attila from Mayhem. I would assume he's in his 50s.
Yeah, probably.
Because he would have been probably teenager or early 20s, mid-20s when the debut Mayhem album was recorded. And it's been like 35 years
Yeah, he's
since
probably in
then.
his 50s.
Which would put him in his 50s.
That's a crazy thought.
Yeah, it's almost as if all your favorite metal bands are getting old or
Yeah.
whatever, and I've made
We're
multiple
all becoming
videos.
fucking boomers.
It's almost as if I made multiple videos about how your favorite metal bands are getting old
That's
and like...
stupid. They shouldn't age. That's dumb.
I know. I typed in Attila Singer, and it was the fucking guy from the Deathcore band.
Oh yeah, that fucking band.
Fuck that band. How old is he, actually? I'm mid-50s, I'm saying. 54 years old!
Yeah, there we go.
Ha! Get fucked, dummy. Get fucked on. Does Melty is drunk? Yes, Does Melty is drunk, actually.
Yeah, that's right.
Does Melty is drunk. Does Melty is drunk.
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just having fun, that's all. You're just a hater, that's all.
Perhaps.
You're just a hater. You're just a
What does that
fucking...
have to do with anything? I am a hater.
Okay, but like, you're a hater for this specifically.
No.
I don't know which black metal album could be better, Mold, Dream Crush, or Guerrero Lost. No spoilers. Yeah. I do love Dream Crush, though. Does Melty is drunk. I read that. Running Wild is my favorite fun band. Smart move. That's a smart thing. Did you review Necro by Lick last year? It's an easy 4.5 out of 5. You could do a series where you review albums you missed last year, where you really watch. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be fully honest with you, I don't know what the fuck that is. Running Wild has the best riffs in power metal. Do they, though? I don't actually know.
I like them, but you know how I feel about fucking Blind Guardian.
You do love your play.
I love Blind Guardian. That's okay, yeah. Thank you.
This is silly.
Yeah. This song makes me want to fight people. Like, with swords.
This song makes me want to kill people.
Yeah.
It's always funny when people are like, and this is no disrespect to the person who posted this comment, Philip Spanberg, but like, if I made a video for every album I fucking missed, I'd be here for fucking ever. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit. Like, there's genuinely so much fucking shit that just happens all the fucking time. I can't keep up with it. I just can't. I just fucking can't, dog. I just fucking can't. I just fucking can't. Alright, Marvel Rivals at 68% of the vote. Fuck all them Ultimate Alliance fans or whatever.
Yeah.
You're dumb and stupid and gay or whatever.
Yeah.
You can order fucking the burger place if you like. It's fine.
Perhaps.
There's also sausage. But it's fine, whichever one you choose. I will give you the monies.
Sure.
It's fine.
I'll
It
order
really
us
is.
burger from the burger place.
From the burger place, the burger is the burger buggy, baby.
So I want some onion rings. That's what
You
I
want onion rings?
Yeah.
Yeah! That's funny. You're funny.
You're funny.
You're funny.
You're funny.
Here's the thing though, if we get foods, then we're just eating foods and the stream is pretty much over.
So you want to wait a little longer?
I don't know, what do you want to do?
I mean, I would eventually like to eat dinner.
Okay, but are you hungry now? Because if you're hungry now, then just put the sausage in the oven.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Okay?
If you're hungry now, then just put the sausage in the fucking oven.
I'll do that.
Okay. So Anna's gonna cook some sausage because she's so smart and cool and stuff. I'm drunk and I need food. That's smart. You know, we did start at 3. Do we want to wrap up when food time is here?
So you want to get burger?
What do you want to do? Genuinely. Okay. Okay, we can do burger.
Wrap up in a little bit. I gotta pee. I have to pee.
What's the latest we want to go?
7:30? 1 hour?
Alright, 7:30, we're gonna call it quits, y'all. We're gonna call it quits. That's what the missus wants, and the missus gets what she wants because I love her and shit. Why did you skip dinner time because of the stream? That's dumb of you, but also good on you. I love you. I've been jamming out to some Agriculture lately. They're better late than never. What do you think of them? They've got an interesting sound. I like Agriculture a lot. And in fact, hold up. Hold up! I asked you to hold up and you better be holding up. Hey! This Agriculture album, Spiritual Sound or whatever. It was really fucking good. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good. It was good shit. I like this album a lot. It didn't make my top 10 or top 15 rather, and because of that, people assumed I hated it. But like, I really fucking enjoyed this album, like big time. The Azrael Cowboy says, "Nice hanging out with you both." It was nice to hang out with you too, also. I feel awesome right now. Holy shit. Where are your MPT vinyls? I don't know what MPT means in this instance. I genuinely don't fucking know. You putting the sausage on the tray?
No, because I want the burger.
You want the burgie?
Yeah. I'm
You-
gonna put them away.
Just put them in the fridge. Who gives a shit?
No, because now they're out. Look. Over here.
I'll cook them up if you want. It's fine.
No.
Okay, Anna wants a burgie. Fuck her. I don't know. Fuck me too, I guess, because I'm probably paying for it. Hey-o! 71% of the chat says Marvel Rivals, so I might still play some Marvel Rivals. I don't know.
Do it. Do it now.
I might! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Do you want to go until 8 o'clock then? You can do that.
Can you wait till 8 without eating?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Because I'm not eating a burgie during stream.
Yeah, I'll be okay with that.
Alright, we're going till 8. We're going till 8, y'all! We're going till 8 o'clocksies! And in that instance, we're playing some fucking Marvel Rivies and shit.
Yeah, Marty Robbins.
Oi! 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 Worst case scenario, we change your mind. At least the sausages will be defrosted. Y'all staring at my fucking dick by that point.
That's right.
Everyone hit the like. Damn straight. How did you get...
Yeah, I know.
How'd you do it?
I know.
Okay. I got this thing. This is how we connect the Xbox to the computer. I'm gonna need y'all to be patient with me.
No.
Yes!
Okay.
Turn on...
No more jams?
For the moment, yes.
Okay.
Because you're stupid, that's why.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, yeah.
That is just stupid.
Shut
the
up.
poor spammer. Did you review it on albums I missed? What's your rating on it? I don't know. I don't know what album we're talking about. I don't know. I don't know what we're...
I don't know.
Where are your MPT vinyls? Oh, Imperial Triumphant. I've got...
Just type the full name.
I have most of them. The last 4. Lux Misery, Alphaville, the fucking whatever, and
Yeah.
shit. My God, my brain is all fucked and shit. I have a decent amount of Imperial Triumphant on vinyl.
We have so much
That's-
that we have an
that's
Imperial
the
Triumphant
main-
fan.
We do. Grab that. We are not only fans of Imperial Triumphant, but we have an Imperial Triumphant fan. Pass it here. Pass it here. Pass it here. Pass it here. Pass it. Pass it here. Oh man. Oh man. It's so hot today. Oh man. It's so hot. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's so crazy. Anna, isn't it very hot today?
It is very hot.
Oh man, that's so hot. Man. Oh fucking no. Oh man. Oh
Yeah.
man.
That's right. Yeah, good job. Feeling better?
I feel great. I feel great all the time. I feel so good. Ah! Anyways, we're playing Marvel Rivals. Get fucked. Whatever. That's my go-to. Cause I play fucking... I'm a Marvel nerd, warts and all.
Did you sharpen my big fat knife?
Yes, I did. I got it sharpened in knifeware earlier
Thank
today.
you. I'm gonna
But I
chop your
could
fingers off.
not get the fucking magnetic knife block,
I know.
which I wanted really badly.
I kind of want it too. It's cool.
There was a knife block that they had, but I knew it would not fit the thing, the whatever.
It's better to wait for what you want instead of just buying something.
That's so true, my queen, my girl, my
Thank
guy,
you.
my gal.
Thank you.
Where does this go?
That's right. I don't know. Where does it go?
I don't know. Where does it go? It's been a while since we've had to plug this in, so I don't actually know. Let's find out. Huh?
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I first saw you. Fucking shit or whatever. Okay. I got it.
What was the last album where you saw everyone was liking, but you listened to it and kind of hated it?
I don't know. I don't know about hate. I don't know. I don't have a proper answer for that, to be honest with you.
What's your rating on the Agriculture album, and did you review it on an Albums I Missed video?
I did. I think I liked it at the time, but I wasn't blown away by it. I think it has grown on me ever since, though. Alright, let's see if that works.
Yeah.
That should be plugged in just fine, or whatever.
Do you want me to plug in your phone?
No. Unless you're willing to open the chat on your phone.
I can open the chat on my phone. Yours
Okay,
is
then
at,
that's
like,
fine then.
34%.
That's fine then. And then I do a little bit. You want to play a game together? We can do that too.
Yeah, just play Marvel Rivals.
I like playing games with you.
The chat is spoken. I know, we will sometime. I don't want to play a game right now. Yeah. You'll be okay, you're a big boy.
No, I'm not. I'm a little goo, but this is.
That's right.
Alright,
That's
where
my
the
phone. Be
fuck
careful because I
is-
have strawberry.
Oh, I'm all gone now. That's fine. I can fix that. I can fix that. Shut up. Get out of my sight. Get shh. Fuck you. Do not touch that wire.
I want to get... Here, charge your
Leave
phone.
that the fuck alone.
Your phone needs to charge.
I'm aware. Leave it the fuck alone. Just put it down on the table. I don't give a fuck. I don't even give a shit, dog. I don't even fucking... I love you, but I don't trust you. I've had previous live... You're a clumsy bitch. I'm gonna be real with you for a second.
I am, but I don't care.
I'm gonna just be real with you.
Uncle Melty, what is your favorite book? Favorite book. Did we harmonize a little bit?
Uh-huh.
Did we
We
harmonize
did a little
bit?
bit. Hi, everybody. I'm back! Favorite book, Animal Farm, Watchmen, Kitchen Confidential, The Curious Case of the Dog in the Night, and V for Vendetta. Those are my 5 favorite books.
5 favorite books. That's pretty
I will
good.
say it again. Watchmen, Animal Farm, The Kitchen Confidential, The Curious Case of the Dog in the Nighttime, The Curious Incident, whatever. And then V for Vendetta. What are your favorite books, Anna? Fiction or non-fiction? I don't give a fuck.
I like 1984.
Wow.
I like... I don't know, because I read a lot of nonfiction as well.
That's fine. Kitchen Confidential is non-fiction too. Like whatever.
Yeah, I read like feminist literature.
That's fine. Fucking put it in there, you dingbat.
I don't remember the name, but it's from like some fucking professor who worked at the U of T.
Dingbat. That's funny. I'm gonna call you dingbat.
Yeah.
He reads the Bible, y'all. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the most Christian.
The Bible.
Uncle Melty, what was your favorite book?
Yeah.
How you doing? I guess I can end the poll, can't I? 71% said Marvel Rivals. We have our winner. Fuck it, I'll just play Marvel Rivals till the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Because that's what literally y'all voted for. That's what literally... Damn it! That is what literally y'all voted for.
Coast it.
I'm fine. Shut the fuck up. That's...
There we go. That's my phone. It's got a little strawberry chain on it. It's really cute.
Passy is a controller.
Let me give you the black one. Do you want the pink one?
The one that's on!
Shut up.
I love you.
Okay. I love you too.
What's your favorite films of all time?
Oh my god, I love the fucking Zodiac movie so much. The
Um,
one with Mark Ruffalo in it. I don't know why. I fucking love that movie. The Lord of the Rings trilogy.
I mean, yeah, duh, that goes without saying. For me personally, Hot Fuzz, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Hundreds of Beavers, any movie where I can just turn it off, or I can just turn it on, and I can just turn my brain off and have fun and laugh and have fun.
Okay, but what about Frankenstein? That was really good. I love Frankenstein.
I don't think I would put that in
I would put it in my top all-time favorite movies.
I mean, more power
You
to
don't
you.
understand. You're not a girl. You don't get it, okay? Frankenstein's for the girls.
I would maybe put Nosferatu there, though.
Okay, that's another... God,
I would
so
maybe
fucking
put
good.
Nosferatu there, the most recent one. I would also throw in... I'm trying to think of... Because, like, it's not even about, like, oh, the technical ability
Their
of it
first
or whatever.
Toy Story movie. I don't care. The first Toy Story movie.
Oh, that script. I mean, that script is
so
amazing.
Good. That movie's so
That
fucking
is
good.
one of the
we
best...
We should watch that later. You want to watch
Oh
it
my
later?
god, yes. Yes. Yes.
Eat burgers and watch Toy Story?
Yes. Undead Fenrir and whatever. Fuck you! Unless you want to play Marvel Rivals. Otherwise, fuck you!
I might want to play Rivals with you.
Unironically, if you want to play Marvel Rivals and you're not a piece of shit, hit me up. We're about to play some Marvel Rivals, because that's what y'all literally voted for. Hot Fuzz and Monty Python is in my top 5 tier list too. Hell,
Life of
fucking
Brian is
yeah.
So good.
Mean Girls is the best.
Oh,
yeah, Mean Girls.
Is
Mean Girls is great.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
The Barbie movie is one of my favorites.
Yo, check this shit out. I'm a fucking...
You're
So
God.
both of those, I got both of those.
I like the little emotes.
Look at the little thingy poo-poos.
Cute.
I got it. Oh, look at my guys. Look at all my guys and girls in there.
Yeah.
Look at all of them.
Good job. You did it.
Y'all should know. I love me my Marvel shit.
That's right.
I got the thing!
I was gonna ask you, did you want to go to Comic-Con in Toronto this year?
Why?
I don't know. Maybe you'd have fun this year.
When is it?
I don't know. But maybe if you want to go, we can go.
You can go if you like.
I'm saying you.
I can go. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we can go. Let's go Comic-Con. You can see.
Have you smelled the Nosferatu fragrance from Heretic? It's
oh my God,
amazing.
I want that so bad.
That's so whacked.
Oh,
What
yes,
the
there's
fuck?
some Nosferatu perfume, and I want it so bad.
I didn't even know that was a
Yes.
thing. I ain't even gonna
Yes,
lie,
yes, yes,
dog.
I want it
I
so
ain't
bad.
even going.
Whoever wants,
Are
if
you?
pay
Are
for
you?
it for me.
Okay, Anna.
Go ahead.
Anna, are you on the local Wi-Fi or are you on data?
I can put it on data. Hold
I
on.
might ask you to switch to data because every little bit makes a difference when we're streaming.
There we go. I have like
I love
70
you
gigs of
very
data
much.
anyways.
I'm a DC fan. I am too. I grew up on Marvel, so Marvel is my baby.
It's Jeff!
It's Jeff!
Hello, baby.
Little guy.
Oh, he's got a little tie. He's got a little,
Got a
yeah.
little tie.
He goes to work.
Goes to work.
Yeah.
Same dog.
He's got a job for some reason.
He's got a job for some reason. You got the symbiote thing too.
That's so cute.
Oh man, the stream is extra buggy now that we're doing Marvel Rivals. Holy shit.
Remember you had the same issue and then you fixed it?
Yeah, maybe I just have to turn some shit off. Oh, wait. I might have fucked up. I might have fucked up, dog. I'ma fix it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Yes. How do I know? Game Capture SD. Oh, it's just kind of buggy, I guess. Alright, you do what you can with what you have, I guess. Whatever, dog. It's fine. Oh, I deleted me, too! I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid, dog. Hey-o! Yeah! Yeah! I'm just a stupid motherfucker. This is just how it is, I guess. It's just gonna be a little laggy. It just is. Like, fuck you. Get fucked. Whatever, dumbass motherfucker. But I love Guardians. Guys, gals, and non-binary pearls. I'm a DC fan. Bro, I want it, but I want it so bad, but that perfume is so expensive. What's your favorite Marvel character?
Storm. I don't care. I've been a Storm girly since I was little. You won't change my mind. I've been Storm girl forever.
This is pure man-boy instincts tuning in, but like Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
I can't even lie. I don't know. I always loved Wolverine. I always kind of connected with that character a lot as a kid. I read a lot of Wolverine comics. Old Man Logan and like classic X-Men comics and like the New Avengers run with Wolverine, which I read almost specifically because of Wolverine. So I watched all the Hugh Jackman X-Men movies. I might unironically say, but Spider-Man 2. It really depends on the day of the week for me. It really does, because I love all these fucking characters. I grew up reading these fucking comics. Like, it's really important to me.
You should play the game so people can play.
You should
Because that's what they voted for. Shut up. Yeah.
Well, Melty is a 12-year-old edgelord at heart. Yes, I am. I'm a 12-year-old edgelord, but with like a grown-up brain.
You should probably close the Google Chrome that's running in the background. That'll help. Yeah, just close that. Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, Google Chrome takes up a lot of resources.
I'm gonna turn off all this
Yeah.
shit.
Take off Discord too.
Hugh Jackman is the only Wolverine who agrees. I don't agree only because, and I love Hugh Jackman, don't get me wrong, but the man is 60 years old, and I want to see more Wolverine, and at a certain point, there's only so much that man can do. That's just how it is. Point blank, period, end of fucking story, period. It's really buggy, Anna. I don't know. It's kind of buggy.
I don't know. What do you want to do then?
I think I'm just gonna take the L. It's kind of buggy.
Okay.
Cause like, it's gonna look like a fucking mess. Look, I love y'all, and it's great that you voted Marvel Rivals, and I'm totally game for a Marvel Rivals stream in the future, but like, it's really buggy now all of a sudden, and I don't want y'all to have a fucking seizure while watching the Metal Meltdown live stream. Does that make sense? I hope that that makes sense and that you guys understand it. If not, too fucking bad. Get fucked, I guess. I don't know. But it's being really fucking buggy, and I don't love that. And we're only gonna be streaming for what, like another 45 minutes tops?
Yeah.
So why don't we just shoot the shit?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Where's...
Ha!
Give me the controller so I can play some music at least. Give me that.
Hold on a second.
Okay. Just gonna sit in silence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also, yeah, because I was feeling a little shitty poo all of a sudden.
Feeling a little zesty? Okay.
Beep bop bop. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
I gotta go, y'all. I'm going to get Panda Express. I might be back before the end. I don't know. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's sad about Hugh Jackman, though. Body you 2 chat. Change your settings. Sage Metal Reviews. I don't you're right, but also... I think we're just gonna hang out for a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna plug in your phone. Let me unplug
I think we're
this.
just gonna hang out for a bit.
Unplug this so I can plug in your phone.
No.
Yeah. Your phone's at 34%.
I understand.
Unplug it.
Unplug what?
That's cool. Was that okay?
You fucked up.
You figure it out then.
You fucked up. That's why I said no and you fucked up.
No, you're not listening to me.
That's why I said no and you fucked up, you dumb bitch.
Shut up, you're stupid.
It's fine, I love you.
Change your settings, perhaps.
Honestly, we're only gonna be live for like another half hour, 45 minutes tops, so like, fuck it, who gives a shit? We're just gonna hang out with y'all. I hope that's okay.
Wow, an advertisement in the middle of everything. That's cool. Thanks, YouTube.
Thanks, YouTube. I love you. I love you so much.
Like, right in the middle of the fucking chat. Like, fuck that. I'm setting up my stream right now. Nice.
Tell you what though, because it's been a while since we did a video game live stream, tell you what though, I'm gonna buy Resident Evil 9, and we're gonna play Requiem, and Anna is gonna spend like 3, 4, 5 hours just gooning.
Sure.
I mean, don't even lie, Anna.
honestly want to like see the gameplay a lot.
Don't even lie. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah. Oh,
I want to
okay.
get spooked with you.
Okay.
It was so
Yeah. You genuinely want to check out the game. You definitely don't want to look at Leon. You definitely don't want to look at Leon Kennedy's fat ass. Okay, sure. Okay.
Well, remember when we played the
Okay.
Remember when we played the other Resident Evil? It was fun because we were just all spooked
The
together.
OG Resident Evil?
It was fun.
We have unironically played Resident Evil 7, 8, and the first one on here, and Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, I should buy that sample set for $35. That'd be cool.
Why change the settings? The settings are completely fine. It was just kind of buggy on our end. And to be honest, we're only streaming for like another half hour tops, so I think our attitude is like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna take the L, and that's what it is.
Okay, I'm kind of obsessed with this album, by the way.
So, like, I don't know. Like, I do not picture, this stream is not going later than 8 p.m. I'm gonna just let y'all know right fucking now. 8 p.m. Eastern time. So, with this, I don't know, maybe it's my laptop being a little fucky right now, but, like, whatever. I greatly appreciate all of you trying to help out, but, like, at this point, it's, like, whatever. I have a question for Melty. Have you ever tried Cube 2 Free FPS? The music in it is so metal. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that
I don't even know what that is,
what?
dog.
What does it say?
Cube...
Where am I looking?
Cube 2 Free FPS. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I straight up don't fucking know what that is, dog. I'm not lying to you at all. If I was the president of YouTube, I would get rid of all ads, and I would rather be waterboarded than sit through 6 ads in a row.
Yeah.
Same, dog.
God,
I can't
do you
even...
remember the early days of YouTube?
I do.
You just play a video and
I do.
it would play. Oh my god. What a different time.
I can't even blame people for skipping ads and shit, like, whatever. I put one ad in the very direct middle of a video, and that's it. Like, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but, like, because I spend time on these videos. I like the idea that I could, like, not be poor because of these videos, but simultaneous to that, I'm not going to ask a lot of y'all. So, like, it just is what it is. So here's, how about this, Anna? We're gonna, how about this?
Yeah.
Because I know you're hungry. Y'all have 10 minutes to get in whatever questions and comments y'all have. After that, we're shutting down. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, 10 minutes. Y'all have 10 fucking minutes. It is 7:20 ET right now. Y'all have 10 fucking minutes. Would you like to have a drink in that time?
Yes.
Yeah. What would you like?
I like this Irish whiskey. Okay.
Good for you. Would you like me to have a drink with you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh well, you're drinking all that, I guess.
What, how bad is it?
I'll
That's
have
not so
a lot
bad.
with you.
That's not so bad at all. That's not so bad. What, you fucking baby?
No, I'm having the same
I
amount.
drink this with Nat every night. What are you talking
You
about?
guys are fucking insane.
It's true. Me and my buddy Nat are nuts. Shout out to Nat if you're watching, which is possible, honestly. Ah! God damn.
Irish whiskey.
Ah!
Yeah.
It's past 11 o'clock in my time zone. I may go. Yeah! You play multiplayer deathmatch on it. I stumbled on it pretty last night. A book, Suburbs is Bon Scott or Brian Johnson. Personally, I'd prefer Bon Scott. This is no disrespect to Brian Johnson. But Bon Scott all the goddamn motherfucking way, and it's honestly not even close. Like, straight up. Straight the foot. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm kind of
Okay, so the band AC/DC.
Oh yes. Okay.
So
now.
Bon Scott,
Yeah.
he was their singer up until Highway to Hell. Then he died.
Yeah.
And then Brian Johnson
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
over from Back in Black and onwards.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Brian Johnson or Bon Scott? Because Bon Scott is like, let there be walk, let there be rock, not walk. Highway to Hell, and like High Voltage
That's
and all.
the Chinese
like,
version.
Yeah, the Chinese
Let there be
version.
walk.
Like all the classic AC/DC albums, basically. And then Brian Johnson is Back in Black, which, to be fair, is still a classic. But then there's like, for those about to rock, the Razor's Edge. That's Brian Johnson era Back in Black. Bon Scott has a distinctly more bluesy voice, if that helps.
Yeah, no, I do prefer. Yeah, I do prefer.
I prefer Bon Scott.
Yeah, I do prefer Bon Scott.
I prefer Bon Scott all the way, and that's no disrespect to Brian Johnson, who was put in an impossible position. Your last video was great. I went to a local show last week, Aviana Caskets, Era, and Currents for only $35. Best money spent. Yeah,
that's
like,
the way to go.
Live Nation has a total fucking monopoly on live concerts and live music.
It just sucks because if you don't live in a city and you're like one of these towns outside of the city, and the only thing you can go to is like a big fucking Live Nation event, like it sucks.
And it's been funny to listen to Americans and be like, oh, well, this doesn't affect you because you're not American. No, Live Nation and Ticketmaster operate in Canada too. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Don't they fucking own the Budweiser stage or whatever?
They own every fucking venue.
Yeah.
Live Nation and Ticketmaster own tons of like major venues and amphitheaters all across North America, not just the United States. Like, oh, why are you talking about this? You're not American. It's such a lazy fucking excuse.
Know,
like, you're stupid. You're a fucking moron, unironically. Hey, fucks, I'm home from work. How y'all doing? Well, I'm drunk as shit, because I've had a lot of whiskey and beer. I tried to set up Marvel Rivals, but it was laggy as shit, and now I'm talking to you, and how you doing? Also, get ready, because I'm in Niagara Falls in a couple of weeks, and I'm gonna party y'all's fucking brains out.
Yeah.
Are you ready, Anna?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah! Anyway, shout out to Mad Mike, who's getting married in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And we are genuinely, unironically going to the wedding.
Yeah, of course.
And we will genuinely, unironically party our guts out. Like, Mad Mike, straight up, if y'all need a motherfucker to pay for booze, now's the time to let me know, because I'm gonna drink like a goddamn demon. Now's the time to let me know.
Better be flowing.
Now's the time to let me know, dog. Oh, god dang, diddle dog, Christ by thunder and Jesus, brother. Oh, hey-oh, Psy just announced their first North American tour in over 20 years, and there's... Really? Are they coming to Toronto? Is Psy coming to Toronto? I'd happily go there. That's awesome.
Yeah, look. You know what? I want to see another show at that Masonic Temple.
The Masonic,
that was fucking awesome seeing
You mean
Mayhem
the old
there.
concert hall, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
It was so cool seeing Mayhem there. Like, that was fire. That was
It
one
is-
of my favorite live shows.
I
can't
can't
lie.
comment on how awesome it is, because reasons.
What? What? Yeah.
Yeah, but it is awesome. I think nowadays I go to more local shows nowadays. Like we haven't been to like a ticketed concert in a while.
No, not really.
I like going to Cameron House, Drum Taberna, Dina's Tavern, the Reservoir Lounge. Which, by the way, Mike, if you're still here, we're taking you to at least one of those places when you're here in May.
Oh my god, so recently...
May 2-4?
Yeah.
I think that's what they said to us.
Recently we went to a burlesque show and it was like a huge event.
Oh!
That was so much fun. Okay, I loved Pickles LeVay.
So much hot fucking ass.
I loved Pickles LeVay because she actually did like freak show stuff and her name is Pickles LeVay. Like, I love that.
It took like 10 minutes for me to have a hard on. I can't even lie. That was awesome.
Gotta keep it together.
No!
There's too many performances. You can't.
No!
You can't get hard.
No! No! Anyways, Mad Mike, we'll take you to the Cameron House and not the Elmo Combo where fun burlesque shit happens.
Oh my god, they made the
It was a
Elmo
special
so
event.
Cute now. It's like really
Yeah,
cute.
the Elmo. I have
the
not.
tree motif up top of the bars and everything is so freaking cute.
I have not been to the Elmo Combo since they did renovations.
They made it classy in there.
They
okay?
did, kinda. Because
Fucking...
I remember going to see like Battlecross and Crimson Shadows back in the day.
I
remember like going to see like Scott Ian from Anthrax when he did his like spoken words tour in like 2015, 2016, something like that. I saw him there many a year ago. Like,
yeah, because like even on the
and I remember it all being on the main floor too. Like, it's so crazy.
The stairs? They all said different bands, and like there was like Anthrax and whatever on the stairs. Because like all the different bands that played there, and I guess they got kind of tired of
Lord Helvet, do you like Meltdown? Do you like Party Cannon? Party Cannon's fine. I think I appreciate that.
I respect the silliness.
I
love the silly and the whimsical.
Yeah, I respect that they are like a slam brutal death metal band that like
they're just like whatever, fuck it, we're
goofy.
Like...
I'll see you guys later. Good evening to you. Okay, I'm actually kind of happy that we're clocking out soon because apparently people are clocking out now.
Some people are like, it's 11 o'clock.
Anyway, Mad Mike, when you're in Toronto, get ready because we will literally rock your socks off. I'm going to take you to the Ossington Strip, and we are going to go to cool restaurants, and then we'll take you to cool bars and shit. And you are going to party like a true local Torontonian.
Yeah.
Corpse Grinder or Chris Barnes? Corpse Grinder all the way.
What the fuck? What
It's not
is
even.
that?
It's not even close.
The man who buys plushies for kids or some fucking weird guy.
It's not even
local stoner.
It's not even close. Straight up. Now, to be fair, Chris Barnes was a part of many.
Coughing Baby
Look,
versus
look,
Hydrogen
listen. If we're talking classic, iconic Cannibal Corpse albums, Chris Barnes has the advantage of being a part of albums like The Bleeding and Tomb of the Mutilated
It's like
and
the
Butchered at
homeless man
Birth.
versus your dad.
Hold on. Mad Mike, the wedding receptions will be open bar and drinks provided. Then after the reception, we'll go to a legit bar and you can buy all the drinks you want. Can't wait to see. Oh, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Fireball.
I'm gonna hold you to that, dog. I will unironically message you also later about this because, like, I need information about this because we have to book a hotel.
Yeah.
Straight up. I think we're gonna spend the whole we're gonna spend the whole Easter weekend we are going to spend the whole Easter weekend in the Niagara Falls area, but like I would love specifics because that'll make my life easy. Also, I am going to outdrink the fuck out of you. You are going to look like a pathetic fucking man baby by the end of it.
Make him really drunk at his wedding.
That's right. I'm gonna
do it. Like the guy at my sister's wedding who just like took off his shirt, like he was so drunk.
That's right. God. That was like 9 years ago. Holy shit.
He just got really fucking drunk and took off his shirt. That's how you know you're like really drunk.
Now listen, I promise you this, Mr. Mad Mike. I'm going to get you an appropriate amount of drunk, but not an... Look, you are going to be able to get home to your wife. I promise you this. I promise you.
Yeah, you'll be able to lift her up and take her inside.
Absolutely, which you should do. Yeah. Which you should do. That's required by law.
Yes. Why didn't you do that? You go outside and do that now.
Well, look at our staircase.
Yeah, that's true. You can throw me down. I don't know. Just like, oh man.
I'll just well, look. If I throw you, that's not very romantic. Look. Counterpoint. I paid for everything. I paid for a fancy dinner at a French bistro.
I know.
And like we partied here at Metal Meltdown HQ.
Right,
I DJ'd. I'll have you know.
I know that's right. We did that.
Greedy
it's
bitch.
Really I was just thinking about how good that was because I don't like huge weddings.
I get to have.
I'm not complaining.
I get to have another free weekend in Niagara Falls because Mr. Meltdown pays for everything.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining though. I'm not fucking bitching. Shut up.
We'll go down on a Friday. Yeah. I'll discuss details with you off the clock.
Yeah.
Oh. But if by chance, Mr. Mad Mike, if you are still watching, if you are game to party on the Friday, let me know, because we will be in Niagara Falls around that time.
Yeah.
I totally understand if you're not, because obviously you want to be in the best of health for your wedding.
Or
but
do you?
Well, listen. Let's put it this way. If I had showed up drunk and hungover...
Okay, you know what? My parents were talking to me, and they went to, like, a really Canadian wedding, and the bride came out with, like, a fucking pint of beer in her hands. But it was just like burgers and shit for food, and they were so hungry later. They went to McDonald's because it was so shit.
Okay, so clearly I have the right state of mind then. Yeah. Fucking clearly, are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Goddamn. Anyways, Mad Mike, the point is, I will happily party with you the night prior. If not, wedding day it is, and we will party.
I think the lesson
promise
is
you.
Is that A beer is like a very once in a while thing, but liquor, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I love
You
liquor.
were liquor girly. I mean, half this bottle of Powers is gone.
It's the wheat in the beer, like, really irritates the inflammation in my
Heavy
body.
Metal Goji, any more questions? I don't know. Are there any more questions? Put them in now. Put them in now. Straight up. We are going no later than 8 o'clock.
I want a chili dog really bad. I can eat, like, 2 chili dogs.
I'll just roast them. I mean, if it's up to me,
I want a burger. I want a fucking burger. I want onion rings. Onion rings! I love onion rings.
If y'all have anything to say, now is the time to say it. Straight up, I love you, but now is the time to say it. How you doing, Anna?
I'm good. I'm all goofed up now from all the liquor.
That's good. Yeah, goofed
the
up.
lesson is I should have shots only, and not and not a can of beer, because for some reason that just fucks me up.
That's good. I like that. I like that a lot.
Beer is like so inflammatory. I just can't handle it.
One more shot. How does that sound?
Yeah, sure, I could do that.
What would you like, Powers or Screech?
I immediately picked up the Powers.
Well, in the very moment for me.
I fucking love this whiskey. I love Irish whiskey.
Favorite show of all time? I'm assuming TV show.
TV show? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That's my favorite TV show. I was gonna say something stupid.
I'm inclined to say King of the Hill. I can't even lie.
Your favorite?
I love King of the Hill. It's like a comfort show for me. I love it.
Girly crap.
I also love... I love King of the Hill. I mean, just like objectively, like analyzing every part of it, I'm inclined to say BoJack Horseman.
My favorite TV show?
I'd say, okay, so top 5. BoJack Horseman, King of the Hill, The Walking Dead before they get too stupid.
I'm gonna say like really girly, stupid shit because I've been watching the.
That's fine. Go for it. Say it. Whatever. What is it?
I've been watching Winx Club again.
Wait,
I love
what?
Winx. Yes, I love Winx.
No way!
I was really into Winx Club, and I'm part of like the fandom. I love Winx. I hate the reboot. I hate the reboot so fucking much because they use like AI in the reboot too. It's so bad. And then I was just gonna say like Bridgerton.
Salut. Kampai, itadakimasu, bon appetit, salut, cheers à tous les mots. I love y'all. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I will not apologize for enjoying hyper girly shit. I will not. I don't care. But you know what's really good? What's that robot animals show? It has like Tron in the name.
Animaltron.
Remember, they're all they're in lion robots.
Transitron.
They're in lion robots. What is it
I
called?
don't fucking know.
Oh my god! They made a reboot of the show and we watched it.
Mr. Robot is another great show.
Oh, Dairy
I
Girls
have to
is
watch,
a fantastic show.
Dairy Girls is great. Dairy Girls is
Nicola
great.
Coughlan, she's the fucking best.
I have to watch The Boys. The Boys.
This is good.
I love my superhero media.
Voltron, that's
Hold
the
on,
name.
hold
The
on.
Voltron. The Voltron show. That was really good.
The Booze is coming to say hello.
Bob's Burgers. Yeah, that's a great show.
Honestly, yeah. I love Bob's Burgers.
Bob's.
You know what I love about Bob's Burgers is that out of like Family Guy, Simpsons, all these fucking shows, Bob's Burgers is the most hyper-realistic family show ever.
If we were parents, we would be exactly like them. We would be Bob and Linda.
Look. All right, listen. I'm gonna need you to lock in for a second. But I unironically identify with Bob so much.
I love Linda.
And like Linda's great.
I love Linda.
And like they're like they have such they love each other so much, and their kids are weird.
All their kids are autistic.
You know what I love? Like people levy so much criticism towards those kids, but you know what I love about those kids is they're fucking weird.
Yeah, Tina's just a
and
teenage
kids are
girl.
fucking weird. Tina, Jean, even fucking Luis.
Yeah, Louise.
They're fucking weird. They're just weird. Kids are weird sometimes. They just are.
I love Tina because I don't like this idea of like a lot of teenage girls just being like hypersexualized. Tina is awkward and weird and kind of like really boy crazy.
She's so weird. I love it
because I was such a weird teenage girl.
I mean, honestly, even I can relate to that. Like, holy shit. because she's
Abby's a really boy crazy teenage girl. Like I can get that.
She is the most accurate portrayal of a teenager, male or female, that I have ever seen in fucking media.
Yeah.
Period. And Luis and Jean are so hyper extreme weird.
I think there's a part of you that is just 100% Jean.
I am equal parts Jean and Luis.
Yeah.
I stand by that.
So, like,
because there's so much shit that
he's obsessed with music.
Look, yes, here's the thing. Jean is weird and he loves music and he's edgy and dumb,
like
but also Luis, if you let Luis cook, she's hyper political.
Yeah. Almost evil at times.
Yeah, and I identify with that. I can't even lie. I do. Straight up, I do. I love Luis. I think this is perhaps a hot take, but I'm not even lying. I think Luis is one of the best written girl characters of all time.
I would say Tina is.
Luis is up there too.
Yeah.
I'm not even lying. Luis is a great character.
Great show, also the Castlevania show. That was
the Castlevania show.
That was so good.
Oh my god, yes.
I only watch cartoons.
Oh.
I only watch cartoons and like the worst documentaries imaginable about like death and.
I love how like you're.
I was watching this fucking documentary about these kids.
I love how, like, your spectrum of enjoyment is, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender and, like, An Inconvenient Truth.
Yeah. I was watching a documentary about these kids in America that were, like, just throwing rocks at cars because they're fucking bored, and they end up killing this woman. And
look,
they were, like,
kids are objectively fascinating.
They
just
like,
are.
No
they just
are. At
are.
all. It was so fucking weird.
Galactus had a song called Voltranic Galaxer. Galactus did nothing wrong. Fight me on that.
Oh, the fucking X-Men cartoon? That's fine.
X-Men 97! X-Men 97! X-Men 97! X-Men 97!
I just watched...
Give him the forecast storm! Oh!
I just watch cartoons and, like, the most...
Oh!
Fucking...
Look, look. All right.
I watch documentaries about people dying in violent ways, and then I watch cartoons.
Shh, I need you to lock in for a second. Just let me cook. I love cartoons. I love superheroes. I know that. I recognize that. But simultaneous to that, X-Men 97 is the best piece of fucking superhero non-fiction media ever made. Holy shit. That whole piece was like, oh, and then Magneto is like, well, so many people allow their leaders to be terrorists. Like, oh!
They made Magneto hot.
They did!
They made him a Dylan.
Oh my god! Yes! Mad Mike 97. Mad Mike says Batman the animated series is absolute cinema.
Oh god, that's
yes!
So good.
Yo! Wolf 97! F is for family, anyone? This motherfucker knows ball. F is for family is so good and so underrated simultaneously. Holy shit! F is for family. What the fuck is the name?
What?
There's a specific person attached to F is for family. I'm just using your phone.
Sure.
Thank God we trust each other, eh?
I don't know. I have pictures
so
of like food on there.
F is for family. Have you ever seen F is for family?
Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes.
I love F is for family.
There. There. I can't type. With the cat.
Bill Burr. So
yes,
everyone thinks that Bill Burr is like some far-right fucking conservative loser. He is not. Bill Burr is the most leftist, but like he's too crude.
You know what? It gives him. I don't know. I think it's just that
he
bald
is so,
white guy aura that makes people think that. But like
Bill Burr made a Family Guy style sitcom that was 70s
yeah.
Off. I like we can wait. Yeah. Like Bill Burr is the best. People think that he's right leaning because he's just objectively
his name is Bill Burr and he's bald, so they're just like whatever.
he'll go on like the Ben Shapiro show, and Ben Shapiro will be like, actually white people are awesome, and
big fat eyebrows.
and then Bill Burr will be like, Oh, fuck you, you dick-sucking dick licker or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. I love gay people. Dur, dur, dur,
He
dur,
will
dur.
just blind them with his bald head and, like, mog them.
Bill Burr is so far left that he turns right. Does that make sense?
He polishes up his bald head.
Yes! 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 Yes!
just like,
Yes!
fuck you.
I want to watch F is for Family after this.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I want to watch Toy Story 1, though.
Oh, we can watch Toy Story. That's fine too.
That's Toy Story.
Open your phones, because I don't know your passcode.
Stop. Google is starting to fucking do a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Who needs a? Why did we even bother y'all asking about
Why does it
video
have to be
games?
Monday today?
Because it's fun day. That's why.
Oh, what we do in the shadows? Yes, it's a fantastic
Yes!
show.
Yes! What we do in the shadows! What we do in the shadows! Let's go!
Dude, that show's so fucking funny. I
Oh
love
my
fucking-
god!
You know,
Oh my god!
I saw what's his name? Matthew Perry?
New York City!
I saw him on Queen West, and I made direct eye contact with that
No,
man.
not Matthew Perry.
What's
fucking.
his name? Who the fuck is the vampire guy? What's his name?
He plays the
I'm too
fucking
fucked up. I can't remember.
Oh my
What's his
god!
name? I
Oh
swear
my
to
god!
I swear to God, it's Matthew or something like that. Why do you keep opening?
What we do in the shadows.
What's his name?
Matt
Berry.
Berry!
See, I knew it was
So,
close.
true story.
It was really close.
We
though.
were in Toronto because What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, was filmed here in Toronto. And we were in Toronto because we live here. And we were walking down Queen Street,
right by the fucking subway station.
right by the old Cops Records. And Matt Berry walked right by us.
I made fucking direct eye contact with
You
him. He
did?
looked right in my eyes, and I know that. I know that for a fact.
I want to watch YouTube. Should we have a metal? How would
Yeah.
you? Okay, all right. How would y'all feel about a Metal Meltdown movie night?
I would like that.
Ed, and Eddie, says some fucking asshole. I want to do a Metal Meltdown movie night so bad, y'all don't even know.
Should.
SpongeBob Classic Era? Yes! Yes!
Dude, oh my god, SpongeBob is so fucking good, dude. So good.
Woo! I love
We should watch the SpongeBob
what was it like
movie.
the first season of What We Do in the Shadows where it's like the superb owl?
Something like that. Creepy paper.
Oh.
Creepy paper.
Baby favorite.
Ah.
All right, Anna, what's your favorite Simpsons quote right now?
Stupid babies need the most.
Yeah! Stupid babies need the most attention. Same.
Or it's like, funny, my purse is full of disposable income.
Yeah! That's it. Also, when in season 4, the monorail episode, when Marge opens the closet and there's a family of possums living in here, and Homer goes, I call the big one Bitey.
I like that. Oh, the potato, she's holding a potato and she's like, I just think they're neat.
I just think they're neat.
I like that one. Or the
I'm
spider
down. That would be fun. Yo, Metal Meltdown is unironically going to do a movie night in the near future. Holy
We
shit.
should watch a SpongeBob movie on stream.
Yeah! Let's go! I'm a goofy goober rock! Dun,
Dude,
dun,
they
dun,
fucking
dun,
cooked
dun,
with that,
dun,
okay? It
dun.
was so good.
Holy
Okay, that's gonna be
shit.
one of my top 10 movies, because the SpongeBob movie is so good.
Here's the thing though. For a Metal Meltdown movie stream, here's the thing. I unironically want to do Daredevil Director's Cut.
Yes, we should.
With Ben Affleck and Amy Lee as fucking... No, not Amy Lee. Jennifer Garner as Elektra,
Yeah.
Amy Lee doing the music.
Yes, it's so good.
I love it so much.
Deep down in my heart, I love that movie. So
I do so much. I love that movie.
I love it.
I grew up on that movie. Like fucking like it, dude. If there was a vinyl, if I could buy the Daredevil soundtrack on vinyl, I would so quick. You'd have no idea. I'm fearing to find myself. Wish I was someone else. My heart is stained with a love. Wish I could take it away. It's so good. It's so good. I love Daredevil. I love that soundtrack. I love that movie. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
For me, you know what my shitty movie that I love? The goddamn Catwoman movie.
Yo!
It's so stupid.
It's so bad.
You know what it is? It's
so
Halle Berry.
good.
It's Halle Berry and that fucking suit that they gave her.
It's so bad. No, it's
you know
bad as
what?
hell, though.
It is bad, but that's why I love it, because it's like, what the hell is going on? It's just so campy, and I'm just like, I kind of love this movie.
All right, so we've agreed. The next Metal Meltdown live stream is going to be a double feature.
And they gave her that crazy suit.
The next Metal Meltdown live stream is going to be a Metal Meltdown movie night live stream with a double feature of Daredevil and Catwoman.
They gave her that fucking suit where it's all like cut up with cat claws.
It's so stupid. She goes to the she goes to the bar and she's like, "White Russian, no alcohol." It's like, okay, milk.
It's so stupid that I love it, and deep in my heart, I love that movie because it's so dumb.
It's so bad.
Mad Mike said, my favorite Simpsons quote is, "We work hard, we play hard." When they're
yes, as the gay steam mill. Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, super bad. I haven't seen that movie in so fucking long.
Okay, y'all are doing a great job at convincing me that we need to do a Metal Meltdown movie night every Monday. Every Monday. Who gives a fuck?
SpongeBob, by the way, wouldn't exist if the band Ween hadn't written their nautical-themed album, The Mollusk.
What?
Stephen Hollenberg was directly inspired by it. Yo, that's awesome!
No way! Oh.
That's so fucking cool.
Okay.
So
Anna. Do it with me. Lock in for a minute. Okay, so Metal Meltdown movie night is Daredevil, Catwoman, and SpongeBob.
Yes. Dude, the Catwoman movie is so much fun. It's so stupid.
It's so fucking bad.
That's why I
so
love
good.
It. I love it.
Like Male Academia.
Oh!
Nobody believes in my theory of magical Catwoman.
Roaming the streets. Like, shut up, bitch.
That unironically
It's like you just set feminism back like 100 years.
Yo, for real though! Because, look, I consider myself a pretty left-leaning guy, all things considered. But, like, I hear that quote, and all of a sudden, the most Trump-loving, right-winging fucking part of my fucking brain unlocks, and I'm like, shut up, you goddamn bitch! It's so bad! It's so bad! Yeah, the fucking all these fucking, like, male university liberal fucking people are like...
Have a good night, Rocky Band Hyena. Have a good night.
I love you. Thank you. I love you. You're great. How we doing, Anna? How you doing?
Good.
How are you doing?
It's almost 8 o'clock. Did you know
It's
that?
right. It is almost 8 o'clock.
Ah.
How you doing?
Good. I'm ready for burger and I want onion rings and fries.
You can do that. You can order for like. You can order now for like fucking care.
No, let's go in and order.
Let's go in.
Yeah, dude.
Girl, I'm fucked.
Girl,
I'm fucked. I ain't leaving this apartment.
Where do you want to order from?
If not them, then no there.
What?
Look, Anna.
What do you want?
Anna, I love you, but I'm drunk.
What do you want? What do you want?
If you are not ordering through Uber or eat the dish or skip the dishes, then it ain't happening. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Okay, that's fine. We'll figure something out.
I'm gonna be real with y'all right now fucking now.
Do you have it on your phone?
Possibly.
Okay.
And even if I don't, I will happily pay you back. But the point is, if it cannot be accessed, if I have to go there, it ain't happening.
Okay.
I'm fucked right now.
Let me. I gotta pee. I gotta pee really bad.
Okay.
Right back. Oh my god. I am kind of fucked too.
So anyway, we're gonna start doing Metal Meltdown movie nights plus fucking I don't know, fucking we're gonna play Resident Evil 9, yeah? Yeah. We did like 2 or 3 streams for Silent Hill 2, so like whatever. How y'all doing? How the fuck is y'all doing for realsies? Do you like Sharknado? Hell yeah, I do. I love me some Sharknado. John Carlaff says Ringo's Ghost. Hell yeah. I'm so fucked. I'm actually kind of drunk. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. I just am. This is Chompy. Chompy! He's Chompy. He's our guy. Chompy is still the unofficial / official mascot of the Metal Meltdown, despite what everyone says. Is it Chompy? He's a guy. He's our buddy. He's a little baby boy. I love Chompy. I love him so much. He's so great. Ugh. Oh, man. Ah! That's how I know I'm done. I'm clocked out. I'm clocked out. They may be drunk, says Reina loves metal. Yeah, they may be. That's possible. That's okay. Summoning Fist of Heaven. They got legendary old lineup back together, which I realized today as well. How do you think about band reunion shows with complete old lineups returning in general? So that was communicated in semi-broken English, but it's okay because I get you. I feel you. Here's my thing. I think at a certain point, a band occupies a certain time, and there is no need for a band to continue beyond a specific time, because, like, that's just how it is. People get old, people fucking change, people whatever. Like, it is what it is. Lord Helvete, melty cats or dogs? I prefer dogs, personally. But if Mrs. Meltdown were here and not taking a fat old dumpy, she would say cats. Or maybe dogs. You know what? I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask her in just a minute. Alright, listen up, y'all. 6 minutes! Y'all got 6 minutes! We are clocking out at 8 o'clock. Period. End of story. Y'all got 8 minutes to tell me what's on your fucking mind. End of fucking goddamn story. Period. Christ, my spelling. It's late, Lamau P. Ah! Oh, my brain is spinning. It's full of Irish Mexican beer and whiskey. Ah. Ah. How's everybody doing? Anybody jamming? Then I gotta clock in. I gotta really clock in. I gotta lock in. Okay. Anybody jamming the new Spirit Adrift track? Yes, I am, because I love Spirit Adrift. I hope I can have Nate Garrett one more time on the Metal Meltdown before he officially calls it quits. Many thanks for doing this. I love you, thank you. I'm drunk myself, bro. If I had you, what do you think of Smiling Friends? What do I think of Smiling Friends?
That's what I did.
Huh?
I bought a McDonald's.
Huh?
I bought a McDonald's.
No.
Yes.
What'd you get?
I know your order. It's one.
I was gonna say Young Burger.
Too late, because I have the app. I have the app.
Is it checkout?
No, I'm gonna go pick it up.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick it up. Yeah, I already paid for it. I'm gonna go pick it up. It's gonna be quick. I'll go get it.
Fine. All right.
I got you your
fine.
Big Mac and then your Big Mac meal. Because I know your order.
She does know my order. She knows it pretty well.
I'm silly, but I can hold it together for a little bit.
So you're okay to go pick it up?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream by the time you're gone.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna get Youngburger, to be honest.
It's easier because I have the McDonald's app and I don't have to talk to anybody. I just go pick it up.
Are you sure you're okay to pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I just instinctively assumed Youngburger because they're better.
They are, but the app is so easy. The McDonald's app is so easy.
Anyways, I think this is the sign that we're done here.
Sorry, it's double Big Mac.
You know my order?
Yes.
Do you? What is my order?
And a Big Mac. With iced tea.
You do know my meal.
I know, I do know your McDonald's meal. I know. It's so silly. I shall be right back.
That's my baby. That's my baby. Alright, I think we're done here. So stay tuned in the future because we may do a Resident Evil 9 stream where Anna goons out to Leon Kennedy.
That's right.
Or Grace, I don't know. Whatever. Which she's a woman, which means statistically they're more bisexual than us.
You know what it is? It's because men deny it.
That's
It's
a good
'cause men are
point.
way more likely
That's a good point.
to deny it, where women are like, yeah, whatever.
Look, the point is we might do Resident Evil stream in the future because the Resident Evil stream is a staple of the Metal Meltdown. I will happily hang out with y'all for a little bit. Are you legit going now?
Yeah.
Wow. Fuck Youngburger, am I right?
It's easy to order from the McDonald's app, and I get my points. I want my points.
Fine.
McDonald's
I mean, it's literally too late, but fine.
I'm gonna go pick it up. I'll be right back.
You'd goon to Leon too? Yes, I would. I can't even lie. He is objectively a handsome fella.
I'll be right back.
Bye, Anna! By the time she's back, this stream is over. So let's fucking... You know she loves... You know she... Ugh. Wow! You know she loves you when she knows what you want to be... What you want to eat, be heart. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. She knows me pretty well. I love me some fucking cheap-ass McDonnie Dons and such. She's very smart that way. She's a smart little cookie. I really do love my wife. She's great. I do. Anna's great. Meltdown coming out? No, there's no coming out. Because if she ain't my wife, then she don't matter. Period. Period. Meltdown. Mrs. Meltdown is where it's at. Period. Mad Mike says, have a good one, bud. Have a good one yourself, too, Mr. Mad Mike. That's it. Smiling Friends take. Yes! Smiling Friends is fucking cool and funny as all holy hell. I like Smiling Friends a lot. It's great. Wow, my brain is all fucked up all of a sudden. Holy shit. Hey, man. Thank you so much for being here. I love each and every one of y'all. Because, like, I'm not even joking here. Like, sometimes I feel fucking poopy because, like, fucking all these centrist edgelords fucking have YouTube accounts. And I'm like, oh, they love these apolitical fucking takes and they don't want to hang out and have fun. And then y'all are here and you're having fun. And I love that. That's so fucking cool. You should play a clip of the great cat shredding mad every time you have a meltdown moment. I like that idea. I like that. I like that a lot. That's cool. Oh man. Holy fuck. God damn. Listen, anyways, the point is that I love y'all so much, and I think y'all are so great, And I love partying with y'all. I'm not even joking. I might get emotional in a second here. And you know what? If y'all want to do a Metal Meltdown movie night, I'm game. Because I fucking love... My whole thing for the Metal Meltdown is creating the community that I wish I had when I was getting into metal. So the fact that this is here and it can be that is like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's... The point is, I really appreciate every single one of y'all. Period. I do not expect every single one of y'all to agree with me on everything contrary to popular belief. But, like, I love that I can have an extremely open-minded but still left-leaning fan base, and y'all are game, and y'all are fucking into it. Like, I love that so fucking much, because that is so hard to find. What movie? The Daredevil director's cut. You can quote me on that. I don't even give a fuck, dog. Here comes the tears. You joke, but like a little bit. I'm glad this community exists. Thanks, Uncle Melty. I love it, man. Like, this is the community I wish I had when I was getting into metal. Like, I don't know. For me, being left-leaning means being human, being compassionate. So, like, I don't know. I just fuck with it. I just do. I'm not phrasing it super great because I'm a little fucked up, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I hope. And if not, that's fine too. That's okay. It's fine. She's gone, Anna's gone to go get Mickey Donnies and such. Ah! I'm actually drunk. I'm about to sump. I had a lot of beer and whiskey. I'm a little fucked up and shit. When Anna gets back with the fucking with the food, we're done here. Holy shit, is that the one with Ben Affleck? Yes! The director's cut. I love Daredevil. I love the Daredevil movie. It's not good, but I love it, irregardless. I love the soundtrack, especially. Like fucking, what is it, Saliva doing fucking like, I give my life away, there's nothing you know what, fuck it. I will fucking risk the copyright strike. I don't even care. Let's go, dog. Let's fucking go. Let's play the Daredevil soundtrack. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's play Daredevil. Fucking who gives a shit, dog? Here, Dare. I gotta lock in a little bit because my brain is all goofed. I want to make a Daredevil. Oh. Daredevil, the motion picture soundtrack. If I could unironically get this on fucking, like, vinyl, I swear to God, I'd go insane. I had this album on CD back in the day. Holy... This is the ultimate guilty pleasure album. I love this fucking album. Banner! Yeah! Banner! This is Won't Back Down from fucking Fuel or whoever the shit. Jesus Christ. Mama, yes, it's so good. It's pure edgy bullshit. I love it. Pure butt rock, but in the best way possible. And I won't back down. It's so good. Bring Me to Life by Evanescence. Yes! Because the fucking Daredevil movie had fucking Bring Me to Life in the fucking movie. And like, the fucking male singing part always panned to Ben Affleck, and the Amy Lee vocal part always panned to fucking Jennifer Garner, and it cracks me the fuck up. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my fucking god. Y'all get me. Y'all get me so hard. I just started a live stream playing video games, but in the future I want to do a metal discussion panel. Azrael Cowboy, hit me the fuck up. We'll do that. I will help you. I believe in you. You are the best and I believe in you. I am feeling the fuck out of this right now. Holy shit. Oh, man, I feel awesome right now. Holy shit. What's that fucking song with Saliva? What is it? Bleed for me, that's it. No. Yeah, that's it! Hang on, my Seether! Ba-na-na-na. Wish I could take it away. My heart will find myself. Wish I was someone else. My heart is stained with love. Wish I could take it away. My head don't wanna be. There's nothing I can say. Hi, Anna. Hi, baby boo boo. I put on the Daredevil soundtrack. There's someone else. My heart is stained with love. Wish I could take it away. Alright, y'all. Anna's back with food, which means we're done. We're done. We just are. I love every single one of y'all, and this has been a fun fucking night. But I do have to eat, and also so does Anna. So that means we're done. I love y'all. Life away. I give my life away. What?
There's big fat snowflakes outside.
I mean, we could have just had sausage.
No,
But
outside is big fat snowflakes.
okay. Alright. I love each and every one of y'all, but we're done here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for indulging with my stupidity. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I love each and... Shh. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank you. I love you. And Anna, is there anything you want to say? Alright. Bye-bye! Wish I was someone else. My heart is stained with love. Wish I could take you away.